Well, welcome to the 60th Woodville Motocross. What an iconic event, and we're back at the same venue where it's been for all of those 60 years. This is where motocross first came to New Zealand, and it's a privilege to be proud to be back here again. This is a fabulous place and the home of the Manotoa Ryan Club, celebrating 110 years, and Brad joins us, as well as our commentary team, of course, president of Manotoa Ryan. And Brad, this is a special time for our club.
Oh, absolutely. This is a phenomenal occasion. 60 years of motocross in the country, and it's all been in this paddock right from the get-go. And just looking around, it takes literally hundreds of volunteers to run this event, so it's going off absolutely brilliantly so far. Just touching on some of the iconic parts of this awesome Woodville circuit, and it hasn't changed a hell of a lot in the last 60 years, but the really important feature is this iconic hole shot, one of the most important hole shot corners in New Zealand motocross. It's really panoramic, absolutely brilliant, and if you don't get in there, one of the first riders, you're in big trouble. You then go and move out into what's called the Super Bowl. It's going to be some breathtaking racing out there for phenomenal passing opportunities. There's about 9 different lines that appear throughout the different weekends, and absolutely phenomenal stuff here. So yeah, no, really excited. The track is looking brilliant, some of the best we've ever seen it, and massive 600 plus entries here. It's going to be absolutely spectacular, so bring it on.
Yeah, Brad, in fact, my early memories of Woodville were commentating on this hill, in fact, where we're standing at the moment, and that area that you saw from the hole shot corner, that starts completely reclaimed land down here, so that was all specially contoured, ready for a start. Of course, it incorporates the river here, which is what we'll show you about the famous river race, and all this area down below that you can see at the moment was actually a complete swamp up until about the 80s, when courtesy of Blacklead Construction was completely drained with Tim and a massive working bee of Manotoa Ryan members. So the area down here where we have all of the jumps and the obstacles and our Super Honda finish line is all part of what we've reclaimed as land. So we've certainly been part of this farm. We've helped contour it. Even our construction bridge over to the pit area on the infield was made by the Army Engineering Unit from Linton Army Camp. So great stories of people and volunteers that have shaped 60 years. Sit back, folks, and enjoy it. We've got some awesome motocross coming right at you. This is the 60th Woodville New Zealand Motocross Grand Prix. Well, taking an opportunity to go around this fabulous track, and the uphill here was part of the track for many years, and particularly before the swamp was drained, and this incorporated the Gibbs drop, but now we've called it the Alpine Star ski shot. It is a 30-footer, or in old terms 30 metre, in old terms 100-footer. It's a massive big jump, and Brad, this has really become a spectacle of Woodville.
Oh, absolutely. This sorts out the men from the boys. This is really the iconic. You talk about iconic Woodville. This is really iconic. This one here is brilliant. The Alpine Star Sky Shot. It's named after our founder of New Zealand Motocross, Tim Gibbs, and really spectacular. So these guys will jump from there, and some of the pro riders will be landing way down the hill, and it's a real... It gives the real pro riders an advantage over the rest. How big you want to go, how much that New Zealand Grand Prix title means to you can be won or lost right here on the Sky Shot. It's phenomenal, and over the years we've done a lot of work here, and it's looking absolutely immaculate. So to get underway with this one here. Once they go over the Sky Shot, we go down a couple of little snaking S-bends here, also quite a technical, tight little part of the track. Really important to get yourself all set up, and from there we go to the iconic, what we call the island, which is really rugged and tough motocross. So we saw the Super Bowl in the hole shot corner right at the start. That was sort of a clay-based soil. We come in here and we've cut into a hill, so it's quite a hard-packed soil, and then we drop down and go right on the riverbank, and it gets to really technical river silt, and we get some really deep ruts out there, and we'll go and have a look at that in a little bit's time.
Well, back again for another shot around our fabulous Woodville motocross circuit. This is the island, as we call it, because this is the reclaimed part of the land. Many times during the year it'll be in a flood zone, so luckily here no real livestock around, or certainly not any houses or buildings in the neighbourhood, so we can have some fun with motocross, and that's what we've done here for 60 years. Brad, this is certainly something different again, because we've seen the soft loamy stuff, we've seen the clay, we're almost playing in sand here.
Absolutely, yeah. If you have a look at this bit, we call it the island. It's like we've just had all of that hard action over there, and then you come out here and you think you might be able to get a rest, but there is absolutely no rest around this Woodville GP track. It's going to be really brutal. This is a really soft river silt. We're right on the banks of the river here, and it gets really deep ruts, big square edge bumps in there, and it's really technical. So you'll see New Zealand Grand Prix titles won and lost in this very section alone, and we've had drama and heartache over the years. We've had all sorts, and you'll get a big good glimpse of this, and they really is a really challenging technical lap. You're hanging out to dry when you've done 3 motos out here. So the New Zealand Grand Prix titles are on the line, and this one here is going to be fantastic. The moisture locked into this ground this year is like we've never seen before, so yeah, it's going to be fantastic. So very excited, and yeah, this one here, very good point of difference. When I used to ride here as a child, this was what you'd dread. You'd be coming around the track and thinking, oh no, and you wouldn't know if you're going to get around it some laps. So yeah, really challenging, really iconic part of the track, and all makes for a big spectacle at the 60th running of the New Zealand Grand Prix here at Woodville. Motocross is going to be fantastic. Can't wait to see how this unfolds.
Well, called the super jump here at Woodville. This was the iconic big 20 metre plus jump, now been overtaken in fact by the Alpine Star Gibbs Sky jump, but this was part of our history for many years. A lot of riders wouldn't have jumped this a few years ago. We haven't changed it in all the years, but with the technology of the bikes and the raising of the standard of our sport, you've got 9 out of 10 of your riders are all doing this these days. So it's a massive obstacle. It's been part of our history and our heritage, and loving everything that's involved with this, and particularly the fact that the approach to it is this big, beautiful, sweeping right-hander. So it approaches in here nicely. You've got riders tapped and going through here. And certainly, Brad, after they've been out onto the island as well, a slight blind spot for some spectators, when they come back into here, it really catches everybody's eyes and imagination, and we get excited knowing who's in front of that opening lap.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a decent run to the line as well, so you can get a bit of a pass, a to and fro going in there, some handlebar to handlebar stuff, and you can really see some really runs to the line go iconic. But yeah, this was sort of like the measuring stick for junior motocross back when I was racing. This was very rare that people would do that. With the modern machinery these days, a lot of these kids will do it. The standard's been lifted well and truly, but this one here was, if you come away from the Woodville Motocross Grand Prix and you'd done the super jump, that was massive. So these kids, they'll be flying through here, and it's going to be an absolute spectacle. So this is the iconic finish line. We haven't changed it in over 3 decades, so it's going to be all on here. New Zealand Motocross Grand Prix is well and truly up for grabs. It just flows on nicely through there, and they link up with the track again, and we are going to be in for a treat here. So can't wait for this one. The New Zealand Bluing Honda Motocross Grand Prix here at Woodville, the 60th running. Is going to be spectacular.
Yeah, great to see, and all part of it as far as the spectacle is concerned, because all of that embankment around there just becomes the natural amphitheatre for the crowd to sit on. That's why it's so popular with the crowd, because they feel like they're part of it. They ride in here and they can see the action as well and get to know the riders. The pits are all open so that people can cross over the bridge and go and have a look at the pits. There'll be posters galore for the kids and autograph signing by our stars, and the fact that we've got everybody of the who's who of motocross. Yes, indeed, COVID has probably taken the sting out of it with no international riders this year, but hey, for what we've got in New Zealand, we're still in a very good shape for our sport. Looking forward to it. Bring it on. We have got 60 years of New Zealand's first and number 1 motocross, Woodville. Bring it on. Woodville rules as it has done for 60 years. When Tim Gibbs and Cleghorn returned from Europe, and this new sport was hitting the world called motocross, and it was time to make one happen in New Zealand, and Ken's uncle owned this bit of land, and it was decided this is the kind of property that we want to go racing on, and here we are 60 years on and still racing today. New Zealand's first ever motocross, and it's relived here over a great 60 years. Delighted you could be part of it, and we're delighted to be updating action. Still brought to you by the Manawatu Orion Motorcycle Club, as it was called 60 years ago as well, a club that is 110 years young to celebrate in 2021, and looking forward to a great year to kick it off with Woodville as always. We of course have an outstanding motocross club championships held at Flips Motocross track at Himatangi each year. We also have a natural terrain series held in the beautiful hills of the Fielding area between Shorts and down the road to Birds, and up the road to Clausens as well. So another very successful series as well. Of course, we're still having moto trials as well. They'll run on the 3rd weekend of the month, and the trials guys, well, they played in the quarries up here in the hills of the gorge, and they go up the Bahongana Valley, and this trial's still an intricate part of our sport. And, well done to the likes of young Ella Burns, who's been doing some riding both of motocross and moto trials as well. So nice to see that she can get a hold of both kind of bikes. So here we are, a little bit of track maintenance to be done. There's that cloud cover, exactly what we were after, because it saves the evaporation of the beautiful moisture which has been embedded in the track here from our racing yesterday. This racing brought to us by Dwyertech. Big thanks to Stan and the team down there at Dwyertech. Dwyertech, well, of course, they're agents for National Ambulance stretchers, of one of their great things that they do. And of course those are used to cart people all around the country. So just one of the little, I suppose you'd say, ticks of the box that we see from Dwyertech. Also, of course, the likes of trailers, ATV trailers, side-by-side trailers, jet ski trailers. So great work from Dwyertech at home on Key Street in Palmerston North. So 15 to 16 125s. What you're going to see today is riders from 8 years of age up to 16 on various bike sizes, including 65, 85, 150, 125 and 250. And maybe somebody that goes out on a different trail bike, but generally not as competitive with an event like this. So probably not as much from the club riding point of view, but more from the championship riding point of view today. We go all the way back to our qualifying session here earlier today. And good to see just how well we'd wrapped it. And look out for the number 318 of Matic Dixon to get the hotshot performance on the day here today. So here we are, ready to go. Matic Dixon, Dylan Westgate, Jared Hennon, Jay Radonovich, Ryan King, Ben Harris, Jack Simon, Connor Hart, Logan Denise, Christian Crane. These are all great riders. Any of these guys could take the whole shot, or certainly for that matter could take a win as well in the overall race. So here we are, 2021 Honda International Motocross Grand Prix, and our first race to get underway, called the whole shot. That's where the money's on. That's what we're looking for. Who gets through that first corner in first place, called the whole shot. And we'll be acknowledging those for our final round of racing today as well. So cool to watch as the experienced riders come out to show their class. So bring it on. Let's see our Woodville 2021. Start the anxiety, the pressure on there. You'll see the new digital graphics board there on the looking for the riders. They're looking on their left. We can look at back if you're up on the hill on the right hand side, and you can see what's being displayed there as we go through it. 8, 7. So all done electronically and digitally now. And when that gate is at 0, it can go anywhere within 3 seconds of 0. So there we are, 0, 1, 2. In fact, looks like it's gone in about 1 and a bit. So here we are, called the whole shot. First one for Woodville for this year. Right on the outside. Matic Dixon, oh, superb start around the outside. That man knows how to do it, and that's one of the corners in New Zealand motocross that you can do it. The beautiful right hand, perfectly, shall we say, stereotyped receiver, and looking pretty darn awesome. First ones to look as we go for it, the 318, certainly having the picture on that, but I'll tell you what, the number 12 of Dylan Westgate looking to be the class of that one at the moment, but it is Ryan King for the update. Yes indeed, the 110 goes up with his left hand. You'll see him pull the roll off up there, so he gets another clear bit of vision. He's been involved in the race that's gone on earlier on, but a beautiful corner from the Plymouth rider, holding his own against the fellow KTM of Dylan Westgate. So it's all on, although Matic Dixon led it from the start. Certainly a good update then from the 110 as he hit him out at this stage. So good work there from Ryan King to lead early on the Crown Kiwi Alpine Star Bell helmets, 100% goggles, New Plymouth Motorcycle Centre, KTM Unforeseen, Dr. Trim seat covers and WP suspension. So all on with Ryan at the moment to lead in the moto. Good question now out on the island at the moment. Could be a change, looking to change to come up, and in fact going around the outside. That's what a beautiful part of the island track that you can do by using those burn back corners and coming through there nicely. So the change out in front, and Dylan Westgate's got it. So Dylan to get in front, he's made the move. We've had at least 3 different race leaders in the early stages just on the opening lap as they come back round out of the island, and I'll be joining up to the main part of the track proper and coming through here to the Honda Toyota MOMCC Super Jump, and there it is, first lap completed, right out in front for the number 12, Dylan Westgate, going for the glory at the moment. Westgate looking sharp with Ryan King on his tail, looking out there for the Yamaha. Can't pick up the 318, missed what we saw there. So Dylan, Ryan, Ray Radonovich, Jack Simon go to Matic Dixon, looking out to Jared Hennon in there. fact, no, that screen didn't update quick enough. I think I've called that one prematurely, but more importantly for Westgate, good effort here from the Boyd Motorcycles, Crown Kiwi Bell helmets, 100% Alpine Star, Pirelli EBC brakes, Triple B, or Triple 8, my apologies, Triple 8 training. So Dylan Westgate looking all the class at this stage. And this big 125, we call it big, these are the older riders, so all looking good at the moment. For Dylan, look at the advantage he's pulled out of the field already. That is colossal. Great work there. How's he done that? Great to see from our number 12, Dylan Westgate. Dylan, the man on the move at this stage, so he's the one to make the update. Did have then Ryan King on the radar, looking out to the 17 of Joe Bradonovich, the man out of Christchurch on the traction. Fox Redwood Limited supported KTM SX 125, so nice effort from him as well. So great to see our South Island visitors, lots of them come this way for Woodville. Even more incentive, of course, with next weekend being the Farmers Auto Village Yamaha New Zealand Junior Motocross Championships. Never been held as early in the year before, so really has put a back-to-back event with the likes of Woodville right on the cards for this one. So perhaps each of the events enhancing each other by now the Grand Prix being the forerunner to what comes up in Tauranga next weekend. Well, there we go, Ryan in the update there at the moment, so keen to check that one out. Just as we go back to our race lead, keeping eyes on the 110. There we are around the New Zealand Natural Clothing Company Super Bowl here at Woodville. 110 for the front, looking in there to next in the field, so 110, so we've gone back to almost a lap ago when we saw Ryan in front. Then we got Dylan, managed to get in front of him. Now the boot's on the other foot and he's managed to take it back, so nice to watch in there. We are in the 318 of Matic Dixon, who did lead earlier on. He's well back in the field at the moment. I tell you what, he's got a lot of catching up to do in this race. So bad luck chance was our 125 winner, junior racing last weekend at King of the Mountain in New Plymouth. So looking to try and fight his way back now. What's he going to do from here? Oh, here we go, back to update, 110 for Ryan. Ryan King doing all the good work, nice to see, nice to see. Then looking out, could be a change coming up for that second place, 55, and Jack Simon. Yes, Jack's the one to secure it there. Good work from Jack, so Jack Simon gets the update. He's the next best placed in that field, so good work out there. Ryan King, Jack Simon, Bradonovich then for that third place, so good work from Jay. He's the man to take that next placing. So 55 for Jack, all the way from Invercargill. Rode well last weekend at King of the Mountain, made the big trip up, stayed with us here in the North Island over the week, had an opportunity to ride some other tracks, do some light training, get himself prepped and ready, done the hard yards before he travelled to the North Island, so showing his strength and endurance at the moment as we come around the Terracat corner, head down through onto the short straight before coming up over the Nathan Fitch AFC Motorcycles Pirelli jump, and then on for the Alpine Star Gibbs Sky Shot as we head out to the back of the track once again. So the update, Ryan King, Jackson on, looking how far we're going back at this stage to Matic Dixon. 21st place is the latest update, 21st place, so not even scoring in the points there. Only points available for our top 20 riders. I'm sure he'll be able to get past some of those, but he'll be hard marked to try and fight back from there. But never say never in our sport of moto. We've seen all the miracles happen over the years. As they weave their way out on the island, they're our front runners at this stage. Looking out the 55 of Jack Simon, looking all the class there in that second place. What pressure is he going to put on Ryan King? Can Ryan get his first Woodville victory? Maybe not too far away from it now. As we look for the update, there's Ryan coming around on the lap rider. Nice advantage in 55, looking sharp. 55 looking sharp in there. How good are we going for lap times at the moment? Looking out for the fastest to run. That'll be an update as well as we check out in the race at the moment. Looking out at 5:37 minutes down. So there it is, Ryan, looking back to Jack. Time it there at the moment, 1:47. Yeah, so the fastest time for Jack Simon. So he is closing in on Ryan, the man there on the Target MX. Fox NZ Pirelli supported KTM in second place, 55, and Jack Simon closing the advantage down for the South. And good work, so he's catching it, trying to get an idea of the point of difference between those two, and it's really on the lap time where we get it. In fact, interesting that both of them did their best time over that previous lap, so they both know the pressure's on as they're counting them back at this stage. Checking out for the 152 to our field as well, and young Sam Harris out of Stratford on the Stratford New World Racing, supported KTM 125, looking to go with 214, 94 to get up there as well. Isaac Skews out of Hastings on the Hustle Surf and Moto FMX Hawke's Bay machine. There we go, 234 now, 234, and Aidan Scott up there, the Featherstone man on the Two Main Farming Limited, Cotter and Stevenson's Q8 Oil supported KTM 125, Featherstone out of the beautiful Wairarapa. They're our good friends and neighbours here in Tararua country. There we are, we light it up, and over the top it looks good. And there's the 110 going past. Oh, 55 getting much closer for sure. They're in the same frame, I'm sure. So keen to watch out, 110 for Ryan King going to Jack Simon. The two of them, there's not a lot between them as they head out round the New Zealand Natural Clothing Bowl at the moment. 55 in your main frame is Jack Simon. Get an idea of the picture just in front of them. There we are with the 110. So Ryan King going past Jack Simon. You wouldn't count 2 seconds, might be a second and a bit all there is between them. And of course at this point in the moto, getting towards the business end, so there's not much of the moto to run. So all here, 55 he's gaining all the time. Quite a different style for the two riders. More time up off the seat there now for Jack, so he knows he's got to keep it fast but keep it smooth as well as he hones in on the tail of Ryan King, super son of Shane King, the most winning senior rider here in the history of Woodville for its 60 years. And it's Ryan King looking for his debut win here at Woodville as he goes over the Alpine Star Gibbs Sky Jump. Once again, already coming up on some back markers. Good work to do from these boys. This is where a good rider comes into his own. You've got to read the lines of what the others are doing. Great picture here at the moment as we look out for Ryan in front, then go to the 55 of Jack Simon. It's all the class of these two at this stage as they set it alight. So Ryan, Jack, Jay going to Jared Hannon, Logan Denise, Ben Harris out there in 6th place ahead of Connor Hart, Christian Crane, Luke Maisie, Jacob Unwin. You've got Sam Bowwithers, Boston Billity, Maddock Dixon creeping up, 13th place, 13th place, so he's in the points. That's good news for him after a great start, but then a disappointing opening lap, not to be there in first place. Went all the way back outside of the points, almost last, and now fighting his way back through with enough moto to do so. So keen to check him out here at the moment. So 110 outside of 55 with the 110 still to go past there. Jack Simon, and the time now at 146.3. So but there you go, that's the fastest. That lap in fact was only a 147.1, so still his best lap the previous lap of a 146, so is faster than Ryan King, but he's behind Ryan at the moment. So the two of them will come on for a great battle. Here we are late in the race. So 110 by 55. Round the corner, shallow on the inside by Ryan King. Wider and using the berm and getting greater speed on the outside by the 55, but of course he's got further to travel, so you might be doing it faster, but you've got to compensate for the fact that you literally have got to go that little bit further by being on the outside of the corner. Here they are, almost a touch, tyre to tyre, Pirelli to Pirelli as they come through there and get around on that inside line. Beautiful line by Ryan. I like the calculation of Jack that time, because he's not playing follow the leader. If you were to get a hiccup by Ryan in some shape or form, then Jack will pay the penalty and lose out as well. Needs to make sure he can get straight in there and make a real difference with those placings. So good work from Jack Simon on the attack, and Ryan on the defence, all on at this stage. In the bike battle in the Dwyertech supported Grand Prix 15 to 16 125 class. $152 to look to in amongst them as well. That time will be Sam Harris. Each time I seem to have looked here to the start. Sam's going past, which is a good calculation for him. One of the riders literally cruising home there at the moment. In fact, I think it's the 477, maybe out of the moto. Missed who that was. Here we are, 110 by 55, and a white flag has gone out, white flag, and we are on the last lap. We're on the last lap. That signals at the moment, white flag. So good work at the moment. Race time at 12 minutes 41. So on for the gas at the moment in this final lap. Ryan and Jack there, and the fastest lap for Ryan in that last lap. So there he well, it's not the fastest of the race, but faster of those two. So just when the pressure was coming on, he's been able to hold him out, and a great fight back coming through there. So looking at 15 to 16 125 all on at the moment, in your same frame as you watch it here live, loud and proud, with Sky Sport Next coming at you for the Honda International Motocross Grand Prix for the first ever time on Sky Sport Next, this spectacular event celebrating 60 years of motocross in New Zealand. And the first day, Super Saturday, celebrates our juniors in the sport, and like the rising star of this young man, and Ryan King looking set for his first ever Woodville victory. Can he hold on from here as the Southlander Jack Simon on the McNaughton Transport supported course graphics Target MX Pirelli bike sits on his tail and puts the pressure on there. Ryan looking faultless. An immaculate run from the super capable young man. So love the work he's doing out there now. And we're ready to go. Watch for the flames to fly here at the Honda finish line as we go with our 110 and 55. So checking it out, who's going to take this one away. They've got the island to do at the moment. Still 110 in your frame there at the moment. Now the pressure coming there, because Jack's on. Jack picking up, coming through. Only about 2 corners left to go as we head to the feature finish line. Our first opening moto, Dwyertech, our engineering excellence out of Key Street, Palmerston will bring you the racing. 110 to do it. Great ride. Ryan King gets there. Ryan King to do it in class and style. 55, and Jack Simon gets the second place. Awesome moto. That was your battle. A checkered flag is out as we look to get a continuance of this moto towards the finish line. A decent gap that it open up for those boys. And there it is with the 17 to get out there. Joe Radonovich to get home ahead of the 44. That time, and in fact 44 was 1 lap less, I think, in there. The 999 of Jared Hennon, the Cambridge man, on the Mr. Motorcycles Oakley Showy Fly Racing Arcade Chains and Sprockets bike. And then looking to 105 in there as well for Logan Denise, all the way from beautiful Kitty in the far north on the Mr. Motorcycles Flight Path MX Rabo Dog Tyre Power Kitty supported KTM 125. KTM, the dominant bike by the manufacturers, and the results to go through that time. Head of the 87 318 for Matic Dixon. He's there, and I think he's cracked the top 10. So he's fought back well after a good hole shot, but then a terrible opening lap, and he went down. He's 8th place in the finish. Good work there. 67 of Connor Hart was the one. Christian Crane and Luke Maisie finishing up in 9-10 respectively to wrap out a very good top 10. So there it is, 15 to 16 125 Grand Prix racing. First up moto, Woodville 2021. Well, a hearty congratulations must go to Ryan King for that immaculate performance. He was up, he was down, he got back up again. We had some pressure coming on. The two riders to show a bit of class out there. Both unfortunately folded. The 318 of Maddock Dixon was the first one. The other was our number 12 of Dylan Westgate. So once those two were gone, it was left to Ryan and Jack to settle it in, and they did so both beautifully and deserved their 1-2 finish. Joe Radonovich out of Christchurch, head of Cambridge's Jared Hannon, Kirikiri's Logan Denise from Waikato's Ben Harris, followed by Tauronga's Connor Hart. So there we have. Right, courtesy of Air Conditioning and Plumbing, that's ACP. Proud to be super supporters of Woodville. And here we are now with our 12 to 14 125 class. So this is the younger age. This is where the guys normally get into 125 from 12 years of age. And it's from here that they can then develop their racing. So that previous group you saw with the older, more experienced junior 125s, some of them hopefully to ride with our senior Grand Prix here tomorrow as well. Looking out, looking out, looking out. Another superb start as we go to the line and check out that hole shot. Who's going to take it in a streaking run there? Streaking run. And wow, heading out wide there. Where did that come from? The 309 of Nixon Parks. So great start there from Nixon. Good work, good work. As we get the advantage round the Super Bowl we head at the moment. It's a fantastic natural amphitheatre because the ground on the infield for many years was a swamp, and it created that natural berm bank around the outside. So good to watch. There's the 309 in your picture there for now for that second place as we look out to them. The 22 of Flynn Watts, the Max Gear, Crown Kiwi Alpine Star, 100% Moto Muck Man, looking to be next best placed up there. Keeping eyes on the 44 as well of Aidan Roberts out of Tauranga, the Adrenaline Motorcycles Mobile Engineering Man, well placed in the lineup for the next group as well. Here we are on the corner. There's the 22 of Flynn. He's on your picture at the moment, but who's going to be next? That will be the telltale sign in the update for this opening lap. Fast and furious, the moto goes on this slightly clouded morning. These conditions absolutely beautiful for motocross. Why? They don't sap the heat from the rider, nor does it dry out the track too much. Of course, summertime racing artificially, we're putting on a lot of water in there, and great to see that we can get those kind of conditions. Oh, yeah, 22 to go, 22 to go with Flynn, and Flynn wants to get there, looking out for Flynn. Great start. Flynn wants right up in there. Look to man of the 914 to run with him at this stage. The great Kobe Toms out of Leaston near Christchurch on the Beards Collision Centre, McIvan Beach, Whole Shot MX, Chaseworks Suspension, Unforeseen Decals, Vertex Lubricants supported bike. A hot shot that we've had all the way through here at Woodville from 50, 65, 85 and now the 125. And here we have a smoking good run for him, but it's the 22 of Flynn Watts to take the advantage at this stage. All out. 12 to 14, 125, air conditioning and plumbing, ACP air conditioning. Well, I tell you what, people in Christchurch this week were turning their air conditioning round the other way. It wasn't to heat them, it was to cool them. Huge 39 degrees, the official temperature. 39, call it 40, folks. Melting conditions, still 34 degrees at 9 o'clock at night. How the kids settling down and going to bed at those kind of hours? You'd want to be sitting out and your spa pool turned down to 18. So there you have it, some incredible weather in the last last week, of course, as we know here, 10 days or so, we had a fair bit of water through here, and thought at that stage that, wow, that was a lot of water for the track, but after a whole 10 days then of no rain, it was very dry again by yesterday. So, all right, here we go, 22 for Flynn Watts. Flynn Watts, the man in charge. It's the Flynn Watts show out there at the moment. 914 for Kobe Toms. Like our last race, the top two breaking clear of the rest of the field. They're a class act, and hopefully they can continue that way. Flynn Watts, Kobe Toms looking out for Aidan Roberts up there in third place. Looking to Nixon Parks. On our results there, the 309 who had the whole shot earlier on, pretty spectacular to watch. In fact, both Alex Garland and Phoenix Van Dusheren have moved up in front of him, so changes have gone on there as well in the minor money, as it were, but still on for the big time race. Flynn and Kobe. Flynn in a time at 1:48. Kobe at a time of 1:51. You recall the last time the big boys were out, they were doing 1:46s. These guys are doing 1:48, so a fraction slower for the slightly younger, arguably slightly less experienced. 1:25, only 2 seconds a lap in it in that update. Air conditioning and plumbing, proud to be cooling you down in the summer and heating you up in the winter, and of course adding to that all their plumbing and engineering excellence as well. You'll love them as well. Check them out. ACP Air Conditioning and Plumbing in Palmerston North. Your Grand Prix 12 to 14 125 winners, part of our 60 years celebration of Woodville. Flynn, Kobe, Aidan, Alex and Phoenix ahead of Nixon. He might have got the great start, but Nixon Park drifting back to 6th place in the run at the moment, ahead of Jack Laird, Ryan Harris, Cody Griffiths and Lewis Bushett. They're your top 10 at the moment. Lewis, the man that's joined that run to the 191 of the Waipuka, our man on the Bushett Contracting Off-Road Cycle Works, Rural Airworks, Motomuck, Mum and Dad, Nan and Pop supported KTM rider, so good on you, Lewis. Nice bit of riding. Anybody that is in the top 10 at the Honda International Motocross Grand Prix at Woodville, you know they're a class act in New Zealand Moto, so good to see the work out there at this stage with our 321 coming into the yellow. Rider just to drop there and slightly hindering the path of the other riders. He's taking the berm line along there. Starting to develop some beautiful ruts in these conditions at the moment. Good to watch these guys as they get themselves together. On your radar at the moment, the 914 is pretty spectacular of young Kobe Toms, the man from Leaston in Canterbury, taking another pilgrimage to the north. They've been up to race events over the last few weekends, and deservedly now getting in tune for next weekend's New Zealand Juniors 722. Phoenix out of the race. He's gone from the lineup. Dropped it there in a crucial place. All right, Flynn, Kobe, Aidan, Alex, Phoenix, who we talked about before, no longer updated in our field. All right, 199 for Alex, that's the man. There he is. Napier's Alex Garland on the white line supported Total Oils, Chase Works, Sam Harvey Training, O2 Engineering, Motomuck, Alpine Star, M&D, GNP. So good work from Alex as he cranks it into our top group at the moment. 321 to watch as well will be Cody Griffiths out of Taupo on the Craig Stevens Motorcycles, Carter Coaching, Yamaha Blue Crew, JCR, Crown Kiwi Enterprises, Kia Strength and Conditioning, Moto SR and MXT. Finalists for the talented Taupo rider who's super system at Carlo, recently crowned New Zealand young junior woman, 8 to 11 year rider. And for Cody, enjoying his motor as well, older brother extraordinaire. Right, 27 to watch here as we continue updates. JJ Aldridge, a Wainui rider on the Yamaha YZ125. As we say, at 125 class, the youngest age that you can be racing on a 125 motor machine is in at 12 years, so 12, 13, 14, so effectively a 3-year window. As you say, no two kids are identical, so some of them mature for 12, others wait till they're 13, some as late as 14 before they're riding a 125, but most of them coming off the previous 85cc bike that they've got too big for and venturing into radical 125 racing. 22 in Flynn Watch, your race leader, and exceptional talent from this man as he smokes it up. Flynn Watts are looking good out there now. Keeping eyes on the others, and here it is, the 914, a little bit further back now for Kobe, not as closely placed behind the 22 of Flynn that he was earlier on. The man from T Pookie out of Mark's Gear, Crown Kiwi, Alpine Star, 100% in Motormuck for Flynn, of course, both 2019 and 2020 Bell Dirt Sprints junior champion from Taupo over Labour weekend, so the fastest man off the line around the corner and back again, so barrel racing as we would call it in the equestrian rodeo world. All right, 124 and 309 for Nixon. Man, he got a superb start. Nixon parts, I reckon he had the turbo switch on myself. But he managed to get a superb hole shot, but he's drifted back there to be in 7th place at the moment. Flynn, Kobe, Aiden, Alex, Ryan Harris, Jack Laird. They're your hot shots in there. Eyes at the moment on the 22 of T Pookie's Flynn Watts in control at the moment on the 125 SX KTM, the Austrian Wonder Bike. New Zealand has a great affiliation with KTM, having had two of our world champions in Shane King and Ben Townley both win their world titles with KTM motorcycles. In fact, for Shane, of course, he's the last world two-stroke champion in riding the class before it became the domination of the four-strokes, which we see now on racetracks. Formerly, of course, called the 500 class, then it had the 450s, and it became effectively the MX1, an amalgamation of what was both 250 and 500. With sometimes you see a 250, but more likely a 300/350 that'll be out on a racetrack for a world event. All right, 22, here we go with Flynn Watts. That man completely in control, no problems with his riding at this stage as he heads around that Super Bowl. Look at that, you can just go high there. Look at the roost coming from that back wheel. It just goes around there, beautiful. The Daytona Super Bowl right here at Woodville has been part, in fact, it's an original part of the track. I don't think there's a year it hasn't been used. Just depends on how high they went in the days of when the swamp was on the infield. Meant you didn't even have to put pegs on the inside because effectively, if you wanted to be brave enough and get into the swamp, well, took the risk of being caught and rutted in there, or come down and try and get as fast a line as possible. Courtesy of New Zealand Natural Clothing Company. Right, 134, 109. There's a nice run through there, but I tell you what, the 22, looking all the class out there, Flynn Watts and Flynn to go for at the moment. Flynn, Kobe, I tell you what, look for the 44 of Aiden, the 199 of Alex Garland, go to Ryan Harris, Jack Laird, Nixon Parks, Peter Boone, Cody Griffiths, Colby Brooklyn. Colby has made the lineup as well, so nice to have Colby with us out there, the man from Timaru on the FabTech Engineering Solutions. Big thanks to FabTech, proud to be sponsoring our New Zealand Superbike Road Racing Championships in beautiful Timaru just 2 weeks ago for the New Zealand Superbike Road Racing Championship, along with Speedworks, 122 Design, Hamburger Transport and Bob McCleary Yamaha. So Colby Brooklyn, all the way from beautiful Timaru in South Canterbury, smoking up a top 10 finish in this class of well over 20 riders. So Flynn Watts, Colby, Toms, they are your hot shots to go at the moment. There's it is, checkered flag out there. So done it and won it in the air conditioning and plumbing supported Grand Prix 12 to 14 125 class, and nice work out there with Flynn. So Flynn, Kobe, Aiden, Alex and Ryan. No change there at this stage as the others fire towards the finish line here. And it looks like some of the machinery ready to swing into action for more of our maintenance around the track, thanks to TerraCat and our awesome 313F excavator, and TerraCat, great support over many good years in providing machinery for us. In fact, we'll go back 40 years and still had Cat machinery that has helped mould this track into shape. When we think, of course, that we've drained the swamp here, we've contoured the river, we've manicured the start line, we've reshaped the amphitheatre around here, we've put a better camber on the Daytona Super Bowl, all with impressive Cat machinery. So the 313F excavator playing a key role in shaping Woodville, as Cat machinery has done for many years. Just a little bit of the maintenance being done here at the moment by the Cat. Will be the it looks just like the exit to the corner here as they go across the mouth of the whole shot start, and just doing a little bit of grooming back in there. Well, coming up next, our first 85cc class, starting from our younger of the three age groups. I'll split into the trio, which is 8 to 11, then it's the 12 and 13s, and finally our 14 to 16s. And I'll be racing alongside our junior women's classes today, so we can effectively put in a complimentary moto there with a split start. So great to have our junior woman first time acknowledged at the Grand Prix, and certainly got them into the New Zealand champs. We did it in 2019 as a support class, and MNZ noted it and deservedly created it as a championship format. So must say a massive shout out to Ray Broad as our commissioner. Man, he is alive in our sport, that's for sure. He listens, he looks, he knows what's going on. You're doing a fantastic job, Ray. Don't worry what anybody else wants to say, any negative comments, because I for one just love the fact that he's just really taking a note of how our sport is improving and moving all the time. These junior women's classes, of course, are a good example of that. The fact that we're now supporting the 65s in the lineup, that we also have our crossover between minis to juniors, and a good example of that today is with our new 65 class. And the 65s, of course, can also be over on the mini track for those that are just starting out in the sport, and those that are developed and more advanced and want to go faster, well, they can come here on the big track, virtually on the identical motorcycles. So 65 is just another good example of it. So there it is, all part of our excitement that is junior racing. All right, to our program, 8 to 11 85s. It's also called, you'll note, a 150 class. That's because if any of the manufacturers make up to a 150cc four-stroke, it's also eligible to race. This is courtesy of Roofing Industries, who are another quality sponsor on board. So look at that for the future of our sport. A whole page in our program is taken all the way from Richard Spencer to Aidan Taylor, filling a fine gap. So there it is, Roofing Industries, coming up with some great mighty motocross for us next. Well, certainly magic to see this beautiful new Honda banner that we've got this year as our backdrop. This will be where our podium is here later today. Principal sponsors, Honda Tararua District Council, and of course presented by Manawatu Orion Motorcycle Club. That's MOMCC. Pleased to be Here we go. Oh, look at this. Love this work. Love this work. Here we are. The water goes on. And we'll just back it into the corner and get a little bit more up there on the hole shot. These boys know how to drive tractors. We'll spray it on right around through there, and yeah, just get that squirt tucked into the corner. Be just doing a few dabs of this all through the day. Out there, Super Kids, bringing it on. Yes, indeed, cracking out to a great start there at the moment. Keen to look out for it. This is more live and at you racing with our update at this stage. So bring it on with those Super Kids out there. For many of these guys, it'll probably be their first Woodville, or if not, only maybe second, probably third at the max. As the smaller bikes, in fact, my apologies for the correction, it is in fact our 65s, so completely wrong there. I glimpsed at 8 to 11s and pre-ordered that one as in fact is effective 85, so in fact it is the 65 fuel, so nice that we get the correction on that. So 65 cc racing, this is even smaller, as you can appreciate, than our 85 lineup. So our 8 to 11 65 brought to us by Crown Kiwi Enterprises, the home of Alpine Star, New Zealand's leading motorcycle, motorsport and lifestyle importers and distributors, Crown Kiwi. All right, keen to look out for this one. Levi Townley, Jack Ellingham, they'll be the star show. Numbers 1 and 2, their numbers still holding over from the last Junior Nationals. We had 2019, COVID plagued our 2020 Nationals, so didn't get one. So effectively these guys are still running their 2019 numbers with the number 1 and 2 NZ, Levi Townley and Jack Ellingham. They were superstars at that point in their career and are still doing it now. And both these guys are going to double class with being out on their bigger 85cc bikes shortly as well. And of course they'll be two of the superstars ready to ignite our field and excite us with our Junior Motocross Nationals next weekend. Wow, it's an unusual format to make, of course, with Manawa 2 having it in 2019. They are the club still to be, I suppose you'd say, the current holders of the event until next weekend, going to Tauranga. Tauranga, a club that's never staged the event in their history, so adds to it. And 40 years of Junior Motocross as well, by the way, I can tell you. 40 years, first started back in 1981 with the first ever championships held near Blenheim. So 1981 to now, 40 years of it. We had a few unofficial events before that as we warmed up, and they were held in the Pawada Nui region just north of Wellington, hosted by the Wellington Junior Motocross School. They ran a couple of them. They called them the New Zealand champs, but they weren't recognised as being an official championship in our sport until 1981. So 40 years of Junior Nationals as we look to rock, and one of the winners of the time was one of our greats in the sport, Mr. Graham Allen, who's become a lifetime friend, but more importantly an all-round legend of our sport and great guy, long-time organiser of the Michael Godfrey Motocross, winner of that title over a number of years, and still comes back to have the odd ride as well, and does a bit of muscle car racing now. If you follow any of our muscle car on Sky Sport, you'll be aware of his exploits. Mr. Graham Allen, original winner 40 years ago of New Zealand Juniors. Also to Waipukurau's Rex McCow. Rex was the winner on the day as well. He's gone to run an overseas race team of young Kiwis that have been our representative in times. People like young Michael Phillips, no, Johnny Phillips, and also Emma Davis. There are a couple of names that we can add to that group. So there's two good guys that have represented our sport so very well, and starting from meagre beginnings as New Zealand junior champions 40 years ago this year. All right, Levi Townley, Ethan Charlton, along with Tynan Morrow, Jager Townley, it's Levi's little brother. Oh, a 4th place for him. How good is that? and spotted our number 2 of Jack Ellingham. He was way back in 9th place, so a little bit of work to do there. So looking out for Jacob. He always wants to beat Levi. The day he does, I tell you what, look out in the Townley household. He'll scream it down if nothing else, and he'll be telling Levi about it, I'm sure, for the next days, weeks, months, or maybe even years. So that'll be a cool little family story to tell in our Crown Kiwi Alpine Stars supported 8 to 11 65cc racing. So looking out for it. Look at the massive jump as well from the number 1. Yes, indeed, superstar and Levi Townley in hot form. Look at the advantage he's got, smoking up. How far in front do you want, folks? Is that ever a championship lead or what? That's mega. Hold on, are the others coming? Have they been held up by a red flag? Look at the advantage. Now, Jack would normally be there with him, so Jack must have had a little bit of a hiccup as we go back to the 97 this time. So that's young Ethan. Then we're looking to our... Sorry, 141. I'm looking for... There it is, 101. That's the man we're looking for. There's young Jager. So Jager to get out there on the 101 as well. So he's out there courtesy of Yamaha, Yamalube, Fox, M-Spec, Michelin, along with Dr. Trim, Workshop Graphics, Alpine Star, Altherm, JCR, Yamaha and Brew Crew. So good work on board there. So Ethan Charlton on the 97, not listed in your program, so can't get the credit where it's due there. And Tynan Morrow there, the 141. So good effort from Tynan all the way from Invercargill. You've seen big brother Seth in action already here today. And we've got Tynan on for racing, courtesy of Target MX, Fox Pirelli, MotorX, Motor South, Course Graphics and Stabby Craft. So Tynan Morrow. What they call him on the Facebook update? Was it? Was he a T-Bad or a T-Man? I can't remember. It was T somebody. So good on you, Tynan, and out there to show some class with our 8 to 11 65. And more of our riders to update, including Taupo's Lane Pepper. So Lane there on his own virtually. Probably looks in front of him for somebody to be ignite and excite, to be a catalyst and be drawn along behind them, or looking behind them to say, well, I don't want anybody to get past. So there we are with Levi.
Just talking to a mate of mine, he works for... big lenses and stuff, so he's a proper and send something. I said, come and see you. Okay?
Well, keen to watch it, but I tell you what, just watching Levi Townley, the star of the show, his time at a 2:04, next fastest is a 2:10, 6 seconds faster. That's massive, and that is Jack Ellingham too, by the way. And after Jack's little bit of bad luck, he's now moved up to be in 3rd place. Should be on the podium with Levi. Cracked a very good 2nd place in our championship 2 years ago. 3rd, of course, was Manawatu's own, or in fact, Tararua's own, to be precise, prior to a schoolboy in Maz Parks. Maz has moved up just to 85 racing now, so not doing any 65s. And for Maz, Jack and Levi on the day, a spectacular trio of riders. That was such a cool class, never to be forgotten for me in New Zealand 65 racing, 29 New Zealand juniors. All right, here we are, keen to look out for more in our lineup, like young Carson Carroll down here, the Waipukara man on the FMX Hawke's Bay HRC Carpentry Motor Muck supported KDM 65. 36, another one we've already previewed for you, Lane Pepper. Here's the number one. Wasn't going to clear the big time jump that time, but still does it with ease. And Levi in control. I think that's the right thing to do. It's the right thing to do, probably from Levi's point of view, just on the edge of doing that big super jump. And if you want to meet you're the New Zealand champion at the end of the day, best to ride it conservatively and hold on to your placing overall. Levi, Ethan, Jack, Tynan and Jager, they're your Super 5 at the moment in this Crown Kiwi Alpine Star Bell Helmets 100% supported 8 to 11 years Grand Prix. Oh, there we are. Some of our little battles, the races within the races going on. Great to see. Yeah, look at that. That's a cool little bike fight as we get the tussle in the turn, the cycling game. See who's got one line, who's got the other. Little bikes are trying to avoid those ruts as they power their way through there. Around the Daytona Super Bowl, coming back up on the shallow side again and looking. Oh, see, just gets his rear wheel to land in one of those holes, slows him up a fraction, gives the advantage back to our next place rider. So good work out there. That's the 97, closing it down on there. So Ethan. I want to say a massive shout out to the Tikawa Rugby Club doing the flag marshalling crew this year. Another big fundraiser for the guys. Hope they're having a great time out there enjoying the sport of moto. Can't do it without them. Love our flag marshals. They've had their training. They've been prepped on it and knowing exactly what they're doing out there. Get the idea that our flag's getting a little close. Looking for the number one for Levi. Yeah, here it goes. Thanks, Dribble. Nice to see you out there. There we are with our number one. Super smart, super sharp. There he is. One for Levi. Levi Townley leads the 65 lineup, completely in control in this field. Probably, if anything, has slowed up a fraction. Of course, you just want to watch that you don't lose your rhythm too much. But man, he'd gone so hard, so fast, so early in the race, and he did a cracking good time at a 2:03.273, fastest time by far. The next fastest time of the day, in fact, is now a 2:09 by Jack Ellingham, so 6 seconds faster. That is just huge in comparison to the rest of the fields. But after all, when you're Levi Townley, you wouldn't settle for anything less. So Levi's one to go past. There is no sign of second, so he's got a huge advantage on the field. We're looking out for the next lot of bike battle. Oh, two figure. Jack's finally got there. Jack's finally got there. Yes, he has. So Jack is there. Jack Ellingham. So it's Jack's advantage. So Jack has the advantage. Ethan Charlton has gone back to the third place. So the bike battle that we were watching before on the radar has gone in favour of Jack, and he has held it. Here's the number one of Levi. Look at all the class. Now watch the little man on that bike. He just literally has his toes, tiptoe on the foot pegs, so he can get his body weight at the back of the bike, and he's hanging it out over there. He's shaped like a staple, as they call it, the position, the staple. So effectively looking as if he's just going to take off from the side of the pool for an Olympic 50 metres. So he's bent in half as he gets his backside right out over, literally over the back mudguard of the bike to get his weight further back. So it makes it easier to steer the bike. So beautiful control and great to watch the magic that is motocross. In fact, we call this ballet on wheels, and that's why the riders have got to do so much with their body, and that's how they control the bike so much. They're squeezing the tank with their legs to give them more control as well. Beautiful line by Levi. Look at him, he's keeping out of the way of the ruts that the big bikes are making, hanging right to the edge of the track. He's going right, almost brushing past those yellow safety pegs in Finer Vale. So here we are, ready to come up for the checkered flag. Looking out for him as we go, and look for the back. Yes, we go off with a bang. So well done to the number one, Levi Townley. Exceptional for Levi. So Levi's taking the advantage. Massive win. One of the biggest winning margins you'll ever see in New Zealand motocross from this young man. In great form as we build up to next weekend's New Zealand Juniors, hosted by his home, Tauranga Motorcycle Club. We're at a place called Tech Park, brand new venue for New Zealand Championship Motocross, never been there before, and having our juniors, and I would suggest with what the club is developing up there, it's only going to get bigger and brighter and better for Tauranga. Looking forward to it immensely. Another short week this week as we back up from Woodville and hit the road, ready for 3 days, Friday, Saturday and Sunday over Waitangi weekend next weekend. Bring it on. I'll tell you what, for these guys as well, getting a quality length of moto in for them. So certainly we're going to say that the guys were robbed in any way. Loving that cloud cover that's coming at the moment. Makes the picture that little bit clearer to watch what's going on in our sport. But more importantly, what it does is it just takes the heat out of the sun, making it more comfortable for our riders and spectators today, and for the fact that less evaporation of the moisture that we've pumped onto the track to keep the dust down today. So great effort here by nature playing its part. The next one, in fact, is another 85cc race. This time what we call a split start, because there's actually 3 junior women's class in the debut year of Grand Prix junior women's racing, and there is then also the generally male-dominated 14 to 16 men, and that will be the first group away, first group that you'll see out there. It's actually quite a small field, and that's come about through a couple of reasons. One, the fact that we've got a new wave of riders that have come through to make our younger classes 8 to 11 and 12 to 13 bigger. But the other one is that we just said to sort of, it happens in waves, that another group has gone on. That's why the 12 to 14 125cc is bigger this year. So that makes this class a lot smaller by default. Courtesy of Judd Refrigeration, engineering, creative heat pump and air conditioning solutions. There'll be heat pump, air conditioning, ventilation, cool rooms, freezer rooms, chillers as well, milk vet refrigeration, free quotation, finance available, quality brands, specialised trained technicians. Call them at admin@jrl.co.nz, or the website is jrl.co. Their showroom is at 175 JFK Drive in Palmerston, family owned and operated for over 50 years. They've got Gem Finance available as well, and their number one brand is Daikin from Judd Refrigeration. Friends of MOMCC and have been for a long time. We love them as well. I hope you've got them at your house. Judd Refrigeration, proud to be sponsoring our 12 to 16 125s. All right, looking out as well for our women's class. We want to give them the credit they deserve, and amongst all of this other. You can in fact go back a couple of pages on your program and you get the next group, the 8 to 11s, the 12 to 16, and then the 125 and 250. So our Chaseworks sponsored class for junior women. All right, the first group to get away. It doesn't matter that one group gets away in front of the other. It just takes the pressure off the start when they're those 2 different groups, and it means that we've actually then can see those women get away into their own group. All right, there we go. The triple one of Ronganui's Troy Bullock out there. The TSS Motorcycles, Bullock Contractors, Brown Brothers Bikes, AB Equipment, Kinetic Electrical, along with Carmack Engineering, ASEN, Forest Services and Training, and Mum and Dad supported KTM 85. So a great start as we look out for our junior women in the lineup as well. They won't perhaps feature as much on the picture because generally our faster group of 85cc riders get away first. Now watching our junior field, and we're looking for the 35 of our own Hannah Powell. Yes, Hannah, out in front. Junior woman runner-up in 2020, looking to have a much better Woodville 2021. Wants to go for the number 1, and she's leading it with advantage and distinction at the moment. Look at this for a lineup. Most of them are here on 85s. There's a cool field for our ladies today, and many of them are first-timers here, and neat to watch. In fact, we can see the 610 out there, and I want to tell you a bit about that one as well, because I made the comment before about the trail for the class, and that's exactly one of those riders that we have got out there. So that's Molly Nathan, all the way from beautiful Whangarei on the 23 hair boutique support of Mum and Dad Yamaha TTR 125. So it just proves that the girls can ride any bike and go out in their respective class. So the 3 classes, 8 to 11 85, 12 to 16 125 and 250, and 12 to 16 85. So we cover them from 8 to 16, whatever bike they're on. The 125 and 250, there's no point of difference. All right, here we are back to the other class, and the 61 out there, triple one. Oh, it's a three-bike fight. It's on all the way. It's on all the way. Wow. Tell you what, this battle's going on for sure. So, great bit of bike riding going on. Keen to check him out at the moment. The 51 of Ryan Harris. It's Ryan Harris to lead at this stage. The man from Invercargill on the Sophie Pennicott photography supported Moto South KTM SX 85. So, good work from Ryan there at the moment. Ryan, Troy, Lachlan Bourne, the 72, the man from Auckland on the Gas MC85, courtesy of Cycle Spot and Gas. This brand new motorcycle on the world stage, the little Gas 85. Of course, Gas, the name we need to get used to. First of all, the first time I ever called it was as a Moto Trials machine. Then we got used to it in the off-road from a enduro point of view, and now, of course, it's at the Moto and Supercross scene. You can catch it as well, of course, on AMA Supercross at the moment. So, Gas, this fantastic European brand moulded into shape for junior bike as well. So Lachlan out there showing us the class. There's Hannah all the way, 35 to do a good work right behind her national champion Ellie Cox. Looking out to Karaidiana, there she goes, the young 12-year-old from Ratahi. Had her 12th birthday with us at the King of the Mountain last weekend, and now out to show what a star she is in 85cc racing. The 85 class, it was just a 185 class, has now been split into the age groups of the 8 to 11 and the 12 to 16. So we had that at the national champs, so we got it here at the Grand Prix as well this weekend. So nice to see. So that in fact is Karaidiana, who's now with those 12 to 16 85s. She's there along with Ruby Perica and Ella Burns and Sophie Bockett and Jalita Mizaros out of Tokoroa as well. So cool. And our younger class today, keen to see the champions. Who's it going to be? Ruby Leach, Ella Mackey, Amelia Hunter, Fern Tracy, Megan Halcrow, Michaela Griffiths, national champion, or Molly and Nathan, who we were talking about before on the little TDR Yamaha. So going for it now. So 4 actual classes combined within the same moto as we see our women's classes develop, and I'm sure now that they're recognised as national championships, we'll see this class only get bigger, better and stronger in time to come. So loving it all out there. All right, want to do a shout out to the 122 of Wills Harvey. He's put himself into the top trio as well. So well done to Wills, former Woodville Junior Mini 65 winner actually. So good on you Wills out there, 122. The man Wills Harvey in there, out of Richmond near Nelson, on the Total Lubricants Nelson Motorcycles Motocross events, sponsored KTM 85. Richmond's Wills Harvey. He will be a front runner for sure, and he's crept himself up into second. Good quartet of riders in that group. If you think of Troy, Wills, Lachlan and Ryan, they've all had their share and jostled among those positions. Caleb Chappell, Lucian Troots McGill, along with George Campbell, Lockie Barr, Logan Mackay. Shout out to Logan, good effort there from the young Manawa men. And then going to next in that field, I will keep myself up. No, in fact, no, the next are all of our girls. So I think that's generally our lineup for those. Won't be long before some of the girls start to attack and lap or overtake some of those other riders that got away to that earlier start. All right, go girl power, loving it with Judd Refrigeration, your engineering, creative heat pump and air conditioning solutions. Heat pumps, air conditioning, ventilation, cool rooms, freezer rooms and chillers on the bone at 06 358 08 96 with after hours service available. You'll love them, we do as well. Judd Refrigeration. All right, girls out to make a mark on the field at this stage. So for these girls in the past, when they've ridden at Woodville, they've generally just been either in an all-in women's class, or more importantly, they've been amongst the male-dominated class for their age groups. But now there's an opportunity for them to shine in the sun and show it in a truly specific women's class as well. And that junior girls lineup will be one for sure. But it's Wills Harvey. Wills Harvey's gone to the front from Troy, Lachlan and Ryan, so they've jostled around again. So Wills Harvey wasn't the best of starts early for the Richmond man, but he's getting it together this time as we watch the bike battles going on. 112 for Logan up there, good to see. 72 watching for Lachlan. There's the gas. Look at that brand new bike. Haven't seen a red 85 for a long time. In fact, more than a decade and a half since the Honda's dominated with 85cc bikes. Now it's the turn of gas to ride red and show us their class. So good to see a brand new world-class motorcycle hitting the circuits of Woodville at the Honda International Motocross for our Grand Prix 14 to 16 85, incorporating our junior women 12 to 16 125/250. So in other words, you can either have a 125 or a 250, choice for the ladies. Some of them as being lighter ladies, less physical, enjoy the 125s. Others then prefer it. Remembering, of course, out in front, Hannah Powell on the City Honda CRF 250. This lady effectively number 2 in New Zealand, proud to be a Manawatu 2 lady, and riding so well here. So Manawatu 2 supporters, if there's anybody you'd like to get behind, ladies you're watching in sport, she's the fastest lady on 2 wheels with Nobblies riding around our part of the country. So all the best out there to Hannah, smoking them up for women's competition, and hopefully here on our Honda podium at the end of the day as well. Oh, big time jumping. Here we go, there we go. Triple one. Wills who's forced back. I think we've got Troy Bullock. I think Troy's got the advantage. So looking for Troy, might have had the advantage that time. Keen to look out for them. Times at 1:59. These guys on their 85s are actually under that 2-minute mark, so it's pretty good. And to think that those 125s were cracking 146s, 148s, so these are just 85s into that time of 1:59. So Wills Harvey has moved up Troy Bullock for the second place. Back to Lachlan Bourne, Ryan Harris, Caleb Chappell, then to Lucian Troots McGill, head of George Campbell. And then go to Hannah and Hallie. They're putting on the big excitement out there. Their times at a 2:04, one's 2:09, sorry, my apologies, 2:04.89, and the other one a 2:04.50. So Hallie actually in that last lap a fraction faster than Hannah, although Hannah getting the overall advantage. Did it right from the start. Here we go. I tell you what, it's all on. There's Hallie looking to get up on the inside. Hannah just holds on to it as they pin it back and head over the big time jump as well. So nothing between our 2 ladies at the moment. This is where the excitement is going to be, I think, in this class, because nobody wants to give up, and massive improvement by Hallie, the Hastings lady, on the Blue Crew Yamaha New Zealand Motorland Yamaha Cox Forestry Services supported YZ250F. So Hallie Cox, Hannah Powell. So look at that, 35 for Hannah. Here we are, Hallie in behind her. She's got Hallie right on the tail. Just seemed to have pulled the pin and headed out there a little bit better. One of the other riders moves right over the side and gives her the racing line as she clears the jump over underneath the Pirelli banner, coming down and off the edge there on that beautiful cabin corner, down through the bottom and peeling off back there. So nice work out there by the 35 with Hannah. So great battle going on here. Now back to the update we've got with you as well. 72 out there for Lachlan Bourne. They just going past little Molly there and do so nicely. 72 on this brand new gas here now for Lachlan Bourne, the Aucklander, on the cycle spot, gas supported machine. So all on there for Lachlan at the moment. 72 as he has the leg out nicely with balance, heading around the beautiful Honda Super Bowl here, courtesy of New Zealand Natural Clothing, and peels it back for another good lap. 1:39 for the update. Look at the big jumping going on there for the man in your picture. 72 for Lachlan, looking good. He's at the moment out into the lead. So we've had, what we had now, 3 different race leaders in Wills, Lachlan and Troy. In fact, we had Ryan earlier on, so we've actually got 4 different race leaders. This man's now got the advantage, 72. I thought once Wills Harvey started to make his move up through the field, he looked to be the assassinator and trying to get through there, but in fact it's now been the advantage back to 72. So he's up, then he was down, now he's got back up again. So Lachlan Bourne, look at all the class in the latter part of the moto here. Judd Refrigeration, your heat pump, air conditioning, ventilation, cool rooms, freezer rooms, chiller specialist, right here in Palmy North on phone 3580896. Kids in action with motocross. These guys going pretty fast. Of course, camera shots don't really give justice of the speed, as you want to start to see the suspension moving on the bikes. Of course, a very challenging and rough and rutted Woodville circuit for this year. Well, another of our leaderboards to come up with our women as well at the moment, and Hannah Powell over Hallie Cox. They might show us a 7 and 8 in our field. More importantly, they're 1-2 in that older women's lineup, 12 to 16 on their bigger bikes, 125/250. They're both on 250 cc's. One on the City Honda Ride Red CRF 250, the other on the MR 72. Back to the front at the moment. 111 for Troy. White flag. Here we go now. Keen to look out for this update. And we have then got the 1-2-2 Wills Harvey. I tell you what, those first three separated by next to nothing indeed. So great run there with Lachlan, Troy and Wills. So they're on at the moment. Believe it or not though, Ryan Harris had the fastest lap in that previous lap. So the man back in 4th place, starting to make a move. Could be a threat on Wills Harvey. So Will was 0 up to Hero, disappearing back again. So he's had a fall and rise and fall once again. So Lachlan Bourne, Troy Bullock and Wills Harvey, these guys going for it on this final lap of the opening moto for Woodville 2021 in their class, the Judd Refrigeration 14 to 16 85s. Judd Refrigeration, your aircon keeping it cool and keeping it hot specialist. Round the corner we go. Great work on that gas for Lachlan. He has taken no time to become familiar with that new bike. Be pleased to talk to him on the podium at the end of the day, if he gets there, in fact, by this performance. I hope he does, and I think he should. So we'll be keen to look out for that one. The shot at the moment takes us down on the island to the big, beautiful, ever decreasing circle when they land off the top. It's a spectacular part of our course as they go right around the bottom. So it is so cool to see. Oh, here's 97. That's another one of our riders in the list, but not too far away from the checkered flag. Leading riders out on the island, as we call it at the moment, making their way back through. Here we are now. Look at this. Oh, triple one. He's right on his tail. You get an idea. They're almost jumping it together, coming along through that rhythm section. The rollers into the corner. Only 2 to go here at the moment. And there's Lachlan and Troy. Troy throwing everything at it. In fact, there's got to be only less than about a quarter of a second, I think. Nothing on this one. Lachlan ready to come around towards the finish line. Watching for this one. There it is. Off with a bang. And a big, beautiful finish. Well done, Lachlan. A great jump there by Troy. Oh, spectacular. There we are with the 51 to come home as well. Wow, Ryan Harris, how did that one? Wills Harvey faded badly to be back in 4th place then in that Judd Refrigeration moto. Oh, Lachlan Bourne, Troy Bullock, Ryan Harris, Wills Harvey, all 4 of them having their chance for glory, having the lead at one stage in a super exciting moto. Looking out now for our ladies, and latest update, we had Hallie in front of Hannah. Keen to look out. Can the man or 2 lady fight a way back? Who's going to win that big girls big capacity class? And big girls as in the older girls, 12 to 16 years, all junior race of course. Senior woman will be tomorrow. And here we are looking out to our update. So Hallie and Hannah, who's it going to be for these girls as we cruise with a checkered flag out? Some of the other girls have done less laps, so they actually finish first, but their result is further back. All eyes here at the moment with Hallie. Here she goes, and keen to look out. And the update, and there it was. Yes, indeed, Hallie to do it. Well done to Hallie Cox. There she goes. Hallie takes the glory, and Hallie to get there. Hallie Cox showing the update, and there's Hannah to finish behind her. Disappointing, unsure completely what had happened there. And I'll take that result. We'll be keen just to look at that. Yeah, Hallie, she got as high as 6th place and finishes in front of Hannah, so that gives one up to the national champion. So they're 1 and 2. That's Hallie number 1 NZ and Hannah number 2 NZ here at Woodville First Moto. Hannah, after leading for so long in the moto, surrenders the lead and gives it to Hallie to go 1 up in the event today. Tararua District. Tararua is your country. It's our country. We love it. We're part of it. We're proud of it. Things like the Ekatahuna Lawnmower Racing Championships, things like, of course, our Ekatahuna pre-season rugby game, things, of course, like Mungatanoka and the beautiful Tui Brewery. You can still go into the Tui rooms there and sample the merchandise and the great amber refreshments. So many cool things to do here in Tararua country. You will be most impressed. Of course, this is one of the bigger events on the annual Tararua radar as well. Woodville, why wouldn't you? It's Woodville. Bring it on. Now, the other feature in here is we've got to pick up on our other girls as well. Let's go back to our 8 to 11s. First of all, first girl was, in fact, it was, yes, I just picked it up, Michaela. It was Michaela Griffith. So, Michaela, she has won that group for her class, but not sure of the other places. We'll get an update of that shortly. So, but there you have with our girls on the radar. Well, here it is, arguably one of the biggest classes you'll always find at a motor event. This is our Roof Industries class 12 to 13. Here 12 to 13 lineup, courtesy of SJS Motorcycles. SJS Motorcycles for dirt, for farm, for marine and for road as well. SJS Motorcycles, just remember the name, folks. Proud to be Hawke's Bay and proud to be looking after Woodville this year. SJS Motorcycles. Oh, the big boys have come to crack at 17 out there, going all the way. Cole Davies, yes indeed. A hot shot from Dwyertech. Cole Davies leads him at the moment. 17 to go for it. It's the Cole Davies show out there as Cole cracks another one with the Cycle Spot Group, Fox NZ, CFX Seats, Formation, Earthworks, 888 Training, P1 Pirelli, Mum, Dad, and Ollie gets some credits in there, and no, that'll be, no, my apologies, that's to our next list, so we'll still give him a credit all the same. So there we are. All right, Luke Davies, Ruben Smith, Seth Morrow, Case Toms, Aidan Hall, Lockie McLaren, Delton Manson, some of our stars of this one. This is a superb class this year. Man, we are pegging it up big time as we keen to look out the front and get an update. Here's the 17 for the man on the KTM. If it ain't orange, it's a lemon. The Austrian Wonder Bike 17 for Cole, looking good. 381 in there. We go to next in our update. That will be Lachlan McLaren out of Napier on the Yamaha New Zealand Motorland Yamaha Blue Crew. Workshop Graphics, Northern Accessories, Race Supplies NZ, VHM, Moto SR, FMF Hawke's Bay, Luke McGrath, Graphic Design, Hawke's Bay Heavy Haul and Longhorn Transport. Fantastic list there for young Lockie, and an awesome second place for the Yamaha rider on the radar at the moment. Out on the island, I tell you what, this track's getting rougher and gnarlier all the time. You can see the work that their suspension is doing at this stage as the guys fight through the rough stuff. Here we are, back to our update. 17 with Cole, there he goes, 17 for Cole Davies. Out to show us his class 192 for Ruben in there. Go back to Lachlan, changes up there. Ruben Smith, he's gone to second, got into second place, didn't have the best of starts. He's showing us how it's done. Back to Seth Morrow, Seth in there in that fourth place, head of fellow mainlander and Case Toms. Go to Charlie Shaw in there with Sheldon Brown, the local Eki man, with Reed Gordon out of Taupo, along with fellow Ekatahuna rider and Ollie Corbin. Going back to Whakatani's Aidan Hall. As we look to the update, Aidan out there and pressure on for that young man at this stage as the MXD Custom Graphics, Patterson O'Connor Motorcycles, Brady Motorsports supported Pocket Rocket shows us his class with a top 10 run at the moment. Round we fly and looking out for the update, 12 to 13 years, 85/150. Most of these, in fact, I haven't heard of a 150 going past in this lineup. There's still the odd one out there that rides it. Most of them still prefer the 85, much lighter bike. Of course, less moving parts, less mechanical, arguably less power, but really on a power to weight ratio, that's balanced it out and it's still in favour of the 85cc bike. And with the development some of the manufacturers are still doing, really has given these power rocket pockets of moto bikes a real advantage indeed. 85cc's. If you check it out, folks, your average lawnmower is around 150cc, so it's half the size of your lawnmower. You're talking about, you know, a piston that's about as big as a couple of 50-cent coins. So there's a massive amount of work that little engine's doing out there. Great to see the way they're able to build such a quality bike and get all the suspension and the braking and the chassis alignment and the engineering of it done to perfection, that these guys can ride it and yet ride them so fast. Fantastic bike, 85s. and great to see. All right, 17, here we go, Cole Davies, he's out in front, 192 for Ruben Smith, rocking it in there with a very good second place, looking out for the third. Who's got this one? It is still the 212, going back to Lockie. Lockie's drift back one. Lockie is just looking good there at this stage, and I'll tell you what, the top five all the way. Case Tom's putting the pressure on. The pressure's coming from Case, so the change up there is now Seth Morrow has gone to third. Lockie McLaren has to settle for the fourth place as Case Tom's put the pressure on. So we've got our two South Highlanders that have mixed it up in that group as well. Go back to Charlie Shaw, Sheldon Brown, Reed Gordon, Aidan Hall and Ollie Corbin. So Ollie's cracked into the top 10. The two Ekatahuna boys, one of them to drop it, one of them to drop it. It's looking wet, it's looking slippery out there as we go back to the update and looking out to see was it the landing there at the moment, and oh yeah, just losing the front, going down all the way. So 941 on the face plant, absolute face plant in there. The 941 of Case Tom from Leaston near Christchurch on the Beards Collision Centre. MacGyver Beach, Whole Shot MX, Chaseworks suspension, unforeseen decals and Vertex lubricants. Rider bites the dirt here at Woodville. Literally a face plant. He would have saved on the Colgate for him today, because he just need to brush it in there and give him a good clean. Bit of bad luck, but looks to have made a reasonable recovery out of that one. Not too bad. All right, so Cole, Ruben, Seth, Lockie, Cases we've seen out of the equation for that top four, but I'm sure you'll watch that man fight back. Tell you what, he's got about as much guts as any kid that you'd ever find in moto, because when he goes down, the first thing he's singing is, I've got to get back, I've got to keep doing it. Hasn't come all this way from beautiful Canterbury just for the great weather here in Tararua country, the home of the windmills. 17, there he goes, Mr. Cole Davies out to fly, along with the 212 of Seth Morrow. Look at all, I tell you what, a bigger gap. Remember the four we had before? The four were tighter, so there's a gap open up there now at the moment as we check it out. In fact, there's the 212, so I think the other one was the 192 of Ruben. So Ruben Smith was there in second place. Thought for a minute it was Seth Morrow. They both got a digit 2 at the back of their numbers. The first other numbers are covered by their thigh as they sit across the seat. So Cole, Ruben, Seth, Lockie, that's your update. Then go to Charlie in there. Looking out to Sheldon Brown as well. Got Reed Gordon to look out for. Case Toms, has he made his recovery? No, not yet. And Aidan Hall, Ollie Corbin, and AJ Jordan wrapping out a very good top 10. That's the class of New Zealand motor, folks, in this SJS Motorcycles supported 12 to 1385cc field. All on with Cole Davies at the moment. The guy, while he was on a 50cc bike, at the age of 6 was a New Zealand champion, at the age of 7 was a New Zealand champion, at the age of 8 was a New Zealand champion, doing it all in mini motocross. 3 times New Zealand mini champion, stepping it up now. Hasn't been able to win a junior title, so hopefully this will be his day of glory to start with a GP, and it may be going on next weekend, who knows, to win a national title. Great 2 back-to-back events here in our parade of motorcycles for our junior sport. 8-12 to 1385s, all eyes on the 17. Then the 192. Just see the way he goes through those stutters. Beautiful to watch. You see that? See that? Looking great. Now, when you see a camera shot, folks, and you see the officials standing, when the officials, you see when the riders are going away, the officials you actually see aren't looking towards them. They're looking away from them. The reason for that is they've got to look at where the rider is going to. So should they make a mistake, they can do a quick spin around and warn the oncoming riders. No good looking at the riders coming towards you, because if an incident happens going away from them, then it means that they can't cover it as quickly. With the yellow flag to wave for the pending other riders going through, to warn them that there is an incident with a rider in difficulty. There we go. All right, so all on for 17 for Cole Davies. This man matching it, along with the 192 of Ruben Smith, looking good. Super Dad Nigel was in the top 3 of New Zealand motocross, both as a junior and senior for some time. In fact, many times he was number 2 NZ in the shadow of another great junior rider, Andrew Hardesty. So Super Dad Nigel reflecting on his great runs, but it's now Ruben's turn to delight the crowd here as we go for the glory at this stage. There's our 241 as well. Good pack of our next wave of riders we've got in there. People like the Lockie McLaren, Charlie Shaw, Sheldon Brown, Reed Gordon's, Aidan Halls, getting a size 8 pace. He was 11, he's gone 10, he's gone 9, he's now up to 8. Delton Manson in there. as well. One of our good qualifiers, Chase Williams in it. AJ Jordan got as high as 10th. He's gone back. Tyler Smith, of course, following in the footsteps of big brother Hayden, who's been a former winner here at Woodville, and number 2 NZ in New Zealand Junior Motocross in the park. Luke Swartz, Ben Hollier, Teddy Shaw, former New Zealand Mini Motocross champion. Jordan Coles, Cameron Colcord out there. Mishka Wink, Toby Moore. The list goes on. We're back to 21st place. We've only scored points down to 20. Our point scoring system 25, 22, 2018, 16 are your first 5, and then from 6th place to 20th place, those 15 places getting 1 point less as they move down. 15, 14, you get the idea. So there we have our points allocation, and keen to watch out here. And a big time jump for these guys heading around the Super Bowl once again. Pressure on here as we mount the challenge. There's the 17 looking good, going so high on that berm, so high. How beautiful is that to watch? Don't want to get down on those ruts on the inside. Wants that firm dirt on the outside. Look at all the class. Beautiful shot. There's the 192 of Ruben Smith right here with him as well. How good are those two folks? Going for it at the moment. Over that outer part of the moto. Nothing between them. They are almost tied together. They're that close. You can see each other in the same shot as they go round underneath the hill over by our mini cross today, and then coming back towards us. You watch this little cut down. They go to the left hand. It's a left hand hairpin, but it drops down on them, goes down on the plateau, effectively coming underneath them where they'd just gone along before. So they effectively were moving what you'd virtually say north to south, and they come back going south to north. So it's a complete hairpin and go back on themselves to go on the lower tier of the hill as it's shaped down over there. So beautiful geometry of the ground and track that's been moulded over 60 great years of Woodville Motocross. Hey, if we go back 40 years, folks, there was nobody racing with these guys on now. It was a complete swamp. It was all in what you call no man's land in all politeness. And over the years, this has all been drained and brought back to beautiful arable farmland, dry stock grazing here in the Tararua country, almost on the banks of the Manawatu River. All right, Triple 2 you can see in your shot there as well as we look back. That is our man Deacon Mullins Henry out of Dannyburg on the Part 1 Mullins Shearing Company, AFC Motorcycles, Motormuck, Unforeseen Carter Coaching, KDM 85. The man from Danny Vegas, of course, part of Tararua country as well. There it is, white flag out there at the moment from Superstar Flagman today, and Triple, the great Stephen Drysdale doing the work for us. And there we go, and these boys getting it mixed up in there. Sometimes it's an advantage, sometimes it's a disadvantage. So you'll see a fistful of riders, but there's only 2 but counting. 17 again right around the outside. Spectacular. High on the hill. He goes right up as far as you can go on that hill and gets the pair on as he holds that advantage. Coming into the picture, and a bit of a whip as well. And a nice jumping. There's the 192. Look at all the class. I think they're a little bit further apart than they were on that previous lap. So that looks to be good for the attacking 17 of Cole Davies, holding it onto it nicely. Wicked moto to watch as those boys whip up a frenzy and head on over there. Keen to look out as we keep an eye on things. White flag for these guys, of course. So last lap together, and those front runners on the island at the moment. 17 to go for Cole, leaving past one of the riders that he's overtaking in the field at the moment, coming around towards the lap traffic. Here we go with 17 front, moving a lot on the bike, really having to control it well. Only a little pocket rocket at that as he masks it nicely, gets his control on there, gets back up on the pegs, off the seat as he takes the run. Nice advantage through there, keeping it calm, keeping it smooth, keeping the pressure off. Good work, 253. Right there on the outside with him is Charlie Shaw. So Charlie, in fact, in our top 10. And so that gives you an idea of how good these guys are as we've lapped all the way up there. So 17 going for Cole Davies. A little bit loose as he snuck the inside the corner. Wants to go to the inside, kicker, jumping up and over. Wouldn't use the outside line there. 17 to go for, coming around towards the checkered flag. Looking out, looking out, looking out. And here we go. Yes, over we go. 17 to do it. Beautifully done. Only just very narrow margin. 17 to get there. So well done to Cole Davies, taking it from a Ruben Smith in a super second place. Wickedly and so close as well. So keen to wrap those other results as well. And they will be Seth Morrow, Lockie McLaren, Sheldon Brown. Sheldon's cracked it into the top 10. The Icky man down there, along with Charlie Shaw, Reed Gordon, Aidan Hall, Ollie Corbin, and Case Toms, who's made the recovery after doing so well earlier on. Bit the Woodville dirt, but has made a great comeback. SJS Motorcycles, whether it be for dirt, whether it be for farm, whether it be for marine, whether it be for road, SJS Motorcycles got it for you. Proud to be newly acclaimed and accredited Hawke's Bay motorcycle dealer, and proud to be supporting Woodville 2021. We're taking a turbo taming break at the moment. We're back with more Mighty Motocross coming back at you on Sky Sport next. This is Woodville 2021. To 11.85s, and it's a cracking good start out there. Called the hole shot, who's the first one to that first corner. This hole shot corner, it's a unique part of the track. It's only used for the start of the race, just that clear big open corner, because during the race itself they cut across the mouth of the start and go up over the famous Tui hill jump, so only used for the start of the moto. 259, look at the picture in here. Hey, how's this? Local man, Mayor Sparks, yes, out of Pine Tour on the Kawasaki New Zealand Team Green, Whites Power Sport, Crown Kiwi, 888 Training, AFC Motorcycles, Habini Farming, Motormac, supported KX85, so well done to young Mayor. Spotted the green machine up into our limelight there, so good work remembering it was riders like Declan Connors, fastest qualifier outside of Levi Townley and Jack Ellingham. Yes, you may have heard their names before. They were on 65s. Now they've moved up to be on bigger 85cc bikes. So the granddad's back in the pits doing an awesome job and keeping these bikes tuned and race prepared and ready. So once the bike's been used, it'll be back, have a quick wash down, check the chain, check the fuel, of course, and maybe a suspension tweak or something of that nature, maybe checking tyre pressures or spoke tension. So many different things to do, and all the little things that you just do as a fine tuning. And then, of course, we'll have then be using the next bike, and then that one will come in. So big job for those dudes to keep their bikes tuned to perfection. Dads and granddads working to the max, maybe even a mechanical, so they could be supporting them. Down to the bottom of the pit area we go, which is over by the pit area. So effectively, It's actually it's an oddly shaped sort of. There's 3 parts to the track. There's the main area in here, which incorporates the start and finish, and then it's just where the riders are leading to now to go out around the bowl. That's sort of a little blister off the side. Then they come back into the main arena area, and then after they jump off the top, then they go out onto the island. So it's really effectively a big U shape with a bit tucked out to the side as well. So quite unique at using the contour of the land. Around the Fox Honda bowl we go. Keen to look out for our update, and looking out for the 26. No, he can't have the number 1 on the bike here like he has in the 65 because he has number 1 NZ, but out on this one he loves his number 26. So looking out for Levi. What do you call a big day at the office for that young man, and the real potential to be a dual Grand Prix champion today. Not too many riders have done it back-to-back here at Woodville over the years. It's proved to be a big ask, but one of the things in their favour today is our cooler temperature and our calmness of the wind, and also the fact that we're a little bit of cloud cover, which has kept the searing sun away from these riders. Very comfortable conditions from moto point of view. Arguably one of the cooler days we've had, which is pretty cool. And the fact that these kids are out there and racing, you don't want it as a hot day. Imagine a 39 like Christchurch was last week. Oh, that would be melting, absolutely melting. Super energy sapping for these young kids. But conditions in their favour here at beautiful Woodville today. Well, you'll catch a lot of our vehicles out here. For example, Manawatu Security Fencing and Tarua Heliworks and others with their the pods on the back of the utes. That means that they do spot spraying of water just on parts that just need to keep that moisture content in the ground. Makes it tacky, it gives them more traction. You just use a little bit of water. If you continue to use the water all day, it makes it better and better. All right, here we are with the 26. Here we are back with Levi. Levi in control. Comes back here through past the start-finish area. Levi Townland. Out to show us his class, 74 for Jack. Normally he's got the number 2 on his bike for the 65, but he opts for the 74 this time, 44. Top qualified, Declan Connors. Then into 3rd place, the 44 of the Taupo man. On the Penny Homes, K-Tech, Hibbard Construction, FXR Racing, Industrial Barbers, GGI Earthworks, Unforeseen and Dr. Trim. So Declan Connors. Then for 3rd place, going to Maz Parks, who we had on the radar shot earlier on. Boston Scott there. Out of Hawke's Bay, Luke Riley, Soren Storchiner. Head of Jack Spencer, Travis Taylor and Seth Imunger. They are top 10 for this Progressive Roofing Industries supported 8 to 11 years class. Roofing Industries, just another of our quality sponsors on board here for Woodville, and the Roofing Industries ad in the program we spotted before. Roofing Industries at roof.co.nz. We talked about Dwyertech services before. Specialist drain laying, plumbing, gas fitting, building, roofing, engineering. Over 20 years experience from Dwyertech. Well established and multi-trade company committed to providing a great service to its clients. As we talked about engineering excellence. Also fixing the stretchers out of ambulances, and of course making quality trailers, whether it be for your side-by-side or your farm or quad or anything you want. It might be a closed-in one for a good race support trailer, or even for your jet ski. You'll find them at Dwyertech Services. Roof.co.nz and our Roof Industries update at the moment. Keep an eye on 26 as our race leader. A few other riders into the radar shot as well as we head back over the lap score line at this stage. That's we have our electronic update. Give us an idea of our race position plus our race times and performance, and we can say that to no riders that are getting slower or faster or overtaking. So Levi to the front, Declan's moved up to second, Jack's gone back to third, Maz still in there for the fourth. Hey, to think that 3 of that top 4 were our top 3 in 65 racing 2 years ago at the Manawatu Orion hosted New Zealand Junior Motocross Champs. Held at Flips Motocross Park at Himatangi here in the Manawatu. So, of course, no championship due to COVID in 2020 in New Zealand. So here we are in 2021 heading to Tauranga next weekend in the 2021 edition. 40th anniversary of New Zealand Junior Motocross Championship. Keen to watch our update. 26 still on your shot at the moment. There he is, Mr. Levi Townley. He's already done it on the 65 today, now doing it as well on the 85. Early stages of the day, and as we say, these conditions are going to be very, very suitable for him indeed. When you've got it at probably a subpar 20 degrees at this stage, you'd have to say that is great for motocross racing on a cooler day like today. University of California put all-American sports and did them with all the technology gauges of the world, both for personal performance and body performance, mind and matter, so both mentally and physically. And ice hockey judged the #1 most physically demanded sport in America, and motocross was #2. So great credentials to give an idea of why it is so tough on your body and physical fitness to the max. There it is, a big, beautiful super jump that time. He loves it on the 85. He'll have a bit more power, a bit more speed, a bit more momentum, and he's stealing it over the Honda Toyota feature finish line here at Woodville. Great bit of riding out there. Soren Storgen are out there, more other riders, Seth Ironmonger, Jackson Meir, Logan Mason. Guys having plenty of fun out there. Being a 8 to 11 years class for a number of these kids that will be their first year riding Woodville Big Track. Maybe they came from the 65 or 85 trail racing over on the mini track. Whatever was their background, they'll be super excited, I'm sure, to be here enjoying the 60th anniversary Woodville. Soren Storgener going past on his Kawasaki, back to the radar shot. There it is, 26. Levi Townley, all the work in the world. You'll see that he's got his #1 shirt on, so he's still riding with his #1 gear on the back, but not the same matching numbers to the bike. That's not an issue. Twenty-six going all the way. He's just lapped another of our riders out there, coming back around towards the lap score line once again. Just a couple of corners to go as he breathes his way back up the island. He sort of zigzagged away all around. 11 to go past us here at the moment is Ryder Murray out of New Plymouth, Mach 1 Yamaha, winner of the King of the Mountain 8 to 11 last year, but there's a lot more competition here than New Plymouth last weekend, being the Honda New Zealand International Motocross Grand Prix. So the creme de la creme of our sport rising to top. They've come from all around the country, from Northland to Southland and all the points in between. Here we go with the 26 and still looking good. And the white flag with Levi. Levi to do it, white flag, and running through there. As we look back to the 44 of Declan, superb second place for Taupo's Declan Connors. Well, of course, for young Levi, spends a lot of time at his grandparents' home in Taupo, and does a lot of riding around that track where his father was born. And here he is now with the effective, you could almost call them two Taupoites out there, Levi and Declan. Going well, Declan. That second place for the Taupo man ahead of Jack Ellingham, Mears Parks. There's been no change to the quartet over the last few laps. It's more the fact that they've just settled into the rhythm and holding on to their rightful place at the moment. 26. Smooth, elegant, look at that, absolutely boutique, first class, doing everything. This is copybook racing, folks. If you ever have a coach show you on video how to ride a motocross bike, that is Levi Townley to a T. You can see the leg out for the balance, striking it straight out red. Doesn't touch the ground, doesn't have to touch the ground. It's transferred the weight, and it controls you on that corner. So good to have the foot out like that. You don't have a lazy leg. There's a lot of older techniques where you literally have it straight out in front, and he quickly tucks it back in onto the foot peg and around through the corner. Nice to watch him execute it. So great work there. Here's our 44 in your picture. Declan Connors out of Taupo for Penny Homes, proud to be sponsors of the Battle of the Club events, and in fact our New Zealand Motocross of Nation teams. Nobody builds a house like Penny Homes, proud to be our greatest sponsor in New Zealand Motocross. Bring it home with JP and the team, proud to be behind our kids in the sport. Oh, look at that 44, fantastic to watch. Declan Connors smoking it up, but I tell you what, can't take anything away from the 22. There's the checkered flag, so well done out there. And the big one for Levi Townley ahead of the 44 of Declan Connors, going all the way to the rest. That's a 1-2. There won't be too much more on that. Looking out for the 74 of Jack and the 259 of Maz, the local Tararua man here on the AFC Kawasaki. So keen to look out. There's 74 for Jack. He's come home nicely. Thank you. Make a call for Senior Overs to the start line. Senior Overs waiting for you on the start line. Thank you, Senior Overs. Here we are. There's the 259. Pick him up on the distinctive team green of Maz Park. So Maz has got that fourth place, sewing up, done it and run it and won it so well. Back there to Siren as well. 77, 259 in there. 279. More of our numbers. That's the likes of Logan Mason out of Carterton on his KTM 85. Well, 14 to 16, 250s coming at you next, presented by New Zealand Natural Clothing, the home of MKM Originals, Northwest, Swan Dry. Get 15% off full-priced items when you use the promo code Woody60. www.nznaturalclothing.co.nz, at home in Northwood, at home in Otaki, and available online. One of the fastest growing apparel businesses in our country, New Zealand Natural Clothing. Why? Because it's all what is made in New Zealand, and be proud of it. It's better quality, it's better fabric, it's better fibre, it's better for you, it's better for the economy, it's better for your body. No matter which way you look at it, there is only one. New Zealand Natural Clothing. The beautiful thermals, be the short sleeve or long sleeve. Of course, you've got those MKM Originals, beautiful jerseys and jackets as well, and you've got the socks covered. So beautiful product, NZ Natural Clothing. All right, 14 to 16, 250s. We're smoking it up out here. Looking forward to a great class. Tyler Brown, Hunter Scott, Nick Westgate, Logan Kerisk, Logan Denise, Reece Gillings keeping it Manawatu, Davey Jordan, Ezra Holmes all the way from Outram and beautiful Otago, along with Kine Lumens. Happy birthday, Kine, for this week. Love that birthday cake. Man, what a cake. Incredible. Tyler Wuramu out there, along with Ryan Denby, local man. Wade Bankston stepping up this time, former New Zealand Mini TT Junior Champion. Jordan Newell all the way from beautiful Southland. Mason Thompson, Jet Ashworth, the list goes on. Quality from top to bottom, folks. 250, the big boys are in town, ready to roll. This is the biggest bike that a New Zealand junior can ride on. 250cc 4-stroke, and at the oldest age bracket of 14, 15 or 16 years. Once you've 17th birthday, you have to move on to seniors. From 15, you could be a senior by option. So a lot of these guys potentially will cross class tomorrow with our lineup for the MX2. Ready, ready, ready. I hope you are as well. MNZ, advancing the sport of motorcycles. Proud to be the affiliate body, man or two, one of the over 50 clubs in New Zealand. As we go for the whole shot, looking good out wide. KTM, the big boys roar. kicking up a storm out wide, and a nice bit of riding to get through there. Man, oh man, that was fantastic, because those two guys kept well clear of each other, kept it on the gas, on the power, one on the inside, one on the outside. They had all the dual respect, sliding it sideways through there, looking spectacular as we're ready to take on the update. Who's got it in front? It's the Honda out there already, yes, and going for it. How's that from Hunter? Yeah, Hunter Scott, good work, the 67, cousin to high-flying NZ number 3, James Scott. So good work by Hunter out there, 67, and looking all the class at the moment. The man from beautiful Oparau, up on the west coast of the wild North Island, up between around the Carfair Raglan region. So great part of the country. We're out there, of course, 20 years ago. Or 20 years ago, in fact, 20 years ago next week, actually, the Australian 4-day Enduro held. Wow, that time flies when you're having fun. 20 years ago, remember, in fact, it was 2001 into Oparau, and in fact Scott's property was one of the key venues as used for that event. The Aussies had enough of their own back door, and through some great work with a lot of Kiwis going over there on a religious basis, they said, hey, an opportunity to come and ride in New Zealand. We'll find some forests, we'll find some open land, and the event was made in New Zealand. It was 4 years in the making, from the late 90s, to the great credit of our greatest ever enduro rider, Sean Clark. So yeah, some great memories 20 years on from that place called Oparau, the home of Hunter Scott, and a great run from the New Zealand Natural Clothing sponsored field rider. Keen to update us, I'll be ready to come into the picture and over the top, and there we go, changes galore in this one. Yeah, 144. Team Green, he's got it at the moment. It's the Tyler Brown show. Tyler Brown in the update. Hunter Scott back there in second. Look at it, Logan Keris. That's the Logan Keris we know had a shocker for his home Taranaki event last weekend at Westgate, and there Tyler Ruamu's moved up, so too with Ezra Holmes. Reece Jillings go to Manawatu into 7th place, along with Kyan Lumens, of course, Reece, former New Zealand Junior Supercross champion. Mason Thompson in there. Wade Beeston's cracked the top 10. Yes, going for it, Wade. Good work. 58 in there. 58 of Wade Beeston. Having a good go here at Moto, and I'm sure one to be of contention. The Icky man on the Quality Demolition and Contracting AFC Lucas Oils bike. So good work out there by Wade. I'm sure he can hold it together for a good lap going on. Well, we spot the 86 back in here, and things aren't looking too good out there for Ryan Denby. Bad luck for the local man. He's gone almost back to last place. That's a real disappointment with a capital D. Yellow flags go out, no jumping, no overtaking, hit the brakes, slow right down, going past the incident scene. Looking out for Tyler Brown, this man stepping it up big time, the 144 of Tyler on the Mr. Motorcycles, Puki Curry, Kawasaki New Zealand, Team Green, Bridgestone, Fly Racing, Shoei Helmets, Oakley, Bell Ray, RK, Polysport Plastics, Renthal, Twin Air, Ryan Young Contracting, Classical Doors, special shout out to Uncle Scott at Classical Doors, 144, there he goes, out to charge along with the 67 of Hunter Scott. Looking into Logan Keris, well in control, getting that momentum, well positioned nicely. The 82 there of Logan Keris. Logan balances the Mach 1 Yamaha through there for a very good third place at this stage, courtesy of Mach 170 suspension development, Crown Kiwi, Protrax Earthworks. Protrax doing an outstanding job last weekend in building the all-new Mach 1 Yamaha Barrett Road Motocross circuit, and I'd say all new. The venue's been around for 25 odd years, but completely redesigned, rebuilt area. Everything from change to the pit area to the whole track, a reverse direction. The start's been turned 90 degrees. Oh, the list of credits goes on. It's just sensational. So check it out, Mach 1 Yamaha, and the home of Taranaki Motocross, Barrett Road Motocross Park. All right, back to our action. Hunter in there for that second place. Tyler still in front of him, and Logan behind him. Now your best three for racing at the moment. on this wild and exciting Woodville circuit at the moment. Of course, the unique feature of Woodville, we only race here once a year. Many in the Manawatu tempted to come out here and race on other occasions. No, the temptation is it's only race once. It's a farm for the rest of the time. That's what's made it unique. That's what's part of it. 60 years. It's not just the fact that we've raced in this region or around here. This is the exact same farm property area that we raced on 60 years ago. Although there had been times when it was run twice in the year, there was other times when it wasn't run. So it's still 60 years on, and the 60th running as it's turned out for this magic event. It was December 1961. 60 years on. Bring it on. All right, there we are. 144 back to Tyler Brown. Hot shot ride there. 67 Hunter Scott. Looking into 82 and Logan Keris. Your trio as we look back to our fourth place at the moment. Don't rule him out as well. 37 for Nick Westgate. You heard about Dylan Westgate racing before, but brother Nick, he opts to go on the 250 machine. So heading to a top 5 run in this class. So good work from him. On the Boyd Motorcycles, Crown Kiwi bell helmets, 100% Alpine Star Pirelli, EBC brakes, 888 Racing. So Nick Westcott, 36 out there. That's your man in fourth place, followed by birthday boy this week, Kyan Lumans, Ezra Holmes, Tyler Wirramu, two of our mainlanders. Local man Reece Gillings forced back into 8th place from Mason Thompson, and Northland's Logan Denise double classing between the 125 and also the 250 rocket for Logan at the moment. So Logan Denise, another one to update on our quality race results. A man from Kitty Kitty out of Mr. Motorcycles, Flight Path MX, Rubber Dog and Tyre Power Kitty Kitty. Logan Denise. Well, 504 and another name and number to pick up on there will be one to update. You just catch a glimpse of them as they go past, so a little bit further back, but never to be overshadowed. They all need their part in the race after all. '67 in your view at the moment is Hunter. Well, he's a high school boarder in the Waikato. Comes from outside a secondary school radar area, so finds himself probably heading back to school this coming week. I'd say probably about Tuesday, so hopefully he's had an enjoyable holidays, and by the looks of it, he's been putting in lots of moto and personal fitness and endurance and showing some real stamina to be up here at the moment on a very good second place. So Tyler Brown, Hunter Scott, Logan Keris, you're a trio. There's the 82, love your shirt, Logan, standing out. Look at him in pushing Hunter through there. Bike brands as well. Green at the front for Kawasaki, red in second for Honda, and blue here in third place for Yamaha. As the riders come around off the hill, going north-south, and then turn and literally on the hairpin go back the other way. And that takes them from south back to north, and then they do not quite as tight a corner, but go back the other way again. So a true zigzag as they wave their way down the terrace area of the hill embankment here. We want to do a shout out for two of our long gone but never forgotten young junior riders who we lost along the way in the Manawatu, and always an absolute privilege to remember those two boys here today. JNP, Jesse Nelson Phillips, taken far too young from us, and so too was Nathan Fitch, and this event brings back huge memories for their families, but more important, we in the Manawatu respect them so much. Two boys that we loved and admired and enjoyed their motocross racing, but through two very different incidences are now not with us, and we remember them here today. They will be awarded the JNP and Nathan Fitch Champion of Champions to the fastest 85 and fastest 125/250 rider today. So credits all round for those boys, as they will never be forgotten in MOMCC and here particularly at Woodville. JNP and the Nathan Fitch Memorial. Speaking about memorials as well, another one to recall, of course, will be celebrated tomorrow amongst our junior 125s as we well remember Roddy Sheriffs, who was taken from us from a injury following a motorcycle accident way back in about 1976. So certainly many, many years ago now, but he too never forgotten at MOMCC, and we remember him with racing tomorrow, and that will be to the first under 22-year-old in our 125 class. And now, generally these days, they are all of our kids in 125, so that perhaps under 22 is not something to think about too much. It's more the fact that who might be first in that class. Reigning title holder is with Brodie Conley, and we wish Brodie all the well to defend it. One of our tallest, biggest, most spectacular trophies in New Zealand motocross, the Roddy Sheriffs Memorial. Another one of our memory and memorial motos that we'll be celebrating here tomorrow. All right, Tyler Brown, Hunter Scott, Logan Keris, there's your trio. Now pounding it out for a mighty time here today. Love seeing this one. Here we are, 86 going all the way. Yeah, that's better. Ryan Denby might have been down earlier in that motor, but he has fought his way back. Good to see. Tyler, Hunter, Logan, Nick, Kai and Ezra. Yo, 42 for Kyan. Man, this guy can ride a motorcycle. Super spectacular. Watch, I always enjoy following Kyan's racing. One of those, what I want to call aggressive riders. Man, he knows how to throw the bike around. It always looks cool to watch him. One of those things you can watch some other riders and you think, oh, they're not going all that fast, but they're actually very smooth. But they're sort of underneath the radar, but more a Kyan type of rider. Always spectacular, and knows how to handle this impressive bay ride Yamaha YZF 250. So going for it at the moment. All right, to our update, 144.60, oh no, 82.67, so the 82's finally got past. So looking out for Hunter, or has Hunter managed to get back past him? We'll have a quick look there. We can see 67 on your radar results at the moment. So Hunter Scott out there. White flag for all of these guys now. So when this group comes around next time, it will be checkered flag time. Keen still to look out for. Is it still the 144? Can't see him on the shot in front of him. Down to the island now. Going right down to the bottom. Hunter Scott officially updated is in third place at this stage. All right, ready to go. We're ready for the finish. Look at the green mean fire machine. Will it be Tyler? Is he going to make the run? Looking out for that flag. The front runners, as we pointed out, down on the island at the moment. There and almost waiting. Only two of Logosov's well, not quite a picture-perfect result on that one. My apologies, the white flag is out now. I was premature in that. It was actually just sitting to the side, but fluttering in the breeze, but it wasn't displayed. So we're on our last lap now. That'll be the more accurate way to call it. Right, riders out there like our 46 to watch. Unfortunately, our 527 of Shea Brooking being towed home, so it looks like a bike failure. Never perfect in the world of motorsport. .144, it's gross, isn't it? Yes, indeed, it is the 144 final time. We're coming around this time. Can't be too many corners, I think. In fact, it's only one to go. Watch for that flag. Checker flag coming out, watching out this time.
144, home with a bang. 144 to do it. Great work out there for Tyler. Tyler to roll it home. Good work, 82. Logan Keris gets the second place. Much better than he was for his home event last weekend. 341, there's the 67 of Hunter Scott. Hunter will storm his way home there for that third place. Looking out for our top riders, 36 and Nick Westgate, 42 Colin Lumens, 73 Ezra Holmes ahead of the 4 local men, and Reece Gillings on the update. So New Zealand Natural Clothing at home with MKM Originals, Norswear and Swan Drive. Remember folks, you've got your QR code in your program. That's what you're going to use. Keep your program. You'll get a massive 15% off quality products. The promo code is Woody60. That's WOODY, Woody60. That's what you use at www.New Zealand Natural Clothing. Use that promo code, and then that gives you, so when you enter it online, the promo code, you'll say, yes, I know the code, write it in, Woody60, and get 15% discount. New Zealand Natural Clothing and the Woody60 anniversary QR code. Check it out at home at Norsewood, at home at Otaki. Of course, just off the highway there at Norsewood, their original home. Also, of course, at Otaki in the main state Highway 1, and online shopping as well. www.NZ Natural Clothing. I've got it at home by the wardrobe. You'll love it as well. The thermals, the light thermals, the heavier thermals, the short sleeve, the long sleeve, the NKN Originals, those beautiful knitted jerseys, the jackets in there as well, and of course socks galore for keeping your cold pinkies warm all year round. So check it out. NZ Natural Clothing, we love them. Proud to be sponsoring NZ VMX as well, Vintage Motocross, and lots of cool vintage events come up. We'll be doing vintage and Harbour South Taranaki at the end of February. In fact, 4 weeks tomorrow. 4 weeks tomorrow, round 4 of the New Zealand Vintage Motocross Championships. Also brought to us by New Zealand Natural Clothing. Senior Racing, massive good, cool guys. Senior Support, MX3. Split into our 2 categories today. And that's been done by the physical size of the bike. So effectively what we have is this class being our Senior Support overs being greater than 250cc. Well, our Senior Support overs brought to us by Graphics HQ, proud to be graphics and design and print specialist extraordinaire for MMCC, and in conjunction with North Fuels, proud supporter of New Zealand Motocross Grand Prix. Our local team are here to help you with bulk fuel delivery. HSNO Management, Total Oil and Lubricants, plus fuel for schools and flybys. www.northfuels.co.nz. Also Bankston Contractors. Your hay balage, cartage, cultivation, digger work, spraying, fert spreading, harvest service, loader wagon. Pete Bankston, the man to talk to. And of course he's over here in Eki, as the locals like to call it, Ikitahuna. So thanks Pete and Wade, love your great support for MOMCC, Bankston Contractors. Well, big lineup for our guys today. Here we've got Mitch Rowe going out to have a go. Mitch will be doing Vets class tomorrow, so wants to do 2 days of racing, so a double class through here. Douglas Reed, Logan Hooper, Tom Stiven, Nathan Henderson, Kyle Pickerel, Braden Stevens, Kieran Wallace, Ben Exeter. Go to Anthony Patterson, Steve Brown. Oh, what a cool lineup. Lance Pratt, Mark Mason himself, Mark, our digger operator here with Woodville track over the last few days, and particularly yesterday. Rob Southey, Ryan Lasky, Brian Beck, an original Palmy FMX man, Shane Robinson, Josh Watkins, Toby McKendry, making a big trip up from Marlborough. We've got Timothy Leopold, Troy Newton, Brent O'Regan as well on the high pool Palmerston North machine. So that's all the way back to around 20th place. So pretty cool, as we call it, senior support overs. Well, support is exactly that. Some of these guys might go in a championship class tomorrow, but generally they're our next tier riders, still very good. So if you talk about a pyramid, you've got your elite group just at the top. These are the second tier riders, still better than your average club riders. These guys, many of them could have been their own man or two club champion, or in the case of Mitch Rowe and Brent O'Regan and others, have been our Vets champion. Mitch, of course, multi-time New Zealand Vets champion. It'd be a hard man to beat in here tomorrow as well. So just giving you an example of our lineup. All right, now he's gone back. He's dropped back. Yes, indeed. Changes out in the front. Mitch 007. He's gone back to second. Changes out there. It's a Honda man to get the advantage. Douglas Reed. The number is 248. Douglas Reed out of Pioneer on the Orlando Park Stud City Honda supported bike. Douglas, good work there. 248. Douglas Reed, Mitch Rowe, Nathan Henderson. 175 out of Mamaku. So good work from Nathan Henderson up there. Nathan, a quality ex-junior rider. Nice to see the ex-Rotorua man taking some time to join us for motocross. And worth a trip to come to Woodville to play on our circuit that we only get to ride once a year. Tararua country, Tararua time now, just gone 12:30 as we get towards the end of round number 1, rocking through 3-4 rounds of racing today. Event going on beautifully at the moment. The boys keeping the track in fine fettle, to say the least. The nature doing its part with only a light breeze today, and the sun coming out again from behind the cloud, and a somewhat cool, probably only about an 18 or a 19 today, which is, from a motocross point of view, is fantastic. Maybe the crowd aren't quite getting the sunbathing that they would have enjoyed, but certainly looking like we've got a great crowd to have enjoyed us and coming on the hill today. So here we go, Douglas, Mitch and Nathan, they're proving to be the hot shots. 358 for Logan as well. Good work there, 358. And Logan, he's out of Fielding. Logan Hooper. Logan been riding Manawatu Orion Club Championship Motocross, so good to know that he's said, well, another good Manawatu event to do is Woodville, and he's lined up here and got himself into the top group. Here we go with Douglas Reed out there, bouncing his way through on the City Honda. Back to Mitch under pressure, Kawasaki on the inside, 175 looks like he's there. Nathan Henderson, the Mamaku man, taking the advantage on Mitch and squeezing up on the inside, so that is Nathan. He's got himself there into second place. So Douglas Reed, Nathan Henderson, Mitch Rowe, Kyle Pickerel, Logan Hooper, Tom Stiven in there. That's the 305 of Tom. Out of Marston on the Langlands Motorcycles. Pitteroa Farm, Jenna Stewart Photography supported CRF 450. And that's what generally most of these bikes will be. The odd 250 two-stroke, might be quite a few 300s and 350s, and mostly 450 motorbikes. That's what the overs represent. It's not overweight or over age, it's over capacity, over 250. And the next group will be that unders charge. like to thank more of our team, like Right Tanks. Right Tanks proud to be providing our brand new water supply tank used for our toilet, and particularly shower block that's now over in the pit area. That's a fantastic new enhancement to our pit area, so people are coming to stay here, and whether it be last night or this morning or still tonight, an opportunity to have a hot shower. So and the water tank being installed there by the 102 Club, but courtesy of Right Tanks. Slots, pumps and mowers, your fantastic team on Manchester Street in Fielding, and doing exactly what we want them to. Pump. So many of our little pumps used here, pumps to pump the water out or put the water on the track. We thank Scott's Pumps and Mowers, and great job for them. Hey folks, hey guys, do you reckon I could land this TV in the swimming pool? You know the question, you know the story. So that is The Rock on 95.4 FM. We love The Rock, proud to be our network station, and giving away some cool stuff for Woodville this year. Hey folks, remembering for the first ever time at Woodville, it is a round of the New Zealand Senior Motocross Championships. The Grand Prix event has been a standalone championship, but it incorporates round one of the championship for 2021. So catch it in your program, courtesy of Pirelli, Sky Sport Next, Aon, Fox, with Kawasaki, let the good times roll, Mac Media, and brought to you by Motorcycles New Zealand. Special welcome to our volunteers and officials from MNZ, keeping it safe, fun and fair, advancing the sport of motorcycles. Thanks to Bailey and Noel and the crew. Great that you could join us this weekend. We celebrate a great relationship that's been developed in the last 18 months, and particularly with Motorcycle New Zealand, to bring us alongside New Zealand's premier motocross with New Zealand's premier motocross championship. So coming together as round one. Round two in Rotorua in 3 weeks' time. We'll take a little bit of a 4-week break and then go to Pukekohe south of Auckland, and the final on the 28th of March in Taupo. So great 4-round series. More details mnz.co.nz, but it all starts here at Woodville tomorrow with the round one of the championship. Hey, back to more of our senior support racing. These are good lads and ladettes that get out and have some fun on a moto machine. And as we talked about, the overcapacity, so big guys. Generally, they might find themselves as stronger guys. There's not too many sort of 70, 80 kg boys that power out there on a big 300, 350 or 450 bike. So these guys generally bigger and stronger by stature, meaning that they can control these massive 450cc motorbikes. Love the City Honda ride out there at the moment from Douglas, your front runner Douglas Reed. All right, Nathan Henderson putting the pressure on. And we're going to see Nathan. Maybe the run through, is it? No, it's still with Douglas to look out for. Yeah, 2:48 Douglas Reed. If you start to have a close look at our terrain here, folks, starting to get what we call beautiful ruts. That's the sign of real good riding. Why? Because ruts are soft, they store the moisture, they hold the track and they hold the line. It's like a train on railway tracks, literally, and you follow those ruts and you get a great ride. And also for the fact that they give you mud-free and dust-free racing, so they're the perfect formula for a great track to unfold before you. So loving all that. All right, Nathan Henderson, Douglas Reed and Kyle Pickerel. Mitch Rowe, earlier race leader, has been demoted to 4th place. Mitch just using it as a build-up for big racing that'll come in our vets or veterans class tomorrow. Flags fly on the hill today. We have tomorrow got one Australian who's already been in New Zealand, one Australian to complete, so we put up the Aussie flag, the New Zealand flag and our motorcycling New Zealand flag, so only 3 flags to fly tomorrow. They've, of course, they've been here from America, they've been here from Germany, they've been here from Holland, they've been here from Austria, they've been here from And I was about to say where we up to in that list. They've been here from the UK, and of course, as far as the UK is concerned, from England, from Ireland, from Scotland as well. There's been some huge riders from the USA. The original AMA Supercross champion, Gary Semix, back in 1975. He's been here at Woodville before. So too is Frankie and many others. So a fantastic history of international riders that have lined up here. They've been here from Tahiti. They've been here from Thailand. So a premier lineup. All right, hey folks, this fantastic new world of Sky Sport Next is just amazing, and taking it to the homes and places all around the country and around the world. We're so privileged in New Zealand to be racing. We've got understood there's a big take-up of people that have been following our motorsport around the world. After all, they're unfortunately stuck in countries where they can't have events, or if they do, they haven't got a crowd. So we are so lucky to be blessed and have this racing, and we're going all around the country. And in particular, hey, we're even going into isolation, and we'll have a shout out to those people that are in isolation, Kiwis coming home, or people that are coming into the country for whatever reason. We want these our skilled workers to come in. Special shout out must go to Lucy, who's out there, of course, wife of long-time president, all-round good guy, and Brett and the family. So Lucy, to you out there, wishing you all the best. She had the opportunity to go to Australia to see her firstborn grandchild, and now here she is sitting in isolation, coming back to New Zealand. A beautiful story to tell, and one of the many people out there watching on this fantastic Sky Sport Next. All right, as we look to the start line at the moment on this superb Woodville day, and looking out now for our support unders. So this again is what we talked about before, only the capacity to bike, so these will be majority be 250, might be the odd 125, but I would say 250 still. Yeah, I see Oliver Lyes, he's got a 125 in the field. You'll hear the buzz of a two-stroke. I think we've got maybe three of them. Racing brought to us by Turbosound, racing event commentating, public speaking, PA systems, Turbosound, Neil at turbosound.co.nz. And thanks to iSand as well, first in wooden floor restorations. Darren, our track man extraordinaire from Wanganui on the iSand machine, Mr. Darren Patane, is just an awesome track builder, and he's here during the week with the bulldozer, courtesy of Terracat, to shape our circuit and give us this track that we deserve and enjoy, as well as generally farmland for the other 51 weeks of the year, but is moulded into shape for this brilliant international motocross. There is like no other in New Zealand and many other places around the world now. It's unique. It's Woodville, bringing on the roar of the moto, out to charge into the corner. Who's got it? Out wide. Oh yeah, nice line through there. Wow, that was spectacular. And again, another magic group. What about Trent Kelly? What about Henry Bayless? What about Jack Stevens? And there you got, they're some of our own club people. Trent, of course, right here, the Outer Life concrete man, and great to see. Let's hope he's got a good charge. He was looking good for the practice qualifier here earlier today. Hope he can do it again as we go racing. 1, 2, 3. There's the buzz of the 250. Listen out for this thing. I just spotted Roma. Roma having arrived today. Good on her. Roma Edwards should be one of our stars of the women's lineup tomorrow. Wanting to get a little bit more motor as she builds up as well. So good girl, Roma. Nice to see Roma Edwards. So look out for Roma. She will be a contender for racing here tomorrow. She, for example, won the Motocross Fest at Labour Weekend at Taupo. We thought she, at that stage, with a month out from the New Zealand Women's, that she would be a hot shot, but unfortunately didn't quite, as they say, get it together. But certainly still one of our stars, and we're looking forward to that women's lineup tomorrow. Still a cloud hangs over Courtney Duncan being with us, but we might be able to get an update tonight, folks. We can let you know that Courtney has had a pre-event crash, and there is a doubt whether she will be a starter tomorrow, but we'll have more of that coming in the next 12 hours or so. All right, are we ready? Are we what? Bringing you support under racing. eye sand. It literally is that eye sand. Yes, indeed, wooden floor restoration. It's such a cool thing in older bungalows and houses and apartments and other places that are being restored. They are beautiful. You put an eye sand floor down and you're looking at polish, you're looking at class, you're looking at longevity. You just know it. It's pretty to watch for the best of it. Eye sand. All right, here we go. Yeah, we're update. I'll tell you what, we are rocking. We're absolutely rocking. Look at this advantage out there. Trent Kelly. Wow, how's that? Oh no, it was Shane. I think it might have been Shane Smith. Keep a look out for that. Is that Shane? Where did that come from, Shane Smith? Didn't see that in the MX3 class at Taranaki last weekend. So maybe it's Shane Smith that's got the advantage out there. I don't know whether that was Shane. Shane or Trent will have to get a little bit closer to the track, I think, to find out. If that is Shane, man, he's found the turbo switch. He's just flicked the switch and gone for it. He is smoking it out there in cool style. Loving the work that he's putting in for it at the moment. Wow, that is pretty hot. So let's see if we can get him behind him. Shane Smith looking good, the former Manawa 2-man, now back out of the Taranaki and putting in a great moto to go with him this time. So there he is. His number is 915. He's almost off the radar as far as numbers are concerned. Now out of Inglewood on the House of Dirt 70 distribution. Wild in the 06 FP design supported KTM 250F. Shane Smith going for it. Jack Stevens up there. Go 46. Looking out for Jack. Here is local Manawa 2-star. Got the 46 after all. Uncle Brent, of course, has a long time been the factory mechanic for the world's most famous number 46, Valentino Rossi. So it's his nephew that's opted for the same number as Valentino has made famous around the world. We love 46, you will as well. And it's Jack that still loves his motocross, the apprentice builder here in the mighty Manawa 2, and looking to smoke it up for another great moto. So get it behind him, folks. Another great Manawa 2-man, 46 out there. Of course, Uncle Brent as well. Well, I remember, I'm pretty sure he got 5th in the first year that I was here, and that's a few moons ago. So Brent, great career in motocross here in the Manawa 2, the original apprentice motorcycle mechanic at Manning and Watkins, which became Phil Turnbull Motorcycles right here in beautiful Palmy North. All right, there we go. Go Shane. Shane Smith packing it in all the way. Some good bike battles going on. Look at the trio. Banging bars out there. And one to go right off the side. Wow. And we're just getting off that, unsure as to what happened there. That was a collision of sorts. Two of them coming together, one just in front of the jump. We go out with the yellow flags. Ran off the... So one thing about these seniors are generally stronger than our juniors, so they can throw the bike around more. They certainly look exciting, and they really do help to amp up our day here. Senior support unders at the moment, Shane Smith, Jack McLean now, Trent Kelly along with Jack Stevens. So I think we've now got, we've had John Bayliss up there as well. I think we've had Henry Bayliss, so we've had about 5 or 6 different riders in the first 2 or 3 positions. So Turbosound amping it up here, and our a brand new 1200 watt Manawa 2 sound supported amplifier, making more noise, better quality noise, and into a neighbourhood near you as Turbosound gets amped from 2021 onwards. Have Nick out calling our mini racing over on the mini track today. Got their big 800 watt amplifier over there. All right, looking out for 999 down here as well for Harlem Kid Karora out of Foxton. So we'll come over, we'll straighten the mudguard. Yeah, we'll get that, the handlebars are bent. We'll just give them a straighten up onto the scaffolding, give it a good whack so the handlebars come right, and we'll go back onto the track as well. There you go, bit of a Kiwi initiative right here by our Moto Retro Caravan Turbosound setup, and the rider comes up literally underneath us to use the scaffolding after taking a fall. The handlebars are of course not aligned with the wheel, so you're putting with the one arm forward or the other rather than directly at right angles like handlebars should be. So he uses the scaffolding to realign his handlebars and get himself ready, does a U-turn and gets back out on the track. Great recovery. All right, Jack McLean, Trent Kelly, Shane Smith, Jack Stevens. Oh, we're turning him around again. Another different order and format. Every time we've gone past these guys, I don't think they've repeated themselves. They've not been in the same order through any of those laps. So good work. Here's our 42 up here at the moment. Logan Watkins out of Palmerston North on the CRF 250. Another great Honda motorcycle. Speaking about Honda motorcycles, folks, checking out the fantastic new 520, this new quad or ATV from Honda. There is nothing like it. So ATVs are certainly the way that has helped to revolutionise farming in New Zealand. None better than the quad bike, and none better than Honda. Proved it time and time again. All right, the 72 out there of Jack Jury at the moment, the Plymouth rider on the Josh Varney coaching supported Yamaha 250 311 out there as well. Bailey Smith from Podium on the Bissett Honda, Smith Ag Limited CRF 250 Bissett Honda. Shout out to City Honda and Bissett Honda, two awesome Honda motorcycle dealers here in the greater Tararua Manawatu region that are a great support behind Manawatu Orion Motocross. So love having you on board. Thanks indeed to Scott and Bevan, two sensational Honda dealers and all-round good guys. 449 out there at the moment is Kason Hanks out of Woodville on the whole hog contracting Bissett Honda mum and family supported Honda CRF 250. Good on you, Kason. Hopefully we've got that right. All right, 137, 237, 459. We're belting them out this time. Let's go for the glory. Let's whip up a storm out here. Oh, too straight. Look at the beautiful ruts down here on the inside. Man, oh man, they are so nice. I'll tell you what, we're going up to the axles. We're going up to the axles with these ruts at the moment. And that's why a lot of the guys are avoiding that inside line. All right, there we go, 133 and bashing out again. Trent Kelly go, the Manawatu member on the Outer Life Concrete City Honda Dad supported CRF 250. Go Trent Kelly. Is that Trent banging out the lap? Has he got the best advantage? Is he the man for the front of the field? We're about to find out in the latter stages of the moto. So Trent Kelly, yes, he's back in front. Trent, Jack, Shane, Jack, they're all in there at the moment. John Bayliss, Henry Bayliss, Jack Nolan and Zach McKean. Oh, good run, another of our City Honda races. Zach McKean, good Manawatu rider that we see at Club Championship Racing. .53 to watch over there, another round numbers. It's Cameron Long out of Masterton. Also watching 344, but it is the 133 at the moment of Trent Kelly throwing that bike round like no other. That Honda 250 is absolutely loving it out there. Outer Life Concrete, of course, better than just concrete. They're the ones doing your driveways, doing your landscaping, doing your concrete pad. Concrete is such a way of life now as far as lifestyle is concerned, because of course you can have the kids playing on it. You can have it for your parking. It decorates your beautiful outdoor area. It's your barbecue area. It's your relaxation point. So many cool ways of doing it with exposed aggregate and polished concrete, and you get it all from Outer Life. Think of their name. They're just not making a hidden floor to put underneath their house. They're making it to do it. There we are. There he goes. Trent Kelly, Outer Life Concrete man. Going for it. 247, 239 on the far side. Could be a change coming up there. Shane might have gone back there. Might be a change for one of our places. 46 for Jack. Jack's gone for it. Jack's out there. So 46 looking good for Jack. Jack Stevens, the Manawatu man on the AFC Moto. The DR Marine Limited supported Kawasaki 250. Look for the green up there. Manawatu man. I'm going to get down on Jack's side and give her support. There we go with Trent. Trent, your race leader. 133. He's out in front. Down there. 457. Going to Shane. There goes Shane Smith to go. Oh, one of them's gone down. There's Jack. There's Jack. 46. Oh, look at Jack. Good on you, Jack. Slows right down. Thank you, Jack. Good sport. He saw the yellow flag. He slowed down. So nothing to worry about with this racing. There's somebody who jumped completely on those flags. Didn't want to see that at all. Oh, senior support. There's a few of them going down here, taking an attrition rate. See, these guys, we sometimes call them the weekend warriors. These are the dudes that just love moto. They're working 40, 45, 50 hours a week, so much to do in their lives. They've got other things going on. They're probably paying off the high-ace van. They all want a high-ace van, of course, world's best van after all, and all those kind of things, but they love moto, and they race it weekend in and weekend out. They're the weekend warriors, and we love them, and they're our senior support. And we've got a great history of having this class. We call it MX3. as well. So just another name. But today it is of two classes of the two different capacities. All right, white flag is out. White flag is out in the latter stages of our moto. Looking out for it. Come on, man, with 2 for Trent Kelly. Can he come on? Super Dad Wayne here to lend us a hand. Took a day off work yesterday to come and struggle out here in the conditions. And Trent have a ride today. So wishing him all the best. 449 doing it. There it is, 133 home. Well done, Trent. Great result. Trent Kelly, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, how was that? How was that? How did he not clip that rider? Nearly landed on top of him. Caught his arm as he came down. Oh, could have been, could have been, could have been. Oh, so close, so close. But that was the closest of near misses. So there you have it. All right, Trent Kelly for the win. Jack McLean, he gets the second place. Go to Shane Smith for the third. Our own Jack Stevens up there for the fourth, ahead of Henry Bayliss and Leslie Longstaff. John Bayliss, Nick Nolan in there. Zach Nolan, Zach McKean and Andy Glasgow wrap a very good top 10 as we look to put a little bit more water down. Well, there you go, folks. That is, believe it or not, a wrap of our first round of racing. We're going through that 3 times today. That's 1 down and 2 to go as the machinery rolls out. The boys are going to be, we've got the New Holland tractor and we're going to do a little bit of cultivation. We're going to put a little bit more water on. We're going to chew the track up and put a bit more water on. We're taking a little bit of a maintenance time. So for those of you out there looking to take a drink, if you're at home watching, you're in isolation, you can go to the fridge, get another water. You can go and put the jug on, and you won't have time to mow the lawns, unfortunately, but you can save that till later. We'll have plenty of time with daylight saving to do that after racing today. This is the Honda International Grand Prix here at Woodville, the home of motocross for 60 years. It started back in 1961. It's got a huge history. We've never missed a year, and the club just rises to the occasion of putting on another event. This is not a promotion, folks. The money that you've given, no matter whether it be an entry fee or in participation or as a spectator at the gate, goes into motorcycle sport for the love of it. And the Manawatu Club have got a fantastic history and heritage of New Zealand's biggest, original and most fun motocross. This is Woodville. We're here for 60 years. Well, reminiscing, the International Motocross Series was not a company set up by Ken and Tim. In fact, it was a Manitoulin Ryan Motorcycle Club who put £1,000 into a fund called the Motocross Enterprise to separate it from the club and other activities. It was very much a shareholder contribution, which avoided tax implications, and the shareholders were contributors, of many whom were enthusiasts from around the country, plus some clubs. The club eventually reached £1,500, so we allocated £500 for each of the 3 international riders: Arthur Harris from England, Max Morph from Switzerland, and George Hoger from Germany, to come to New Zealand to ship out their bikes. So everyone owned a bike, and the profits were split between all the contributors, with the amount of about 2 shillings or 20 cents profit after 5 years of investment. The actual first event at Woodville was the 10th of December 1961. With a few of us having a fantastic time. That original event was won by the nephew of the landowner here, Ken Cleghorn. Ken, one of the unsung heroes at New Zealand Motocross. That Ken hasn't gone around with a trumpet to explain as to what he did overseas. You will hear a lot of other names of what Kiwis have done overseas, but Ken, right here in the Manawatu, and went on to some great feats overseas, and he actually beat his own brother-in-law-to-be in Tim Gibbs on that occasion. Tim, of course, got married 6 days later, my apologies, after that first ever event in December. Well, great to have Pete Galpin's 1965 Rickman Matisse 650 Triumph on display here. The 650 Rickman Matisse Mark III frame was fitted with a highly modified 1955 engine Triumph 650 engine. The Matisse were purchased just for the body and the bike kit, and then the purchasers fitted their own variety of forks and wheels and suspension to complete the bike. Solid crank, Denko rods, high compression pistons necessitated running on avgas to avoid detonation. Gearboxes were often the AMC Norton 4-speed, and the 3-spring dry clutch ignition with the famous Joe Hunt magneto as well. The Rickman frame had fantastic Syrian forks and a gas rear shocks. Engine oil was carried in the frame, so that's the technology. The oil was in the frame. Current owner and rider is Manawatu local Pete Galpin, of course a life member of the club, and Pete as well is competing at a lot of the VMX vintage motocross events as well. We've got a few other people out there that have got bikes on display. We've got Tom Agnew's Husaberg. That's a different kind of a bike, of course. Husaberg only came about with the closure of the Husqvarna factory back in 1988 was the year it came about. And of course the Swedish company Husqvarna was purchased by Kajiva in 87, and they realised that they had a whole production factory. So a group of engineers headed by Thomas Gustafsson decided to stay back in Sweden and continue on with the project called Husaberg Motor AB. And they registered a company back in January 88, and along with their whole team put together a magnificent motorcycle, which of course was taken to World Championship by glory by none other than the man who loves Kiwis, Mr. Joel Smet. So great story. And Husaberg, in fact, celebrated its 25th anniversary back in 2014 as well. You've also got the Josh Waddell here, of course, has got his 1980 Yamaha YZ465 as well. That's the American market mode, the one that was created with the yellow livery on it. So just some of the machines, and you'll see plenty of over there. They're on display around us here, so we do take an opportunity. We welcome Dave Wareham, of course, in his Cessna 118 Ag truck as well. He did the watering of the crowd and the watering of the dust back in 1980, and we've seen him here on other occasions as well. Got Dave Wareham, he's got the Greaves 1968 Greaves, as well as the Greaves Griffin and the Greaves MX4 Challenger. Just some of the machines. We've got the Jed Walker collection and plenty of others as well. So they, along with others, will be on display. You're most welcome to go and have a look. And remember, yesteryear and yesterday, and their machines next to the start line. Do check it out. Yeah, 125 going all the way. Now look at that whole shot corner. There was a hint of a bit of dust to come up before, but more importantly, every couple of races, the boys have been cultivating that corner. And it just means when the riders are going around, they've got much more grip. Here we are back into the main arena and ready to go. 318, there he is. That's Matic Dixon. Matic kicking up a storm out there. Remember, he was our superstarter and whole shotter in the previous moto before. Taking a crash, bit the dirt, and then had to fight his way back. Didn't get back into our top 3 or 5. I think it was about 8th place from memory, so he's got some work to do to get back onto the main result. Matic Dixon, Dylan Westgate, Jared Henham, Jay Radonovich, remembering Ryan King, his debut win at Woodville here earlier today. He's back in 5th place ahead of Ben Harris. Jack Simon, who got the 2nd last time, he's back in 7th. Connor Hart, Logan Denise, and Christian Crane. They do some of our hot shots, and keen to look out for these guys as we get ready and build up for this climatic moto. Of course, now from this point on, we're talking about the 2nd race of the day for every class now. There he is, back on the race result, right on the top of the game and ahead of the front of the field. 318 and Matic Dixon. 2nd place in the bike battle on there at the moment. Jackson Ron and Joe Radonovich, our 2 South Island visitors for Woodville 2021. High on the hill there for the 55 of Jackson Ron, looking all the class, but it's the Yamaha of Matic Dixon. 318 smoking him well out in front. He's got a good 3-second lead on the 55 of Jack Simon, going back to Jay sitting behind him on the number 17 bike here. Yamaha leads the 2 KTMs in our 125. Global manufacturers of the awesome 125 2-stroke machinery. Of course, we celebrate going back to the first ever 125 World Championships back in 1975. Over the first 10 plus years of World 125 racing, dominated by just 2 riders, Gaston Raya and Akira Watanabe, both of which have come to New Zealand to race. And in fact, Akira has actually been a visitor here at Woodville in the past as well. So great stories to tell about those 2. They were iconic riders. The 125 class, of course, the world had seen these big bikes, and when I say big bikes, you know, the 500s and the 350s, and even up to as high as 650cc bikes, maybe seen a 250, but a 125, how are we going to be riding 125s? And those 2 guys mastered, because you had to get so much out of the motorcycle. Tiny little bike in comparison by power, but they were incredible machines. They got a lot of worldwide recognition, and we've loved it here. We've really been akin to that racing in New Zealand over the years. We've had some brilliant 125s in a few other countries around the world, and they were even dropping this class. And great to see that about a decade ago it was picked up as part of the FIM Motocross Championships as the European Cup. So World 125s, and it's where, of course, Josiah Natsky got his ground on the international scene, and we'll be seeing more of Josiah here tomorrow with a fantastic Woodville 2021, I bet you, from that man. All right, there we go. 318 for Matic, looking out to 55. There we go with Jack. The others are behind him. The others behind him. The pressure coming on. Jay Radonovich up against Jared Hennon, going to Ryan King. Can he put together 2 back-to-back wins? He has moved up into 4th. He's gone to 4th place now. So looking out for Ryan. 318 for Matic, the Team Yamaha man. Underneath the Altherm JCR pit here today, courtesy of Josh and Ben. These guys have been able to get Matic. They've actually really re-engineered his riding and his style. So he's actually slowed down to go a little faster, because his racing was a bit erratic, and it's now got himself back on target. And as we can see with a result like this, it's now the thinking game. He's got to realise what style he's got to adapt and how he can become more consistent for the rest of the racing. So well done, Matic Dixon, the man out of Tauranga on the Peter Scott Dental Laboratory supported Yamaha YZ125. Ahead of Jack Simon, Jay Radonovich, Ryan King, Jared Hannon, going to the 67 out there of Connor Hart today, with 105 Logan Denise, 153 for Christian Crane. We've got the other number 17 in their field, that's Heath Potton, by the way, and a 201 for Luke Maisie outside of Marcus Hildesheim. Sam Bowers, Boston Doherty, and the credits go on. So a great 125 field laid before us here, but it's the Matic Dixon show, smoking us up here at Woodville. This guy smashing the field apart with a big and convincing. Remember last time we in fact had Matic and he went down, and we had also the 12 in fact took a downer as well, and so that meant that the rest of the field was able to fight its way through. Matic in front, out in front, well in front. Well, 2021 New Zealand Woodville Motocross Grand Prix plus the New Zealand Motocross Championships for senior riders, juniors of course there, National Championships next weekend in Tauranga. For those of you keen on following the sport and you're in the greater BOP area or even through from Rotorua, we're at Tech Park, the home of the Tauranga Motorcycle Club, up on the hill from Gate Par Road, so take an opportunity, or through on the highway from Rotorua, so do take an opportunity and check it out. It will be a great spectacle. Right, more details, go to the Tauranga Motorcycle Club and find out about that. Matic Dixon, Jack Simon, Jay Radonovich, Ryan King, they're your front runners for glory at the moment. As we look out to this older class, beautiful air shot of the guys heading over the jump, and they get that lovely down ramp with just a little bit loss of balance there by our front runner. Power goes on, so the front wheel dives in the air. Go one of those things where you've got to pull your weight forward, so when you put the power on, you can keep your front wheel on the ground and still steer the bike in the way you want to go. So there's that unique balance of where you position your body on the bike. Super energetic in the way to muster the forces of the bike and your body. A match of power and strength, the power of the bike and the strength of the body on the bike. Oh, just loving the fact that these boys getting up and over. Great work. All right, 318. Here we are back with the Matic Dixon show. Matic on fire as we look to ignite this good field. 318 and Matic Dixon out there at the moment. 55. Jack Simon. Jack smoking up all time. Looking good. Yeah, that battle. Look at that coming on. Maybe a change. We've got a change out there for that third place. I think we have. Oh no, still Jay and Ryan. So no change there at the moment. As we look to the other battle, watching out from Ryan Catchins out with a change of top this time. He's got a new A-Stars top on. So we see his charge back there in that fourth place. So Matic, Jack, Jay, Ryan, Jared Hannon, a little off the picture at this stage, but it's certainly still those top five we've got. Here's the battle at the moment, 3 and 4, 17 to go with Jay as he battles the elements. This man's been doing some serious training. Love your work, Jay. Thanks for your commitment. Yes, he's been here to Woodville in the past, but I've never seen a ride like this from in the past. A true contender to get on the podium. There on the traction. Proud to be KTM dealer in Christchurch. Supported KTM SX 125. Out to flying right, Ryan King right behind him. 318 Matic Dixon, a great shot out here on the island as we see some of the riders in the background, but the 318 in the foreground for Matic. In control and out in front, he's got this one mastered. It's his to lose, that's what you'd say about the first motor, but maybe there was a little bit of pressure on in that stage. He is really, this is what you call a start to finish victory, and let's hope he can keep that up. '94 looking for others. 36 to go, 3-4. right, Maddock back past this 318. We've got him back on the picture. Here he is heading up over the Tui Hill round towards the New Zealand Natural Clothing Bowl 55 and Jack Simon over here to 94 next up by his excuse, 1 lap less. Here we are with 110, and there's the advantage at the moment. Back with Ryan. Is he going to keep it right up there with the points balance? Moving the bit of a change here for those positions. So 318 with Maddock. He's got the advantage, 55. Remember, we got the second last time, so he's going to go 2-2. That's compared to Ryan going 1-3. 2-2's worth 45 points. 44, 22. And then Ryan going 1-3. That's 25-20. That's 45 points. So 1 point likely to separate them at the end of this, mate. And remembering, of course, in all this, Maddock Dixon has come up. So if Maddock can win the third race of the day, and those boys aren't quite second or third, Maddock could be on top for the day. Or will he be there? That may be the podium. But in what order? We're about to find out as the racing unfolds before us. So great to see this kind of spectacle. Dwyertech, proud to be behind racing. Dwyertech Services. Quality outcomes every time. Services available include drain laying, plumbing, gas fitting, building, roofing, engineering. With over 20 years experience, Dwyertech Services, a well-established multi-trade company committed to providing a great service for its clients. How's that? Multi-trade company. Yes, indeed. So the whole thing, you know how when you're doing some building and then you're waiting for the plumber. Well, the plumbers are the same crew. So there you go. Great quality tradesmen all coming together. Dwyertech, you'll love them. Commercial, residential, if you've got a job, if you've got the engineering excellence that you require as well. So think of putting the engineering together. Think about putting the building. Think about putting the plumbing. You've got the same firm doing it all, start to finish. Way to go. Check it out. Dwyertech, they're your company. And they're ours behind at Woodville Motocross. All right, loving it as we go all the way. 55 of Jack Simon, still in that second place behind the 318 of Maddock Dixon. All on his own, the 110 now for Ryan. Ryan King, beautifully balanced as he heads through there. Challenges coming on from the others around him, right to 17 of Joe Radonovich, the Christchurch man, on the Traction Fox Redwood Limited, supported KTM 125. So we've got a Yamaha, then 3 KTMs. So we go 318, 55, 110 and 17. That's your numeric order of your top 4 for racing at the moment. And 110 for Ryan. Beautiful corner. Loved how low we went through there. Spectacular to watch. 67 for Jay. We're really featuring now top 4. But we've got plenty of other quality riders still to encourage in our field at the moment, like the 999 of Jared Hannon, the Mr. Motorcycles, Oakley Showy Fly Racing Arcade Chain Pilot. He's there in 5th place and not too far away. He was a little bit distant of that group before, so doing well. I was excused to go past. Then looking to 67 Connor Hart. Good work from Connor here, the NV Motorcycles Phoenix race team, FXR Motor-X rider. Down on the inside then to the 105 of Logan Denise, all the way from Kitty. So nice to see these riders coming from a long way to be part of Woodville. 88 out here. Will McCready, shout out to Will, the Iron Force race trailers, Castrol Oil, NZR, New Zealand Real Estate, Robinson Motor Group, supported rider. Will McCready, good on you, Will. What a fabulous Woodville for that young man, folks. We're talking top 10 there, aren't we? That's great news. So good on you, Will. Wishing you all the best out there. Yes, indeed. Thanks to Robertson Motor Group, proud to be sponsors of Manawatu Orion Motocross. They've sponsored both our motocross and natural terrain series. So Robertson Motor Group and their fantastic new signage. You'll catch them on Rangatigi JFK course out on the edge of Palmy. Manawatu's biggest motorsport motoring group. So Robinson Motor Group, check them out, proud to be sponsors. There we are, checkered flag time, checkered flag all the way. There we go. So Maddock, Jack, Ryan and Jay, there's your top 4. They've smashed it out. So Maddock much better. Maddock, Jash, Ryan, Jay, Jaden, Connor, Logan, Christian Crane, Heath Podium and Luke Maisie. In fact, when I saw Will's racing, no, just the update for Will, in fact, 19th place for young Will. Good effort from a man. He's literally been quite a late starter as far as many other kids that have come through of a similar age, and they've been going right through from about the age of 5 or 6. He's been a late starter, so made up some good ground. And love to make a comparison of his Woodville riding from previous, because that's a massive step up. So well done, Will. Hope to see that kind of continuance. All right. But after one for our racing time, as we move into more racing for round number 2 of the day. Next up on our program will be our 12 to 14 years 125. That'll be followed by our Super Kids on those fantastic little 65 rockets. We thoroughly enjoyed that before, and I'm sure it will continue once again. Our 146 spotted just down here, in fact, is Boston Doherty. Boston had the aim of wanting to do a top 10 finish today. He just sort of qualified outside that top group, and just a few of those other guys getting the upper hand during that moto, but a lot of good racing, I'm sure, left for that man. Oh, I love this whole shot corner. It is so spectacular, the way it literally unfolds before us, and the riders come around. We dug probably a good metre out of the inside, about, might be about 8 years ago, and we've even put it on quite a camber, so really does float through there nicely. Well, we're going to take an opportunity and get trackside and watch this one, because you can get down and get into it. Andy McGee can there ready to take another quality moto shot. Looking out for Andy as they get the update and get into it. Who's got it? 125 bashing away. Maybe the KTM up on the inside. Hard to tell as we plough the dirt and get through there. And again, another incident-free super start there at this stage. Why? Because of that cultivated ground. Doesn't mean that it's slippery. It's not shiny. It's rough, but it means traction for every rider, and they can go through there. A mass of them, close to 30 going through there, almost as a swarm in the same spot. All right, back to the update now. 22 to go. 22, Flynn Watts. Flynn Watts all the way. 22, Flynn Watts, you're an ace. You're an ace. What a champion charge. Great one. He was in quality form for our racing earlier, and the man looks set to be doing it again, so great to see. Keep an eye on him, folks. 22 for Flynn Watts, the man from T Pookie on the Mark Skier Crown Kiwi Alpine Star, 100% Motomuck supported KTM 125, and Flynn Watts causing a storm with a start like that. That is wicked. Man, it's such a huge challenge mentally and physically to get out of a swarm like that and keep your courage, keep your momentum, and keep your place. And Kobe Toms, Aidan Roberts, along with Alex Garland and others, are all in the hunt for this one on the ACP air conditioning and plumbing supported 14 years 125 class. Well, of course, plumbing in Palmerston North since 1992. No job too big or too small. Call our owner-operators, friendly and professional service, Craig and Stephen. So there you go. Good on you guys. AC&P, air conditioning and plumbing. You'll find them in Facebook as well. So follow their exploits. All-round good guys, loving our sport of moto, and we love having them on board as well. ACP, proud to be your sponsors of racing today. There we go. Back to our moto track. 22 for Flynn. Flynn Watts is on attack. He's in control. He's out in front at the moment. Second place looking for Team Toms. There we go. Can he put it together? Will he keep it together? That's the challenge. Wow, there's pressure on there at the moment. 12 to 14 years racing. Kobe Toms. Good work from the 912 there on the BCC McIver and Beach Whole Shot MX Chaseworks unforeseen bike. But it's this man, 22, Flynn Watts out in front, keeping it controlled. Into the, oh, what a rut, what a ride. How good was that? The rut right through the middle of the track. There's some gorgeous ruts down here at the moment. How many different race lines? We might walk over and have a look at the track afterwards. I think we've got about 8 or 9. Well, they start off as probably 8 or 9. Some of them merge into each other. There's got to be a good 5 or 6 positions. More importantly, it's soft and chunky. And it's giving a beautiful opportunity for these riders to hold their momentum and keep it going through there. There is nothing better than the rut ride, because when you're coming through that corner, your wheels are in rut. You can put all the power on and you like, and you know that the bike is not going to give out from underneath you. And in the case of Kobe Tom, how low could he get? And my all-time world motocross hero, Jeff Hemming, he used to drag the handlebars on the ground. Had the opportunity to watch him in action at Manjimup in Australia back in 1992, a trip I'll never forget in my life. And to see that man, the way He rode a 125, and I've loved 125s all my life, being I suppose you'd say, calling it politely, a shorter gentleman. We want to be politically correct about what we're talking, not just call them an SA, you know. But there we have it, watching good 125 riders, and Jeff Emig, and to listen to him as an AMA commentator has also been a privilege. So dragging the handlebar on the ground, getting so low, and I'll tell you, the lowest of all those guys to go through was a man in second place, Kobe Toms. So we had a look for Kobe. All right, there we go. Here's our charge up there now with the 22 of Flynn Watts, back with Kobe. He's in second place, looking out for the third at the moment. That is the 199 of Hawke's Bay's Alex Garland on the white line, supported Total Oils, Chase Works Suspension, Sam Harvey Training, O2 Engineering, Motomuck, Alpine Star, M&D and Gen P. Good sponsors on board. 22 for Flynn Watts, going for it. Team Toms, here we are in second place out there. And a great mantle in this air conditioning and plumbing supported 12 to 14 years 125 class. You are allowed to ride in this class on an 85cc bike. It is an up to 125cc two-stroke, so you can ride on an 85. You can sometimes get riders that have got maybe a 85 big bore kit, so it might be a 105cc bike that can ride in this one. But with normally the pressure on at Woodville to be trying to just win one class and not to necessarily two, I don't think we've got anybody doing that this year, but we certainly had plenty in the past. All right, so Flynn Watts, fastest man out there at a 151.875. We've got Kobe Toms doing a 152.8. Alex Garland a 155. Aidan Roberts a 154. Then you got Ryan Harrison at 159. So too for Peter Boone. The rest of it then at that 2-minute mark. So Jack Laird at a 200 with Phoenix Foundation at a 202. Unfortunately for Phoenix, 0 points in motor number 1 after going out in a unfortunate crash. Good news is he is back and doing it on the racetrack. But it's all on for the 22 of Flynn Watts Superstar Performance out on the racetrack. Here's Kobe in your picture at the moment. I'll tell you what, the back end of that bike, luckily it's got the Chase Works suspension. It is all over the place. It is wilder than bees round a honey pot as it's kicking him. It's what we call kicking him, because it's the ground's hitting hard and it's knocking the rider back, and that's where you've got to have the good suspension. Have you ever seen or felt suspension oil after a race? It is absolutely almost bubbling hot, and it will actually generally be hotter than the oil from an engine on a 4-stroke motorcycle. So suspension oil doing all it can, and it's so viscotically challenged that it really have got to get the best out of it. And there's a number of different oils to use in suspension. People say, what do you use? And a lot of people think they get the one in the middle, so to speak. No, you get the one that works best for you when you've got professional people like Chase Works looking after your suspension. Going for it all the way. Big time effort out here in our run through at the moment, and looking good. The 22 of Flynn Watts. The master's hand, look at his elbows, look at that bike position, beautiful to watch. Look at his chin right there. If you drew a line from the front wheel, or the hub of the wheel, right up the handlebars, and then evaluated that, or escalated that off the end of the handlebars, you'd see his chin right there. So he's literally got his head right up it. So the next time you sit on a motorcycle and think, you sit here and you're thinking, you're further back on the bike. But when you're racing the bike, that's when you're getting up front and getting all that control. So look how wide the hands are. So he's got so much control. He's got bent elbows. You're not going to get any good with your arms stretched out. You can't maneuver your arms and say, you've got to use your elbows and bend them. So a fantastic style by Flynn. You can see why he's a champion out there. The precision of a motocrosser. Ballet on wheels for these guys. And here we go for the update. In great form at the moment. Honda Grand Prix time coming up towards 1:30 as we rock into racing. It's all out in this fine show at the moment with Flynn Watts. Oh, how many of our riders have loved the fact they're going right around that Honda Super Bowl. It is beautiful. With Toyota and New Zealand Natural Clothing on board. They've got their sponsors display of their vehicles and their flags in the middle of the Super Bowl. For many years it used to be a swamp, and it was no pegs on the inside. It was who was the bravest, how close you got to the inside. Might have been a shorter line, but it was a wetter line. And now, of course, due to all the work that the club and the work with the farm management and owners over the years to have perfected it, and now in fact it has a proper inside corner. Still called the Super Bowl. Why? Of course, go to the famous Daytona, and the burn bank is a bit like a velodrome, but a cycle track, and the speed you do around there is just fantastic because the riders are still virtually at right angles, but the way the ground is sloped, that means they're effectively leaning at about a 30-degree angle. Beautiful to watch, and slow-mo on the camera work does it real justice to see how well you can ride in on a track like that. So there we are, 22 all the way, Mr. Flynn Watts, the master's hand here at this stage. Right, so he's got a good helmet, good goggles, boots and riding gear, a body armour, many of them with body armour, and underneath their shirt displayed there to give us clearly their number on the back as well. 22. To be one of the calmest and coolest days we've seen at Woodville in many a year. Junior Saturday has normally been pretty kind weather-wise. It's been a long time since we've had a wet one on the Saturday preceding the International Grand Prix, and in the case of tomorrow, New Zealand Senior Motocross Nationals round number 1 2021. But it's been calm as well. This environment, known for its wind and hostile wind at that, there's certainly not 5 or 6 wind farms within a 10-kilometre radius of this place just for nothing. And here we are in this very calm and yet cooler day today. Southeasterly the prevailing wind, and that is certainly keeping it on the cooler side. Very comfortable. Not the exertion of energy that these riders might have otherwise had for not the cooler conditions today. All right, back to racing. Flynn Watts, Kobe Toms, Alex Garland, Aidan Roberts, Ryan Harris, Peter Boone. Oh wow. Didn't pick it up as to where our man had gone, so Ryan King dropping out of those results, not to be seen there at the stage. So when you're looking at the screen, it's one thing, you don't always get an opportunity to know what's gone on in the actual race. So missed out where Ryan was. That's no, wrong race, Neil. Excuse me, my apologies. Just to come back from that one, it was the other Ryan I was thinking of, and no, sorry, Ryan Harris. There we go. My apologies, 2 Ryans, I've got it right this time. So it is a 51 Ryan. He's in 5th place. 5th place to update the other Ryan. It's Ryan with a Y as well, Ryan Harris in there now for 5th place. So Flynn, Kobe, Alex, Aidan and Ryan. Now your update. Peter Boone, former New Zealand Junior 85 champion. Jack Laird, Phoenix Van Dushen and Marcus Hayworth from Ford Honeywell. Top 10 people like Nixon, Parks, 308 and 9. You remember last time, the start that Nixon got, hole shot it, busted it, banged it out in front. Unfortunately, then went down, made a minor mistake, but fought his way back. Here he is at the moment, not even cracking top 10. So gives you an idea of the calibre of our guys. If you drop it, make a mistake, drop those results, it's hard to come back. That's the calibre of a field you've got with Grand Prix racing all the time. Thanks to Bissett Honda and Still Shop Pay a Tour for their great support, the Honda Dealer Network and City Honda Palmerston, All City Honda Horofenur down there in Levin as well. Moving outside the area, but still here, of course. You've got Dunnyburg Honda, still in Tararua country. Go to Langlands Motorcycles in Marston. You can go up to Mills Honda and Waipukurau, Hastings Honda and Hastings, Ericsson Honda and Napier. List goes on, go across to Hooker Honda and Taupo, head right across to Honda Hub and the Taranaki Cook Motorcycles and Stratford, down to Kieran Honda and Wanganui. Oh, it's an amazing list. The Honda Dealer Network, the largest dealer network of any bike brand in New Zealand. So no matter where you are in this great country, there's a Honda shop near you. New Zealand's #1 brand, world famous, and right here in New Zealand, Honda Motorcycles. And the Honda Dealer Network will be catching up in one of our senior support races shortly and telling you about more of these amazing Honda motorcycles on display here today. We've got the 50, we've got the 70, we've got the 110s, we've got the 250s, we've got the 450s and some other great machines. What about the fact that in the 250, you've got the 250R and the 250F. Talk about the new 250F. What a fantastic machine. Disc brake front and rear, fuel injection. You've got, a real man's bike. Yet it can be for anybody. It could be older kids, taller kids. Girls can do it and compete on them. Fantastic bike. And I bet you it's got the Honda longevity. The bike's only been out for 2 years now. Replaced the long-term CRF 230, which didn't have the disc brake technology front and rear. But with fuel injection, you've got a wicked bike. Trail, farm, fun, you know it, you love it, you'll get on it. It's the Honda CRF 250F. Check it out from your fabulous Honda dealer, like City Honda or Bissett Honda, the friends of Manawatu Orion Motocross. Well, there we go, checkered flag in our wrap of the moto, and we get Flynn Watts, Kobe Toms, Aidan Roberts, Alex Garland, Ryan Harris, so no change to that top 5. Well, race number 12 on our 27 race program today, rocking through our racing on this massive day, courtesy of Crown Kiwi. Of course, New Zealand's leading motorcycle, motorsport and lifestyle importer and distributor. Quality brands, A-stars, there is no better. Is it the shoes? Is it the boots? Is it the helmet? Is it the riding gear? Is it the leisure wear? Is it the jacket? Is it the socks on your feet? You name it, it's A-stars. Love the brand, have done so for many years. You'll like it as well. Find it at your favourite motorcycle dealer or outlet. And courtesy of Crown Kiwi, Alpine Star. Go the world of 65s. Who's stoked and poked it out there? Look at that, look at that. We know that our hot two are on Yamahas. It's a KTM, so it's not either our 1 or our 2. Somebody else has got the better start. Hopefully, maybe the 97. He did it last time, so that should be something awesome. But we'll find out. Ethan Charlton is the man that put it all together last time. Let's see whether he can do it again. Great start there. 65s busting it out. Only what now? The 3rd year we've had 65s at Woodville. So awesome. Wow, on the big track. Yes, it was the 97. Go Ethan all the way. 2 by 73. Where's the number 1? Oh, it's 101. 101 to go with Jagar. I'm still looking for the number 1. In fact, here he is. Further back. Number 1 for Levi. He's got some work to do. Oh, one of the others to drop it. Drops it back here. Bad luck. Boys will go over and look at that. He can try and get it up. 74, bit of bad luck here. So... that is Corey McDonald out of Cooper's Beach on the Penrite Oil. Cooper's Beach Garage, Ripco supported bike. Cooper's Beach, beautiful place in Northern. Hell of a long way to drive from Cooper's Beach to Woodville. Thank you, McDonald family. Great to have you with us. Hope you're enjoying it every bit that is Woodville. Look forward to hopefully as well seeing you next weekend. We'll be in Tauranga. Turbosound will be amping it up. Got the new PA charge and plenty more speakers, so we'll be looking forward to it. Shout out to Nick and the Turbosound team over at the mini track today. 10 speakers up over there as well, and 180 entries for minis. It's sensational. So just when you think, well, what's happening to mini sport, I can tell you bigger than it's ever been here at Woodville. Great shout out to the North Harbour Mini Motocross Club. They had New Zealand's 2020 mini champs in November. hopefully 2021, hopefully we're going all the way to beautiful Cromwell and Central Otago. They were due to host the 2020 until COVID came in, and then they put the white flag up and said, hey guys, we'll try and come back next year, and I do hope you can, team. We've only been to the South Island 4 times in the 25-year history of New Zealand mini champs, and that's to, what have we been? Nelson, Westland, Christchurch and Invercargill. So man, we'd love to be going down there this year, and hopefully COVID free we can have some big travel. School holidays time, look out for that event to come up around October, November this year later on. All right, there we are too. Let's go racing. Go racing back to Jack. He's the man, 97. Now keep your eyes on, oh, he's already in 3rd place. I'm going to say keep your eyes on Levi. Where was he before when I called him? 9th place? Easily 9th place. And look at him now, he's already there in 3rd place. So you boys out in front, I said, man, if they can keep going, they might be able to keep him at bay. He's on attack. Remembering last time he was 6 seconds, a lap faster than anybody else. Levi Townley. So look out for Levi. He's in fine good form at the moment. There's the number 2, Jack Ellingham out in front, cracking on the pace. 97, earlier race leader, got the whole shot. Ethan Carlton, and into our man, the number 1. Look at him on that inside ruck, bailing it through there. Oh, how's that? How's that? You're in awe of that man. How does he do it? Oh, he's gone past Jager. Oh, Jager had been gutted. He would have been hoping, man, I hope my bro can stay back behind me. He's always wanting to smoke up his brother. He hypes it up at home and tells him all the time he's going to beat him one day. But that one day it was almost going to be today, but not right at this stage anyway. All right, 46 and a few others to get out there on the racetrack. That's Cole Tracy out of Monganui in the far north on the Piston Broke Racing, Wilton Garage and Marine. So, but there you go. Piston Broke. Piston, you know the piston that goes up and down? Piston broke, yeah, it certainly did. Probably a few other things too. If you've got a 2-stroke, there have been plenty of opportunities where the piston's been broke, I can tell you. Bit of a play on words, as you can appreciate with that name. Well, if you want a textbook day to go motocrossing in the middle of summer, not the 39 degrees that Christchurch and Ashburton and co had during the week, but more importantly around this 20-odd degrees here today, much more comfortable, and that low wind rate, very good indeed. It means that these young kids, when they're flying over the jumps, are not being caught by the wind. Man, we've seen over the years where the wind has just taken them sideways across the track, which can sometimes be a little bit of a challenge, but not today in these beautiful conditions. Out of the A-Star corner, over the Toyota jump we go. Toyota proud to be our vehicle of choice of Manawatu Orion. I've got 4 of them parked in my driveway. I hope you're a Toyota lover as well. Toyota and Manawatu Toyota, bring it on for some big racing tomorrow in our Honda International Motocross Grand Prix. Thanking as well to Aon Insurance, along with Kawasaki, Mac Media, Pirelli and Fox, all part of our sponsorship for NZMX and the New Zealand Motocross Championship, round number 1 here tomorrow. All right, here we are. One, he's in front already. How is that? Oh, incredible. Oh, where's he come from? Back in the field. So far back, and he's just massacred them. Absolutely massacred him. It's almost as if he had a self-imposed handicap, and he's fought his way back through the field. Didn't expect him to get up and go past Jack so easily and so quickly in the moto. He's done that all in the space of less than less than 3 laps. Done it in 2. Well, you do that 2 and a bit, so really 3 laps you'd call it. Jack Ellingham, Levi Townley it was, but it's now Levi Jack. You've got Ethan out there, you've got Jager. Shout out to Murphy Barr, Harry Daly, Case Shuttleworth. Good to see Case back. Well, I understood he had a bad crash before, so he's bounced back well. Lane Pepper, Carson Carroll, Tynan Morrow, Cooper Young, Cole Tracy, Cody McDonald, Grayson Fletcher and Max Nathan to all add to our list of 65 competitors, and there's actually many more over on the mini track today. Identical bike, folks, take nothing away. Don't think I was at a mini bike, that's a junior bike. They are the same, and our mini bikes have racing on their track. 30 just in the 9 to 11 class alone. There is 39 of them, only room for 30 on the track, so we've got to go through qualifying and then the rest race in championship racing. So well, pretty keen. And then you've got the 7 to 8 years. So we've probably got this group, we've got 40. We're probably going to have, I would say, 75, oh no, we'll call it 80 65cc bikes here alone today. Fantastic. All right, back to our race. Here is the number 1. What a cool star. What an awesome young man. Privilege and a pleasure to know this kid. He is hot, folks. You want to get to know him as well. He'll be signing autographs. Will he be a world champion like his father? Well, we don't want to put any pressure on the kid. That's unfair. I tell you what, there was no way you said that about Ben Townley, and the last thing his father was a world champion, or might have been a world champion in a couple of things which we can't talk about. But man, this guy is phenomenal, hey? How good. Number one, folks, here he is. Levi, smoking it. Out in front, gone for the glory. Second place, going all the way now. It's 1 and 2. They are NZ number 1 and 2. Their numbers still on from 2019 with no junior championships held in 2020. We didn't change their numbers, so they raced in that class. Man, if we'd had championship, I'm sure they still would have gone 1-2, and they might have been doing it. They'll do it again next weekend. 3 years in a row of 1-2. Well, certainly that's what we're going to unofficially say, because even though we still had events last year, it just wasn't the New Zealand champs. Therefore, we couldn't officially call them 1-2. But the events they were turning up to, they were still number 1 and 2 on the racetrack. So many times. And Jack Ellingham is one cool kid, and he goes really well. In fact, you might have seen him on the Crowd Goes Wild that Sky Sport featured in their build-up towards this event this year. So young Jack, cool kid, and loving his moto. So well done. All the way from Auckland, City of Sales, and I'm sure City of Sales having a cool time with the Prada Cup on there at the moment. And I tell you what, that American Magic's having a bit of a struggle at the moment, aren't they? Wow. Well, what is some history to go down there that the Americans potentially won't be in the final. That's a rarity in itself. It's not called the America's Cup for nothing, folks. It's the oldest sporting cup in the world. Well, the world raced on wood, then they raced on aluminium. Then the thing came along called fiberglass, and that's where the Kiwis came along and redesigned it. We went from single hole out to multis, and now coming and then back to cats, and now to these beautiful machines. All right, number one going all the way. That's Levi Townley looking so good, looking polished, looking person excellence in the great way that is racing. Crown Kiwi, the home of A-Stars, the home of Bell Helmets, the home of Han Wheels, the home of Akrapovic. Just some of the quality products. Go on their site, folks, crownkiwi.co.nz. Do some shopping for you. Is it A-Star boots? You're going to say, wow, look at those boots. Aren't they rad? Of course they are. Had the privilege of my son going to the factory and actually had some personalised boots that they made for him. It was amazing. Beautiful, and you want to have a look here tomorrow. If you go along the start line in MX1 and MX2, and you'll find that 60+% of all riders use A-Star boots. There's even examples of other riders being sponsored by other brands, but they've had A-Stars, of which they have then literally painted over to make them look like the other brand that's sponsoring them, but they all know they want to use A-Star boots, so that's a good example of it. The stats might be out as well for AMA after the first few rounds. They have to look at the front row of that and see who's not on A-Stars would be the question. Why? The technology is the greatest, the quality of the greatest, the calibre, you name it, it's the best. Boot design extraordinaire, lifestyle like no other. Alpine Star, A-Stars as we call it. Check it out from Crown Kiwi. All right, here we go. 101 out here for young Jager Townley, younger brother of Levi. So much to look up to with his big brother. Hopefully a bit of that rub-off happening that he can learn from what's going on and just follow along. If you were to listen to Jager, he'd tell you that he's better than Levi. Oh, it's a cool story. So he's back in 4th place, by the way, along with Murphy Barr. Got to tell you about Murphy, the 94 out there at the moment. Murphy Barr out of Palmerston North on the X-Code NZ, Mum and Dad, Lucas Oils, FXR, New Zealand Action Moto. So Palmerston North, Murphy Barr. And certainly the best Manual 2 rider in New Zealand 65cc racing. So love to see a few more of these 65s fronting up to racing at Flips, after all, the venue of the 2019 New Zealand Junior Championship. 1, 2, there they are through the rough they've gone. Wow, Levi all the way. Look, it's only, what, 2 laps ago that he overtook the number 2 of Jack Ellingham. Now he's exiting the bowl as Jack's just going into the bowl. That is wicked. The differential is incredible. Where's this guy going in World Motocross? After all, he's already lined up against Danger Man Deacon's boy. So certainly I'm sure there's going to be a lot more where that came from. All right, 96 on the inside. Oh, sorry, on the outside. That leaves the number 2 to get up on the inside. That's the 96, and look at all the class out there of Max Nathan, the man from Whangarei on the 23 Hair Boutique. Mum and Dad supported YZ65. Cool to have all of our riders coming from North. We've got Monganui, Coopers Beach, and Whangarei, Auckland as well with Jack. So effectively, you might as well say from the north of the Bombays, we've got a third of our field. 65s are rocking. Speaking about north of the Bombays, King of the North, a spectacular mini junior support event, rocking in again to Kalkoppa in April this year. Check it out, North Harbour Mini Motocross, King of the North. Great event on our national mini program. Really, the biggest club level event in the country, and part of the reason why that club deservedly ran a very good New Zealand mini motocross championships in November last year. Well, there we go. Checkered flags going all the way. Levi smoking him. Another top effort. Smashed it. The only way to describe it. Absolutely smashed him. If you've ever got a kid that'll go back and say, I smashed him, Levi's one kid who could say that. And not that he wants to. He doesn't say it in menace like that or in velis like that. He just says it because it's sort of like a cool statement to make. And it's actually very, very true. All right. 2 for Jack. 45. Just caught up in the lapping there. There's the number 2 to cross the line. Massive margin of difference between them. There's our sweep riders to go through. What the sweep riders do, of course, is they just make sure that the track is all clear. They'll go back and tell guys that they've been effectively riding at each race, so they can go back and say, hey, that hole over the corner, or those ruts there, or maybe pegs are missing, or anything that they can just visually see. So just gives a good opportunity for a track check at the end of each moto. Well, a lot of the shots on our screen here give us an opportunity to see our Terracat excavators and bulldozers, along with our tractors that use. Some of them have got rippers, others have got cultivators, and some are towing the slurry tankers. So they've got 3 different roles to do today. Then the New Holland cultivator, that's particularly done the start line here. That's made a huge difference to that part of the track. It means that the riders have got lots of traction when they power into that first corner, one of the fastest places that you've got on the racetrack. So talk about it. It's called the hole shot. Here the Bingston contractors, BCL team here, and their Nevada machine has certainly been spreading some water. And you'll notice that the what they've done as well is they've got the spout on the back out to the side, so they literally drive next to the track and put the water on. And the way Pete can drive that John Deere tractor, he just gives it a beautiful squirt. It's like an aerial dump of rain coming from the side. He just might be about to do it here at the moment. If you have a look, folks, if you have a look, and he's continued just going around. Doesn't have to ride on the track as well. This is such a cool thing to see. He's just waiting. Oh no, there's somebody else still coming. No, the other sweet boys. Here we go, here we go. You watch, he goes. All right, so get an idea. And he'll flick the switch and literally put it on. Look at that. And he's going to just again put another little bit of moisture down on the track. Beautiful to be in that rainstorm. Look at that, shooting out the side and watering the entire track. Beautiful to watch. And just keeping enough moisture in the day to have a well-balanced track. So nature's certainly helping, but those boys doing a magic job. Got to love what they do to help make our conditions perfect for motocross. Right, smallest 85cc field, 14 to 16 in our mix of our ladies to go through in there as well. So something you've got to be honest is you'd think, well, that's a small field, but the reason is that the other groups now are much bigger, which is positive because they're the younger groups, so there's more people flying through. Many of these guys have moved up and gone to 125s. Now we're going to look for that women's class, about 20 seconds behind. All right, there we go. Triple one all the way. Troy Bullock, the man from Wanganui, Bullock Contractors. Troy's gone. His granddad, Johnny, was a great rider here for many years. So nice to see another generation Here we are in the corner, Nikita! Nikita, good one. Oh, might have had a wheel in front at the start of the corner, but not on the apex of the corner where the whole shot is acknowledged. So great work, Nikita. Loving what she's doing out there on a bike. So neat to see. Nikita Goodwin, one of those stars for our women's lineup. It's our second wave of riders here. Who's the ones in the front? Yeah, we're still there. Nikita got it. Nikita there. Oh, Hannah up on the inside. Hannah to try and do it. Looking back, remembering Helly won the last one, and not sure what happened to Hannah. Maybe we should have done our homework and found out. The lady from Palmerston North on the City Honda, Fox Racing New Zealand, Bridgestone tyres, Motor Loyals, Oakley goggles, Moto SR suspension, fist handwear. Supported lady 35, Hannah Powell, has almost got the lead. Nikita Goodwin out of Hamilton on the Mr. Motorcycles Goodwin Trust Kawasaki on the KX250F, though in front officially. Right, the other two ladies in that lineup include Helly, my apologies, Brooke Daly and Amy Thompson. Yeah, wicked all the way, triple one going all the way, 72 for Lachlan Bourne. Oh yes, we're out there. Look at the two of them. Lachlan, remembering on this brand new gas. First one we've seen in New Zealand, folks. This is world stuff, so checking it out at the moment. World stuff to see the prototype of the new gas 85, brand new motorcycle here for the first time in New Zealand. This brand having developed through moto trials and Giro and cross country, now in motocross. Look out for it, 72. On the inside, he's there as well. Lachlan all the way. Beautiful line. Lachlan Bourne nailing it and railing it on that inside corner. I'll tell you what, that's rougher than State Highway 1 after roadworks, but you've got a huge rut going down through there, and he just nailed that through there. All the other guys, they're all out wide. They want the smoother line. It's further to travel, but it's not as rough. They're getting soft. He's getting harder, and he found that inside rut and nailed it. That's the point of difference in top motocrossing. Or as Nikita finds herself to the side of the track. All right, remembering, of course, we've got our ladies in the group as well. Remembering with our group of ladies to get through there as well.
In a medic over here.
Well, there we go. Molly to go past as well. Looking out there too. Maxine, I think we've got a couple more. Oh, here we are now, looking back out there, 72 for Lachlan up there. Lachlan to get the advantage, good run, triple one for Troy. Trailblazing run, the next riders behind them as we watch out where they're going to be. Wills Harvey, Ryan Harris, remembering, in fact, all of these four kids had a chance in the last moto. They all dabbled in the front of the field at one stage or other. Was Wills Harvey, went from 4 up to 3, up to 2, up to 1, and went back to 2, back to 3, and ended up at 4 where he started. So Wills Harvey, one of those that was, tell you what, he was going up and down more than New Zealand first in the polls last year. So Lachlan Bourne, Troy Bullock, Wills Harvey, Ryan Harris, they're your hot shots for the top 4 as they run at the moment. As we look out to these bike battles, remembering our women still within the same race and looking out for the likes of Hannah in there on the 35. Still the advantage for Hannah Powell, the local lady. She needs to win this one over Helly if she wants a chance overall, then she can go on to win the final one and take that 3-point advantage. So nothing really between them. Going for the glory now for the overall 72 by treble 2. Keen to look out for the 1-2-2 of Wills Harvey as well. Round through the hard-working bottom part of the track. They go much softer ground over there on the island. In fact, there's 3 different dirt surfaces here. You've got the loamy Manawatu Tararua soil down here in the main arena. You go up to the top of the edge of the hills and those banks where we go around, and that's literally clay base because it's a higher soil, and then you go down on the island, which you You'd almost call it at sea level, not quite, but it certainly sloped off down. The actual topography, rise and fall of this track would be over 10 or 15 metres, so it's quite a bit of up and down, more than you get the idea, and particularly right over in the bottom of the island where you actually almost go down to creek level, or the river level, sea level. Of course, we're right here at the throat of the Manawatu River, which heads through the gorge, one of New Zealand's unique rivers, that it starts from one coast and ends up on the other. Most rivers, of course, they're starting one side and ending on the same side, but they actually literally have gone right through the central divide of the North Island. Makes us pretty unique, and we're in the floodplain of that region, which is why we have a motocross track here to use in the summer. Coming to winter time and springtime, chances are this place could easily be underwater as it serves, which is why there's no houses, farm buildings, sheds, and very few fences in the area, making it grace to make a motocross track. We love it for that reason. Well, a nice story here that we've had an okay for our injured girl, and Nikita. Hope she's okay and ready to bounce back in the moto later on. Well, I tell you what, the Lachlan Bourne performance today has just been absolutely massive. I tell you what, there's one positive kid. I've seen this happen many times in the past, that a kid gets a new bike and it makes a world of difference. It's a psychological boost, therefore it has a performance boost for him as well. Go to the last moto if he was on the same bike and you'd say, well, same bike was just the same, but psychologically it's a new bike and he's feeling much better and riding better for it. Oh, Hannah, look at this, Hannah Powell, come on, Manawatu. Hannah and Hallie, this is the battle, it's all on here. The two ladies separated by 10 bike lengths, maybe 15 at the max, so all on for their challenge. This is good as we wind up the excitement, looking out for those ladies. Yes, they can do it, and it's got to be Hannah this time. It's just got to be. Here we are, ready to do the famous A-Star Gibbs Sky Shot Jump over here on our hill. We'll have a big presence of crowd and supporters up there tomorrow, I'm sure. 111 for Troy Bullock, back down to our racing here at the moment. $72 111 your credits. Looking back for our woman, remembering 3 different classes, so they're spread right out here at the moment. You've got your 8 to 11 85s with front runner Michaela Griffiths, won the last race for the class. You got your big 12 to 16 250s. That was Hallie over Hannah, hell of a way around in this race. And then you've got your other group 12 to 16 85s with Karaitiana on the 394 bike elite. So in fact, within the race there is actually 4 winners. So at the moment there is Hannah, Karaitiana, Michaela and Lachlan. So they're your 4 different winners. They each get 25 points. So don't think they're a bit further back. No, they've each got their respective classes, so they can each have their moto. Great to see. All right, here we are looking back. 117 in the lineup. Here they are. Here's Hannah. Here we go. Here's the 95. Here's Hallie and Hannah. Look how close. Look how close. That's what I'm talking about before. I said before 10, maybe 15 bike lengths. You want to cut that by a third? I reckon it's only about 5 in their max. So it's all on for these 2 girls. Great to watch. Man, oh man, come on, Manawatu, if you want to get excited about motocross. We heard Murphy Barr flying in the 65s as the best Manawatu rider. Here in women's motocross, it's all on for the City Honda Super Lady. You miss Hannah Powell in some great form here at the moment. So there's Hannah holding out Hallie. Remembering she made the mistake last time. Hallie got past. Hallie claimed the glory. She made the mistake at the Junior Nationals, and she had to fight her way back. She can do it here. She'd love your support. So get down, take your cap off, give it a wave as she goes past. Swirl your t-shirt, tea-towel, we don't mind what it is. Get out there and give her the cheer she deserves. An exceptional lady. She'd been doing motocross from a very young age. First came and rode on 85cc bikes. We saw her talent emerge at that stage. And here she is now. She's been a former New Zealand junior 85cc champion, and looking good now with a junior big bike / 125 250 as well. Still got another year this year. A whisper tells me we're possibly going to Taranaki for this year's Women's Championships, but hasn't been confirmed yet. We'll wait for the update. I'm sure that we'll know within the next couple of months. All right, Lachlan Bourne. Yes, Troy Bullock. Then bring our various races within the race. 4 of them going on. Michaela, Corodiana, Hannah and Lachlan. There we go. There the 329 for Michaela Griffiths. One of those 3 winning ladies. Oh, here we go. Here's the Hannah Halley. Hannah Halley. It is white flag. It is white flag. It's the last lap to go. Hannah's got to win. I tell you what, if she loses this one and then goes on to win the last one, it'll be only a bit of bittersweet because it won't be the overall. Needs to win this one to tie the points up. If they go 1 and 2 in this order, it'll mean they're both on 47 points. So all on for the glory in our final motor count. New Zealand Natural Clothing time right on 2 o'clock, folks, as we look out for our Honda Hot Shot update. Here it is for Manawatu and City Honda. Hannah Powell going for it. Helly and behind it. Massive improvement by Helly. I tell you what, you would not have seen Helly 6 months ago as close to Hannah as this. She's been our mover prover in New Zealand junior women's racing, and to her credit came away and stole the junior title at Gore last November. But here she is on the fight at the moment, but Hannah's got that advantage. Will Hannah cope with the pressure? Must keep it smooth, keep it clean, keep it on the inside, keep the line, hold the line. She's got some pressure to do. There's the checkered flag, of course, for our 85s, remembering. They got away first, so well done to, that's Lachlan and Troy, as we watch them come home. Keen to update these women as well, as we talked about, of course, those other overalls. So, yeah, Lachlan, Troy, Ryan and Wills. Then looking out to our ladies, and we've got Hannah and Hallie we've been talking about. Also in there, we've got Karatiana ahead of Brooke. And yes, Michaela. Michaela's still in there. Michaela, Emily and Megan. Amelia and Megan. Well done to those girls. So there they are as well. So they're our 4 different race leaders. One of them's already a race winner. The other's still to come in on this lap. Looking out, looking out, looking out. Hannah. Come on, where's Hannah? Can she do it? Come on, Manawatu, get in behind her. Hannah Helly. And keen just to see. Here they are, a good picture shot at the moment as they come around towards the finish. And I'll tell you what, Hannah did do. Oh, did we do? Oh, no, I think there could have been a change. I think there was a change. Oh, I think there was a change. Oh, was there? We're about to find out. Or was it? Was it Hannah? She had already slowed up and got her. Certainly Hannah didn't jump the big jump, but Hallie did. No, I think it might still be Hannah. Oh, how close, how drama-filled. What was the point of difference? How many margins, how many seconds, milliseconds between them? I think still Hannah over Hallie. I think that's the way it was. So that's the levelling of the score as we go into our 3rd and final encounter later on this afternoon. Watch for those ladies to fly. Women in motocross. After all, how lucky are we in New Zealand? We've had 4 New Zealand World Women Motorcycle Champions. 4. How many other countries in the world can say that? Not too many, I tell you. We are so privileged. 4 World Champions. We've had Julie Manor, Catherine Prum, Courtney Duncan and Avalon Biddle. Just absolutely exceptional. 4 amazing women. We are just so lucky, of course, with Courtney as well being the current Woman World Champion of Motocross. So, man oh man, women in our sport. Congratulations to Motorcycle New Zealand. They've realised that the growth of women in our sport, they're actually calling for volunteers at the moment for the role of a commissioner, woman commissioner. And each of our disciplines of the sport is headed by a commissioner. For motocross, for example, we have Ray Broad. We've got a great guy called Grant Ramage who's doing road racing. So you get an idea of the various disciplines. So there's a trials, there's a cross country, there's an enduro. So commissioner. And now they've recognised the fact that we want to get more women involved in sport. And that's why we've got it. Also, there's sort of a little bit of talk that we always need a board member. We had some very good board members. In fact, of course, long-time favourite, but we're biased, is Manawatu's own Carmen Davidson, who did a very generous time as a board member of Motorcycle New Zealand and really added some continuity to a great crew of volunteers. So well done to her. But this role of Women's Commissioner something special. Oh, there we go, down on the whole shot, down on the whole shot. Carnage on the corner is the whole shot. It's a tough one as we get away. 12 to 13 years. This is one massive class. It's the biggest class of what we've got here. We're probably very lucky that we didn't quite have to qualify this group, but we have got them away here today. 12 to 13 85s. Special shout out goes to our Motorcycle New Zealand president today, Noel May. Noel's driven all the way from Timaru and to join us this weekend. We're heading to his fridge for some water later on today, just to wash the dust down. So thank you, Noel. Thank you very much for joining us. Hell of a long way to come. Now, for Noel, about 3-4 years ago, he actually raced in this event too. But I don't know whether he's quite up to racing anymore. He's been sitting around the board table a bit too long, I think. All right, SJS Motorcycles, member by name. Thank you, Simon. Great to see you. Simon Short, folks. Dirt, Farm, Marine and Road. SJS Motorcycles, we love them. You will as well. Proud to be behind our 12 to 1385 racing. This is probably our biggest class. People like Egatahuna's own Sheldon Brown. Of course, we've got Ollie Corbett in here as well, another of our Pi Tour school pupils. All the best to all the kids heading back to school next week. Man, they'll be excited, won't they? They'll be loving going back to school. Were you? I can't remember. Well, for many years, of course, Woodville was just a one-day event in the advent of junior motocross. Grew into 2 days, and when minis came along, and then for a period of 3 years, 2004, 2005 and 2006, we had a 3-day event. Oh, sorry, I'll get that right. 4, 5, 6, 7, 2000, up to 2007 is the last time we had a 3-day event. It was that big. We had to qualify juniors. This class, we had 72 entries, 72. So we had to qualify and give them a support race as well. It was a massive weekend. Went out to 3 days. Right, 17, go Cole all the way. Cole Davies out there along with 212 in Seth. Yes, indeed. Checking it out there at the moment. The 212 for Seth Morrow there for Cargo Man on the Target MX. Fox Pirelli, Motorex, Moto South, Course Graphics, Stabby Craft supported KTM 85. But it is the 17 of Waitoki's Cole Davies and Liquid Lightning form at the moment on the Cycle Spot group. Fox, CFX, Formation Earthworks, 888 Training, P1 Moto, Pirelli supported KTM 85, 17 doing it again, Cole Davies. Let's hope he can stay together and win this event. He'll be a hot shot favourite, of course, for next weekend at the Junior Nationals as well. But, of course, everybody needs to get through this weekend AOK back-to-back. It will put some pressure on, doesn't it? Riders and parents and sponsors, supporters and mechanics looking after the bikes. So much for them to do and have ready. What a big, effectively 10 days we're in for at the Junior Nationals starting next Friday. 3-day event, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. First week back at school for most, and we'll be straight into it. Junior Nationals hit the ground running. Well, our 17 as we go out onto the island once again, and look out for these front runners. One to tuck it. Oh, what we call tuck it. Why tuck it? Because you've got clip the front, and the front tucks in underneath, and it spins it off, and that's when you go down, and you actually potentially hit over the handlebars. But in that case, the front had dug in and then around. So looking out for it. There it is, and down he goes, and literally drives the stomach in across the handlebars, and the bike stops on him. So there we go, a little bit of a polite hiccup, as we like to say. So 381 to have taken a downer during that one, Lachlan McLaren. So I think it was Lockie. My apologies if we've called that wrong. We'll let the computer update tell a better story. All right, Cole Davies, Seth Morrow, Ruben Smith, along with Delton Manson, Sheldon Brown, Go Ekidehuna, Case Toms, Chase Williamson, AJ Jordan, Aidan Hall and Charlie Shaw. They're your top 10. Hey, people, this time Reed Gordon, Tyler Smith, Ben Hollier, they're outside that top group. Ollie Corbin back to about 15th or 16th place. So some work for young Ollie to do. Wishing him all the best as he heads to Napier Boys High for a whole new part of his life in the coming few days. In fact, I think he might be heading up there tomorrow from memory. So there we go with Davies, Morrow and Smith. They're your trifecta at the front of this field in the SJS Motorcycles 12 to 1385 field. Spectacular to watch these riders. Hey folks, hope you're excited about tomorrow's program. Lots coming at you. Of course, Tararua District, which is where we are at the moment. Your host right here in Woodville. Make the beautiful Tararua District your next holiday destination, situated on State Highway 2 between the Wairarapa and Hawke's Bay. Offers a wealth of unique experiences to enjoy the perfect place for a weekender. You've got the long sandy beaches. You've got rivers to boast some of the breast brown trout in New Zealand. You've got the bush-clad hills with walkways ideal for horse trekking and tramping. Plenty of opportunity for all ages and all levels of fitness as well. Proud to be the home of Pukaha Mount Bruce Wildlife Centre, historic Tui Brewery, both of course attracting thousands of visitors each year at Pukaha. You've as well got the New Zealand's rarest birds, and of course it's New Zealand's only white cow in captivity as well. So there you go, pretty cool things to see. So check it out, Tararua District, full of adventure. You'll love it. Check it out at the Woodville eyesight, 45 Vogel Street here in Woodville, on 0800 Tararua. That's tararua.com. Check it out. You'll love Tararua country. And as we say, big events like Woodville Motocross and like the Ekatahuna Lawnmower Racing Championships coming up. Shout out to the team back at Motorcycle HQ, proud to be sponsors of Ekatahuna Lawnmower Racing coming up in March. That'll be a great day out in Eki. All the money for that, by the way, covers costs and goes towards charity. And it's long been a cancer support event. So Alan and the crew, the boys have gone to Invercargill this weekend for some lawnmower racing. So lawnmower racing kicking it off. Check it out. More motorsport here in Paradise, Tararua country. Paradise. There we go, 17 to go past. He's still in flying good form, 192, looking good. Then going back to Seth, we can see that he's back there by a mark or two, the 212 of Seth Morrow, the Invercargill man. So back in there with the two Aucklanders on fire at the moment. Cole Davies, Ruben Smith, that's all on for their excitement. Cole, Ruben, there's a change. Ruben in the fastest lap, by the way, at a 153 on an 85. That's scorching good racing, I can tell you out there. The bigger 125's knocking in at 146, so only 5 seconds outside of that for a bike that's only 60% as powerful. So good work as we keep an eye on the front runners. So 17, 192, 212, the order of our top three, all on the orange, mean, beautiful KTM motorcycles. Dominant bike on World Junior Racing. Keen to talk about our number 7, of course, the Brandison Homes Fox NZ AFC Motorcycles, Lucas Oil's Motor McMahon, Sheldon Brown. Sheldon up here with us, former New Zealand mini motocross champion as well. 21 out here for Chase Williamson out of Wanganui, the River City, on his Husqvarna 85, courtesy of Mum, Dad and Ollie. Garmac Engineering, Total Span Buildings, Wanganui. Bullock's Contractors, Q and Honda, McDonald Equipment, Wanganui Motorcycle Club, Chicken Racing and NV Motorcycles, Backflips and Unforeseen. So superb lot of sponsors. Great credits out there. All right, 294 looking out for that one. I think keen to spot Aiden out there as well, the Fogatani man on the MXD, Patterson O'Connor Motorcycles, Brady Motorsport bike. Oh, big beautiful jump, and there it is, 17 for Cole Davies, and there's Ruben, there he goes, 192 for Ruben Smith up there, all up, fired up for a good moto. He's in control at the moment, no matter what Ruben tries. It's Cole that's got a match to him, so Cole's got the advantage at this stage. Looking super sharp out there, keen to watch him. Look out for the 17, Cole Davies coming through with only a few laps to run in the moto. Here he is, 17 on the inside, Cole away. Cole Davies up and over the inside, double. There's the 192, Ruben Smith. Doesn't have the answers, but I tell you what, still keeping him very honest. Back to Seth Morrow in there, the South man, so Auckland, Invercargill, the provincial areas where these guys have come from. 268 to measure the field down there at the moment is Deacon Cox out of Ocado on the Husqvarna. ZH Coaching Road Tech Services supported bike, Deacon Cox. Well, here we are, 7 to go with Sheldon. Good work. Then looking up there, 103, trying to bust his way through there. 103 of Delton Manson, a man from Rotorua on the SDM Mechanical and Engineering Choice Events and Promotions. Patterson O'Connor Motorcycle supported machine. Remember, of course, will be in Rotorua in 3 weeks. Yes, indeed. February 21st, and round 2 of the New Zealand Senior Motocross Nationals. Check it out, State Highway 30 at Horror. Generally only around about a 3.5, 4 hours on a slow day trip. Well worth it, Manawatu, Tararua people to come and see more quality motocross in New Zealand. Then we go 4 weeks later to Pukekohe, south of Auckland, the final at Taupo on the 28th of March, 1 week after the penultimate round. So 1, 2, 3 and 4 rounds of motocross, Woodville, Rotorua, Pukekohe and Taupo in that order. Check it out. It's over the next 8 weeks between now and the 28th of March. Check it out. More details, mnz.co.nz, or you can go to New Zealand Motocross Nationals on Facebook as well and keep a very good update. And that'll be starting right here tomorrow. So welcome to our media team. Bailey's with us, and she'll be doing plenty of social network media upgrades tomorrow. So take an opportunity to check it out. NZMX. All right, white flag is out. We're counting them down, getting the business end of our moto. Great to see 72 through there, trying to pick up the race pace. But I tell you what, 17 by 192 is where the excitement is for those boys out in front. So still Cole and Ruben and Seth, of course, for the trifecta. More in the Moto to watch. I think we've got our 8, oh no, that one I just thought for a minute was our 818, but maybe not. We'll get a better picture shortly. 17 for Cole, there he is. The other riders move out of the way and they said, you can go through, mate. You've got the advantage. Here he is, the cycle spot, KTM rider in good form. 17 for Cole Davies. Doing all at this stage. He goes round, overtakes the triple 2 out there of Deacons, Mullen, Henry, the Danny Vic man on the Parwine Mullen Sharing Contractors, AFC Motorcycles, Motor Muck, Unforeseen Carter Coaching bike. 17 with Cole. That's what we call a rhythm section. You see that, a rhythm, the rollers or stutters are used a few, not quite stutters. Stutters you see more in Supercross. Stutters are much closer together, but you've got a rhythm section like that, and you just got to get the momentum right. And for Cole going through there at the moment, it's really got to watch it. There it is, checkered flag time for Cole. Cole Davies. Cole coming all the way. There's the 17, Cole Davies, smoking it up in fine styles. Done it and won it once again. Oh, and one to crash after the finish, crashing after the finish. The yellow flag's gone out, hitting the brakes, down we go. So here we are, he'll crawl off the side of the track. Oh, yeah, he's going to feel that one. In fact, the other one I think was going down as well. All right, Cole, Ruben, Seth ahead of Sheldon. Best result of the day for Sheldon Brown. Well done to Sheldon, ahead of Delton Manson, Case Toms, AJ Jordan, Chase Williamson, Charlie Shaw and Reed Gordon made up our top 10. Just a reminder, if for some reason you don't finish racing today, folks, please make sure you return your transponder to the admin tent next to the start line. So if for some reason you don't have your transponder removed by the organisers at the end of your race, please make sure you return it. Of course, they'll be reallocated, ready for use tomorrow. So please return your transponder. Well, unfortunately for young Miska's bike, certainly flipped it, literally flipped it right over, which is why I think he's limping, because he's literally gone down on his tailbone down on the ground. So, hey, looking out for it. All right, here we go. More of our super kids. Oh, and again, the great start. Oh, the whole shot. Wow. All right, keen to look out for this one, Roofing Industries. And getting it locked and loaded, race number 15 on our program, 8 to 11 years, 85cc. Who's going to do it this time? Looking out for the 26 of Levi Town. He's come off the 65 and on the 85. Kenny smoked him up big time. Looking at that 74, sorry, 44, yeah, for Declan. Declan getting the advantage. Declan Connors qualified first on that Penny Homes, K-Tech, Hibbard Construction, FRX Clothing, Industrial Barbers, GGL Earthworks, Unforeseen, Dr. Trim, Festive Quality Sponsors behind a fistful of good motocross racing. Well done for him. Keen to look at it. Oh, yeah, the gas is back on. Look at the charge he made. Bang through on the inside. Look at the little kicker. See how the inside of the jump, you've got the berm on the outside, but you've got a little kicker on the inside. So if you want to take the inside shorter line, you've got the little obstacle to get up and over it. Sort of it kicks you, because what happens is when you go into it, you then your suspension preloads and the back goes in and hits harder, and it kicks the back of the bike up. So it's a little kicker, and you've really got to get that balance correct. 44, go Declan. There's the 74. Oh, Jack. How good is that? Jack Ellingham, good work. Levi, there he is, back in third place at the moment. And then go to Maz, the local man, Maz Parks out there in flying good form. Maz has got it, 259, the race number. The Pioneer man on the Kawasaki New Zealand Team Green, White's Power Sport, Crown Kiwi, 888 training supported machine. So going for it and hot to fly. That's a quality run indeed, 262. Out to watch as well will be Jack Nagel. Come on, Jack, the Rongotia man, Mum, Dad, Granddad, Grandma, Red Dot Industries, City Honda and 888 Trading. Jack Nagel, most improved Manawatu 2 rider for 2020. What an incredible year this man had. He started literally nowhere in the sport, and next thing he was banging out motos and taking down some of the New Zealand seeded riders. So great year from young Jack. Let's hope he can make something out of his Woodville as well. So keen to check him out and his exploits of racing. Here we go, Declan, Jack, Levi, Mez, Luke O'Reilly, Richard Spencer, Soren Storgerson with Travis Taylor, Boston Scott and Seth Ironmonger. They're your top 10 by results at the moment in our Roofing Industries 8 to 11 class. There we go, 44 out in front. Here's the 74. Look out, this man's coming. Here he goes, 26 and flying. The number 1 on the shirt tells the story. That is Levi in a good form. Maz up there on the Kawasaki. Looking in back to... more in our field. I think we've got next up the 133 of Luke Riley. Good work by Luke that time. The man out of Tikawiti in the beautiful North King Country, Colin Meads Country. So 5th place then going to Richard Spencer, the number 7 out of Cheviot on the Anderson Earth Moving. Taylor Shearing, Bob McCleary Yamaha. Miri.net Archeron Holdings supported 85cc bike. Cheviot's Richard Spencer. Of course, we'll be in Cheviot Country just down the road at the Michael Godfrey for Queen's Birthday Weekend Motocross. Anybody looking for a great trip to make for motocross in the North Island, thoroughly recommend it. Ask plenty of the people that have gone down there. Ask the Townleys, ask Shane King, ask the Roundtrees, anybody that's been down to a mighty Michael Godfrey motocross, and they'll tell you how good it is. Queen's Birthday Weekend, long weekend, a day to cruise home again, but more importantly, catching 2 days of brilliant South Island motocross. Probably, I reckon they're going to hit about maybe 400 to 500 entries this year. The way the sport's blossoming, it'll be huge, bigger than being here. Biggest motocross in the South Island. Check it out in just south of Cheviot, north of Canterbury. It's the Michael Godfrey, a place called Omihi. Check it out. Should be something special. All right, back with more racing for you, and it is now Declan Connors, Jack Ellingham, Levi Townley, Maz Parks, Luke Riley, still your same 5. Richard Soren is Boston, and Seth. Now, in fact, Jackson Meir. Jackson's come up to join the field as well, the 86. So if Jackson's come up the Tauranga man on the DM Auto Services Explore and Flourish Early Learning Centre Motographics rider, means that one of our other named riders has gone a little further back and just not quite sure who we're missing in that group. I can tell you that we've got Ryder Murray. Now, Ryder's in 11th place on the bike number 11 by coincidence, but in fact, he was number 1 to smash it out at King of the Mountain in his home Taranaki event last weekend at the Mac 1 Yamaha King of the Mountain. So either the fact that he was more on fire there and a bit out of sorts here, or in fact that the competition is a little bit hotter here, which is probably a little bit of a combination of those two, I might suggest. Nothing like being in your own bed at your home event on your home track, but also the fact that he's got some pretty fast riders around him here. Bike number 7 for Richard Spencer on that YZ65, enjoying his racing. 591 as we watch out there. That should be Boston Scott, the Napier man on the FMX Hawke's Bay Hustle Surf and Moto LM Graphics Design. Bell helmets, 100% Edigan, New Zealand. So check it out, Boston Scott from Napier. Good work by Boston as he battles in this Roofing Industries, www.roof.co.nz, Roofing Industries. Anything you want to know about roof, of course. Is it the galvanised? Is it the colour steel? Is it the corrugated? Is it the flat? You name it, they're your roofing specialists, Roofing Industries. The name says it all, doesn't get any clearer than that. Oh, what a jump, what a jump. Who was that? 208, busted it out there. Isaac Ashworth, the man from Wanganui on the Forest Services and Training. Jettech Racing, Peregrine Motorcycles. Johnson's the home of Moto, supported YZ85. That was Mega, the other rider, only rode the double at the end. He shot it and I think got the advantage to do one better. All right, 116 up here, Corbin McConkey, the Ashurst man here on the Jettech Racing, dirtbikegear.co.nz, Forest Services and Training, Evolution Motorcycles. Of course, Evolution Motorcycles, that name to get used to. Brand new Yamaha bike shop in Palmerston North on Tremaine Avenue. Brand new. Only opened in November last year, so what's that? Not even 3 months old. So welcome, only 2 and a bit. So welcome, Evolution Motorcycles. Hopefully a name you'll see and hear more of in motorcycling in the mighty Manawatu. Right, 591 for Boston out there. More of our other riders banging out some more great laps and watching more great riding here. Well, our 247 down here, Seth Imunga, the Waipukurau rider on his Husqvarna 85, courtesy of Iron Force race trailers, custom printed design, along with Swiss Track muffler and radiator automotives and Lucas Race Products. .242, go Seth. .279, 229, 262. Others to note, that's young Jack. Keep an eye on the Rongotea man. Oh, 241. Oh, 28, here we go. All right, we're on. 26, it'll be better to update. Keen just to get a result on that occasion. So 44, 26, 74. So 44 to go past with Declan. Looking to the 26. So Levi has moved up. He's got the second place there. I was just thinking for a split second that was 74 in front of him. But actually, no, it's 44. There's your race lead. 44. There he goes. Race lead there. Here's second place. 26 down through here. 44, 26. The charge is on. So 44. Your front running advantage for Declan. Going to the number 1 on the shirt, but 26 on the bike to the impressive Levi Townley in magnificent form as he pushes all the way. So keen to try and make up the numbers as he wants to make up that ultimate number of number 1 in the push there. White flag is out for these guys now, so the last lap in the battle on for Declan. All he's got to do is hold it, keep his line and keep the challenge here, because yes, he'll now be losing some of the distance. Levi is on attack, no two ways about it. Had a disappointing start by his own high standards. Wasn't long before he bashed his way to that second place, but the advantage there at the moment is that great ride by Seth, the Iron Force Trailers man. Keen to watch out for our battle as it looms, and more mighty moto to unfold. Who else are we going to see? So we are keen to look out. So there we go, Declan, Levi, and the advantage here at the moment, 44, going hard all the way. You can see just in the backdrop of the picture, there's the 26. Look at that Declan down through the centre, but that beautiful line by Levi. And look at him busting out those jumps. Bang, 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 the rhythm section. He's within a shot of him at the moment. He knows how close he is. He knows it's Declan's got the upper hand. He'll come round towards the line, looking out for that checkered flag. Are we ready? Yes, busting it out. 44 to do it. Great work, 44. Declan Connors ahead of the 26 of Levi Townley. What a moto. How good in the end. Spectacular to say the least. So then in fact looking out, so the 811 up there next, 65. There we go, there's the 74 of Jack Ellingham. So Jack gets there and takes the third place. Jack Ellingham on board for the third place in the end. And checking out, there he is, 259, well done, man or twos, well, Terreurs, let's be precise, Terreurs own Mez Parks, taking away a top result there in the Kawasaki field, 259, head of Luke Riley, Boston Scott, Zoran Storgina, ahead of Richard Spencer and Seth Imunga. Well, just 3 races to go till the end of round number 2, 14 to 16. 250s the next with our 2 senior support races, under and overs, or over and under in that order. some of the events over the last few months, late 2020 and early 2021, and our 250 class has been a little light on numbers, but bang, I tell you what, they must have been saving it. They must have been hoarding it up, because look at this for a field. New Zealand Natural Clothing, the home of MKM Originals, Northswear and Swan Dry, just some of the quality names. Looking out for another hole shot, coming down, getting dirty. The photographers are all here. You love the action that goes with a hole shot. You never want anybody to be injured, but you always sort of think, oh, maybe it looks good. And some of the slow-mo photos you'll get of riders, you can almost see them touching handlebars, touching tyres, touching plastics, body to body, shoulder to shoulder, arm to arm, maybe even helmet to helmet. It gets super close. It's exciting. Here we go with another superb start. Looking out for a call, the whole shot. We rev him up. We go. Huge thanks to Barry Wilson, our super starter. Back at Woodville again. And around the corner. Wicked, great to see. Well, Mary's taken a couple of years out of Woodville, was our super starter for a long time over the years, and then had his son's wedding here, a clash with Woodville one day, so we've got another couple of starters, but awesome, Barry, thank you for coming back in. There we go, all the way. Kawasaki there, 144. Tyler Brown kicking up a storm, beautiful bit of ruck riding out there. Oh, carnage down here, one to drop and getting caught in the other rider. And that's why we've got the bike. Oh, a bit of bad luck, 86, and Ryan Denby. Man, this guy's had some SH here today. Now the bike won't go for him, so he'll be gutting it. Yes, needs to make sure he selects neutral. It'll be much better to get away. And also down here, unfortunately, our 49 going again as the bike fires it up. So bad luck, New Zealand Natural Clothing, 14 to 16, 250 four-stroke race, and carnage on the corner, big time. The chain reaction, at least three of them down there. So that'll be absolutely gutting. And Ryan Dembo, well, he's had a day that he wants to hate, I'm sure, for the SJS men's. Put in some great motors. We've seen him win races in the past, so that's a bit of the hero to zero stuff. Unfortunately, not a good Woodville here today. Maybe the third one, Ryan. Keep positive. Get back on the bike and carry on racing. There he goes up over the Alpine Star, Gibbs, Sky, shot to jump that massive one. I stepped it out last night, folks, 30 metres. That's a 100-footer in old terms. Now, when you pass a truck and trailer on the road and the sign on the back says you've got 19 metres to go, it seems to take forever to overtake it. They're going another 10 metres further than that, longer than the average B train on the road. It's a massive length, and they just fly through the air. 144 for Tyler Steyer. Then we wash your mouth, Neil. Tyler Brown, get it right this time. 144 for Tyler Steiner had a great run last week. I'm sure he'll have a good run here tomorrow. Get him with Tyler's mixed up, so well done. The man from Pukekawa on the Mr. Motorcycles, Kawasaki, Team Green, Bridgestone, Fly Racing, Shoei, Oakley, Bill Ray, RK. The list of credits go on when you're a great rider. Back on the green mean fire machine, there's the advantage. 144 for Tyler. Oh, 36 out wide as well. Time to get it up through there. Is the charge coming from Nick Westgate, the Hamiltonian, on the Boyd Motorcycles, Crown Kiwi Bell helmets, 100% Alpine Star, Pirelli EBC, 888 training. Love the fact that how well he's riding for today. That is good to watch. Along with Brother Dylan, of course. Brother Dylan still on the 125. And Nick, he's gone up now to the 250. So really just trying to get a point of difference into how his riding is. Kyan Lumen's in there for the third place ahead of Hunter Scott, Davey Jordan, Tyler Wuramu up there. Tyler now on the big change for the number 38 in our field out of Darfield near Canterbury on the Prodigy MX Enviro Dynamics. Civil, unforeseen decals, backflips, 100% Alpine Star, Crown Kiwi again. Those list of credits go on with a quality rider. Then Mason Thompson, 147 up there for Mason. Good to have the Christchurch man with us, courtesy of Central Insurance, Whole Shot MX, Tomo, along with Holland's Collision Centre, Absolute Homes, Ems Oil New Zealand, and Course Graphics. Good on you, Mason. Comes from a quality family as well as Super Uncle Mark has been a winner of our Woodville trophies in years gone by. So nice to see Mason enjoying us out there. All right, here we go all the way. 144, banging it out again. Tyler Brown. Tyler's got the advantage. Looking back to Nick. Is it still going to be Nick Westgate up there, the 36? Will he still hold on to that second place, or is it the 42? It might be the 42. I think we're looking to a Yamaha at a quick glimpse. Might be the 42. Looking out for Kyan Lumen's birthday boy this week. 15 years of age. So Kine, another year to go in motocross. Is it 40? Yes, it is. Kine, there he goes, 42. And there's 67 with Hunter, 36 now. Then going back to 38. Loving the riding. Great to watch those boys. Tyler and Nick out there. Back to 73. Fired up for another great moto crew. 175. Wow, 250 four-strokes, just an unbelievable motorcycles. With these kids to control them, you're effectively talking about a teenager in charge of your vehicle. And as we know with cars, well, it perhaps doesn't always work out. But these guys, when we say control, literally means control. You've got to manhandle them. So these guys are the men of junior motocross for sure. Tyler Brown, Kine Lumens, Hunter Scott, Nick Westgate in there, Tyler Whittamoo. With Ezra Holmes is the next one. 6th place to Ezra ahead of Mason. Well done. Look, that's 3. So you've got 4 South Islanders, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then you go 3 South Islanders, 5, 6, 7. Well done, guys. Reece Jellings, Davey Jordan, and Josh Varney making our top 10. Back with our Grand Prix, we had an opportunity to look at our field and tell you what any of those top 10 could take to glory, that's for sure. Going to bowl this field apart, 341, more of our other riders, there's 12 to go past. Look at a 906 on the inside. And it is Troy England, go Troy, the Martin man on the City Honda Oakley goggles. Pro Taper grips, mum and dad, of course mum and dad. Shout out to you, Deb and Shane, beautiful parents, lovely family, long time involved, all the way back helping clubs and mini and junior motocross. And here they are, young Troy on a 250. When I saw the photo, couldn't believe it on Facebook. Wow, here's this kid on a 250. Seems like he was on a KTM 50 a couple of years ago. So great to hear the stories of our kids growing up and maturing. So well done to Troy. First Woodville in the big boys class for sure. So bring it on with New Zealand Natural Clothing, the home of MK Originals, Norswear and Swan Dry. Loving it out there as we bang together another wicked lap, and keen to look out for them. So many more out there, and picking him up, the 144 of race leader Tyler Brown, the man on the Kawasaki, distinctive gear for him. So standing out from the crowd, Tyler Brown looking good. Super Dad and Craig Brown, former New Zealand international rider, now owner manager extraordinaire at Mr. Motorcycles. Yellow flag is out, 1 to go down. Boys in to slow up. 42 and Kine Lumens, outstanding day from Kine. Thank you, Kine. Look at that, a good sport, good sport. Slowing it down on the yellow. Good work, guys, good work. No jumping, thank you. Boys, oh, well waved flag by the marshal. That is fantastic. Flag back in, we're gone, we're all clear. Good work, good work. So we're going to get more of our riders into more of the results, and keen just to see where we go at the moment. Tyler, Kyan, Hunter, reasonable margin out there between them at the moment. Tyler Brown, and the pressure not really on at this stage, because Tyler can keep it smooth, keep it comfortable, and keep it in first place. 144, nice work by him. White rolled riding gear, and his number clearly on the back of his shirt. So 122. Tyler, sorry, my apologies, 144. 144, and Tyler Brown. Two, and another one to focus on our results for is Blake Chiselle, the young man from Tauranga, on the steel blue boots, Ocean Ford supported KX250F, so well done. Shout out to Dad, who does an awesome amount of work in organising Tauranga Boys College and our high schools motocross around the country. 144, it's the Tyler Brown show. He's out there at the moment, keeping it clean, keeping it green, and when I say keeping it clean, keeping it out in front of the field, you hardly think he's on a race motor. Look how clean the bike, zero roost up the front. That's because it won't be long now before he potentially will catch up to back markers. It might get a little bit of roost, but because he's kept out of the way of the front runners earlier on, he's got a very clean bike at the front. Cleanest man on the racetrack, always the one in front. So 144 for Tyler. There's a good example of the suspension doing some great work. In fact, you almost see the tyre go down to touch that rear mudguard, or come up, depending on which way you want to look at it. Is the seat going down or the wheel coming up? It's the way that the suspension works. Look at that, a kicker, real kick in it at the moment. That's giving you an idea how rough it's getting out there. That suspension working to the max. Some of that for almost full travel out there. As we wind it up and come through for the line. There we go. Another lap complete. 122. Going all the way with Tyler Brown show. Tyler now going around the Super Bowl. Not really flustered by that whatsoever. That is so easy for him. Lack of pressure, reflecting in his riding, doesn't have to do anything out of sorts, keeps it calm, keeps it smooth, keeps the inside line down through the rut. There, see the rut going as deep as the axle on his wheel. That's how deep those holes are through there. They're a massive hole. We call them a rut because, of course, they follow along in longevity, so it really means they go right around that corner. So you get in one rut, you stay in that rut the whole way, and you keep your power through it. Your wheels are not going to skid anywhere. It's not like a hard, flat surface. It's not like the volcanic soils whereby they move a lot. When you've got a rut on this beautiful, soft, loamy soil, they just mould up almost like playing dough back in your play centre, learning centre days. 144 for Tyler. Look at him not glimpsing over his shoulder. He's not worried about anybody else, just looking after his own rider. Leg out for the balance. Trying to get back through there. There he is again, the chin hanging right over the handlebars. A nice jump that time. In fact, even put more weight forward. That's to, as he lifted up to get the front wheel to come down as well. Want to get that front suspension to work for you as well. It's not just a matter of that rear suspension. So getting the front to cushion, after all, it can take more than half the weight. As you know, with braking, for any of you involved in road riding, you're trying to do more braking on the front end than the rear. So a good example of, for these guys, hanging on and getting all that good bike control. Oh, he glimpsed it back behind him for the third time. I think the white flag coming out from our super flag man today, Stephen Drysdale. Yes, there it is. Flag goes out. White flag, white flag. So one lap to run for this man. Clear and comfortable. And by the way, the fastest lap at a 153. Our 125s today doing a 146. So that's not really fast at all for these guys. And I think that's a combination of a couple of things. First of all, these guys are later in the round, so the track's a little bit rougher. The other feature, of course, is that you only have to go as fast as you do to beat your rivals. You don't go out there looking for a 10-tenths performance when you've only got to do 7 tenths is good enough. And for the fact that these guys haven't had to go 10 tenths, has actually meant that those times are a little slower than they might be otherwise. In fact, our 125s have been the fastest today. And a reminder that the Nathan Fitch Memorial and JNP Jesse Nelson Phillips Memorial will be decided on the super time of today. Who's the junior rider, 185, 1250, 125, who has gone faster than anybody else out here today, and they'll be awarded our JNP for the weekend. We used to have time for the entire race, but with the extended program now of having more racing in our program, we don't have our feature races, so we acknowledge it as what we call our feature performance today. And rather than just being a class winner, because who of the 125s do you acknowledge? Is it the 12 to 14? Is it the 15 to 16? Is it these guys, 14 to 16 on 250s? Whichever way you look at it, we're looking for the fastest out there, and they'll be awarded the red ribbon for the J&P and Nathan Fitch Memorial. Well, we've looked out there at the moment. 42 for Kind Lumens has not appeared on the radar here for the 144 performance of Tyler. So he's certainly got it crisp and clear. Hunter Scott behind him, ahead of Nick Westgate. Reece Jellings go the mighty Manawatu. On the MacGyver Beach Motorcycles, Lucas Oils, Fox NZ, Unforeseen Decals, 888 Training, CFX Seats, Pirelli Tyres, CSL Race Engines. These guys, and here's the flag out. So well done, Tyler. Tyler has got it, done it, won it and run it. There we go. The fireballs go up above the finish line, and a great result out there. So there's your hoot and Tyler Brown. Tyler, Kyan and Hunter. Now, as much as we focused on those other boys, keen to look out for just how those others have got on today. Well, just that little hint of a bit of dust to come up now later in the day. Often the case when the conditions are drying out. Wouldn't be surprised if we see some more water sprayed out there. 146 looking out to as well. I see 38 here with Tyler Wirramu coming back. watching as our race unfolds. Senior support, reminder we're coming up after these two senior support racings to our final junior class race of the day. Reminder to parents to have your riders ready for the podium. We'll be going to our podium for our prize giving, so looking out for that. Just why our senior supporters at the track, we've just taken an opportunity to come up here to the Honda display, and one of the bikes I've got here, they put actually on a stand so the kids can actually come up. CRF, this is the most sold Honda engine in the world, the CRF 15 under the various models, still as popular as ever, Lance?
Yeah, it's been around with us for a while, and being Honda, it's so reliable, yeah, the kids love it. It's most sold 50cc bike in the world, and reliability is paramount when you're talking about your kids having fun around the farm or the paddock or on the track, etc. As you pointed out, Neil, we've got the stands that enables the kids to come up, sit on the bikes and really get a feel and make sure that they can pick the appropriate size for them as well. We've got everything from the 50, the 110, the 125, and then we've got our motocross range up here.
Well, I'll tell you what, there's a whole lot of people that love the fact that the old CT range is back, not to be forgotten.
Yeah, we're really excited about this. The CT 125 has come back into the country. It's a full model with all of the new technology with LCD screens and lights, etc., and the innovation of fuel injection. So we started getting these in November last year, and they're selling extremely well. Whether it's someone that wants to do some adventure, the good old farmer with his dry stock, etc., or someone wants to commute. And when you see the quality of these bikes up in the tent on the Honda side, you'll just see why Honda is the brand that it is, and the #1 brand in the world.
Hey, we're speaking about #1, that a good old favourite, the CRF 230, around for a long time, but certainly technology probably left it a little bit behind, been replaced now by the 250. Man, this thing's got all the bells and whistles.
Yeah, this is a really cool bike. It's been here for about the last sort of 6-8 months. It's all new design, twin spar rear section and shock, etc. We've got disc brakes on it now, fuel injection. It looks like Cody Cooper and James Scott bikes, so everybody, whether you're on a trail ride or having some fun, it looks like you're riding the bike, and the performance of it is just bike to ride, so really pleased how that's performing.
And actually being the bike that looks like it's a champion's bike, but to the ones that are a champion's bike, and we've got our range, but there's actually some RXs and some X and some Rs. All different, good opportunity to update what each of them does for us, Lance.
Yeah, so we've got 3 different models within the 250, 450 range. The first is the R, which James Scott and Cody Cooper ride. It's our full motocross variant. We've got the all-new 2021 450R, completely updated model. And then we have the RX model, which is a cross-country version. It's got a larger fuel tank, 18-inch wheel, softer suspension, a little bit more ECU changes, but a beautiful bike. It's a wolf in sheep's clothing, that one. And then last but not least, we've got our 450X down the end. Now that's just a really cool trail riding enduro weapon. Beautiful, strong 450 engine, but it has all the smooth characteristics of a trail enduro bike.
All right, whole shot, Hungary, Podium ready, lighter, faster, razor sharp, the RX country, the X country, the F country, the R country, and this full range of bikes. I think we should finish with our farm range, because after all we're in Tararua country, dominated by the farming scene. New quad 520 as well, Lance, beautiful bike.
Yeah, last year we updated our 500 range to a 520. We've got a 420 and a 520 TRX ATV range. Whether it's rigid back end or independent rear end suspension. The number one selling ATV bike in the market. And then secondly, after that, we've got our 190 fuel injection farm bike. So farmers need to start in the morning at 4 a.m. and that fuel injection will get them going every time. It doesn't matter if you're in the deeps of Gore or you're up in Northland, it'll perform every morning for you.
Awesome, Lance. First of all, how's the body today after that bit of a ride this morning? How you feeling?
Yeah, it was fantastic to be out there. It's one thing to be watching it from the fences, but to actually go out and ride the track. Secondly, ride our new 450R. Yeah, it was great, and it was a pleasure and a privilege to be able to do that for some time this morning, and I want to thank the club for an amazing track that they put on today. So, yeah, lots of fun.
Finally, Lance, was there something special you liked out there? Is there a part of the track that you now think, man, if I had a race bike, you were going to do it? What did you really enjoy out there?
I think the faces of the jumps have lasted really well all day. I think the bowl section hasn't been too challenging, but generally it's been a real safe track today. It's been nice and loomy in the morning, and there was definitely grip in all corners when we started off. So, like everything, you can only do so much. It's good that we've got some cloud cover here to keep the moisture in, but the club's done a fantastic job, and I thank them very much for their effort.
Thank you indeed. Lance Turnbull joining us, Sales Manager Extraordinaire from Blue Wing Honda, proud to distribute Honda motorcycles around our great country. Check out your favourite Honda shop. Is it Bissett Honda in Paiatua? Is it City Honda in Palmerston North and Horowhenua? Is it Dennyberg Honda up the road, Mills Honda up the road, Langman's Motorcycles down the Wairarapa, Kewen Honda in Whanganui, you've got Honda in Taupo. The list goes on. Fantastic Honda dealers covering our great country. Check one out near you. Honda, still that old saying, number one under the sun. We do something different. Thanks indeed to the hospitality of Honda. Do check out their awesome bike range, folks. I love the fact they've got the 50, the 70, the 50, the 110, the 125, the 190, and the other 125 up there. Plus the quad, plus those awesome performance bikes showing off the R's, the RXs, the Fs, and the R and the Xs. So check it out. All those awesome Hondas. That's world's #1 selling motorcycle. Here we go. Let's call it whole shot. We've got right on the angle here. Out wide, 889. Yeah. There's going to be some carnage from the corner. No, okay. Not a serious problem, so good to see. Look at that. Everybody gets away nicely, and apologies for missing that last race, but hey, folks, what we always like to do, because without our sponsors, we are nothing. All right, we're racing and we're rocking. We're getting right into it at the moment. Cool to see. Look at that. Oh, 250. Where's those 125s? I see we had 2 or 3 on our race preview by looking in the program, but just keen to see actually how many are out on the racetrack and where they are. That's the other point, of course, where they are. New Zealand Natural Clothing 250s, of course. They had their senior support overs courtesy of Graphics HQ, North Fuels and Bingston Contracting. Massive thanks to BCL, Bingston Contracting Limited, Bailage, Cartage, Cultivation, Digger Work, Spraying, Fert Spreading, Harvest Services, Loader Wagon, Pete Bingston, the man to see, and getting you all day, every day with some quality contracting work. Love you, Pete, and thank you for your support. You are massive. Along with Turbosound, your event PA and public speaking and race commentary services. Very busy season for Turbosound. We're rocking into Tauranga next weekend for Junior Nationals, the following weekend in Invercargill for the Burt Munro Challenge, then back to Rotorua for round 2 of the Motocross Nationals, then on to Hawera for NZ VMX Vintage Motocross, Hampton Downs for road. Sorry, we're going to squeeze in some schools motocross and King Country in there, as well as Hampton Downs for road racing. Going to Taupo for the road racing final. Then we've got NZ Field Days and NZ Excavators at Central Districts Field Days, along with Pukekohe and the Motocross Nationals, and we'll go to the end of March in our motocross finals in Taupo. So should be a pretty special time over the next 3 months. Super excited about what we've got in store. So Turbosound winding up the volume, brand new amplifier, speakers and microphone that we're serving to you right here, right now. Going at it, the big boys. Here we go. 81 out there, where's our 133, looking out for young Trent as well. He did a fine effort there with his riding before Trent Cully. Unfortunately for Trent, he was sort of a lot bigger than he was before his time. And when I say a lot bigger, he was not a small kid at any point along. So he actually, for his age and experience and maturity, he actually had to keep going up to a bigger bike all the time. So he spent very little time on a small mini bike, went on to an 85, banging it overgrown that, and had to go on to 125 quicker than a lot of other kids. So each time he was just coming right, he was in too big. And it meant that he really had to finally settle into doing some senior racing, and his maturity has come on. All of the experience is sort of like moulded. He's gone to some events where he's been well back in the field, but now all of that reward and hard effort is paying off because he's getting a good run on the front, which he thoroughly deserves. So Jacob Burke Palmer, Jack McLean, Leslie Longstaff, Jack Stevens on the number 46 out there as well. Here we go. Let's give them the update. Oh, yes, indeed. More changes. We are back this time. And looking out, I'll tell you what I was about to say. We had Jack in front. I think Jack's got that advantage. Keen to look out for that one. So Jack McLean out of Tauranga on the RM Excavators, and Dr. Moto supported Honda. Good work. Here he is, Jack McLean. The Honda leading the way again, 817. Finding it out there to Jacob Burke-Palmer, the Rotorua man on the John Newton panel and Bate Patterson O'Connor Motorcycles, Yamaha YZ250F. So good work from Jacob. That is brother Joshua, do very well in motocross as well. Two quality brothers out of a great family, good supporters of the Rotorua Motorcycle Club. Will be our host in 3 weeks' time for NZ Motocross Nationals. Fantastic circuit. If you've been to Rotorua before thinking, oh yeah, what's it like, and think, oh, I don't know, and I can tell you folks, I've reversed the track. We saw it for the first time at the Cowboy Girls event back last month, and that is now an awesome circuit. I think we've just seen what happened when Taranaki has reversed their circuit. Much better when you power up the steep hills rather than going down them. It always looks better, I feel, that way. Anybody can go fast downhill. It takes the best of them to try and go fast up the hill. So it should be pretty spectacular, and thoroughly looking forward to that. So here we go, our senior support unders, and keen to wind up the throttle here now. Here we are, a far much bigger 1, 2, 3, 4, and the list goes on. All the nines, 999 out here to Harlem Kid Karora out of Foxton, supported by Mum and Dad. Good on you, Harlem. Oh, here we are back to our leader. Is it Jack still at the front? Yes, it is. 457. It is Jack McLean to lead the advantage. Looking then to 267, and the advantage back there at the moment. I can see, in fact, we've got Ryan Wilton in this class as well, the Dive Pro Mike McCready builders man. Haven't caught up with Ryan today. 238. Wouldn't be keen to look out for him. Making the massive roadie from Otago to join us at Woodville today. And thank you to all of those that have travelled from the South Island. Got to do some huge travel, you dudes. So thanks very much. Jack McLean, Leslie Longstaff, 297. That's Leslie. That's who we want to know. Leslie Longstaff out of Inglewood on the Hornby haircuts. Johnson Moto, Bailey Motorcycles. YZ250F going to Trent Kelly's moved himself into third. Jacob Burke-Palmer back with Shane Smith, Jack Stevens, Zach McKean along with Lockie McKean, the two brothers in there. Go to Zach Nolan and John Bayliss to wrap out our top 10 in the field this time. All right, 459 126. Another one that we can update on the inside, that is Campbell Tiley out of a Paya Tour on the dirt bike repairs. Adrenaline Trailers supported YZ250F. Going to 94, 518, 849. So many names and numbers in there. Cormac Murphy, 914. Yeah, 238 down here today. Ryan, that's who we're after. So good one from Ryan. Oh, here we go. Now we're starting to wind up. Look at these boys on the gas. Getting in there big time. Have we in fact seen the change? Could well do. Jack McKean, 247, and going to Trent Kelly, fastest man on the racetrack at a 156. Hey, these guys just a few seconds off the pace of our junior 250 riders. I'd expect that, actually. That's not unexpected. The reason for that is that the guys that will be going faster than these guys are effectively our MX2 class tomorrow. This is why these are senior support racing. .817 getting it all together. 46, go Jack all the way. 46 local star and Jack Stevens out of Palmy North on the AFC Motorcycles. DR Marine supported KX250. Jack knows all about going fast on a motorcycle, been a great club rider over a number of years. Loves his favourite number, 46. Uncle Brent, of course, long time factory / engineer mechanic for the world's best GP riders, including everybody's favourite, Valentino Rossi. And so cool to see, in fact, latest bit of news that Brent has taken a break out of MotoGP with the change of teams. That he'll be on board with ASBK, the Australian Superbike Road Racing chip, under Troy Bayliss' Ducati team. So I tell you what, they've picked up a very good man there. So all the best for Brento. And we had him here at Woodville. Was it last year? Last year or the year before? Maybe 2 years ago. So great to have him with us. After all, his claim to fame has been here at Woodville in his motocross days back in the 80s. 40 years on, almost 40 years on. Still going strong. All right, there we are, 335. Mixing it up. Here to go. What about the others? Are we going to see 155 coming past now? Ben Walton. No, there's Ben up there, part of the family as well, and the Dive Pro, Mike McCready. Painters, builder, charge 311, looking to 239. Going then as we want to do our front runner. Here we are, look at that, 133 around the outside, 259, there we are, side by side, but the action all on at the moment. Last lap, and it's Trent Kelly on the inside. Can he hold on from here? I tell you what, we got a great run through here in the stages, so I tell you what, look out for this one. This is wicked to watch. I'm loving this from these boys. Let's see them go for it for the rest of the motor. Hopefully we'll stay on them and watch the battle. So you've got Jack and Trent. So there we go at the moment. So the 457 out there is Taurong's Jack McLean, but he's up against the local, the 133 of Palmerston Horse, Trent Kelly on the Outer Life Concrete City Honda. Dad supported CRF 250, and it's Dad's quad that we stood on the back of to watch the whole shot, and he said at a nervous time, getting after all these years of watching your kid, it wouldn't be so nervous, but you're still a dad at heart, and great to see the support that he's given. So keep look out. Here's Jack. He's your one in your picture at the moment. Can he stay there in front, because Trent was certainly coming at you. 133. So there we go, 133 now, and where's the update? We're going to watch them as they come through. Will it be a change of place? Have we got the? Have we overtaken? Here we are, so there's the update. Yes, indeed, on the blind side for us. It happened on the outside of that last couple of corners before that one. So there we go. Come on, Trent, all the way. Here's the checkered flag. Trent Kelly has done it again. Go, Manawatu. Trent Kelly claims the glory. The Outer Life Concrete City Honda Hotshot home for another magnificent win there. So well done, Trent, as the flames burst on top of the Toyota Honda Manawatu Orion feature finish line for another exciting finale to our support class racing. Well, here we are now at almost 3:30 in the afternoon. Still a full round of racing to go. Should take us through to possibly around 5:30, 6 o'clock tonight. But as we know, we have an early start, and it's well worthwhile as we have our late finish. 27 races, so certainly a lot of mighty moto to get through today. That is for sure. Well, there is a hint of dust coming up from just a few places on the track that have dried off a little bit, but the good news is there's also a little bit of a breeze up, so it just whips that dust quickly away. It won't be of a deterrent to those riders at all. In fact, I'd say nobody would seriously be affected by it. So that's the end of the round. We're going to go right through all of that all over again. These are the guys that we're going to finish up with later in the day. Coming up next will be our first podiums as well, our first podiums. That means that we'll be able to get our first Grand Prix champions decided. So race number 19 on your program, race 19 we're up to. So it is 15 to 16, 125. So race number 19 will give us a exciting finale, I'm sure, for that class. That is 15 to 16, 125s. Brought to us by Dwyertech. Service available including drain laying, plumbing, gas fitting, building, roofing, engineering. So what you're doing is you're getting the people to build your house. They're plumbing it, they're drain laying it, as well as doing the gas fitting and the building services. So you've got an all-in-one team. That and other times might normally be 3 different lots of contractors or subbies, meaning that you've got lack of continuity about the fact that the builders are waiting for the subby and the subby's waiting for the builder. It's all with Dwyertech, so they can get it all done and put some continuity behind it. Quality from start to end. You'll love them, we do as well. Long-time supporters of MOMCC at home at Keith Street in Palmerston North. Check them out, Dwyertech Services. Is that a shortcut you're taking, Tomo? We are into the finals. And a beautiful run around the whole shot. How magnificent. Wicked. Winding up, 318 for Matic again, Matic, Dixon, Ryan King. Here we go, King, look out for our update. This is where we've got it at the moment. That is Matic Dixon, of course, had a bumper in motor number one motor number two. Needs to win this one, and hopefully that the other boys behind him drop back a little bit. Remembering, of course, there's 1 point to separate Jack Simon and Ryan King. One's on 44, the other's on 45 points, so they're only 1 point apart. We'll have about 40 points, I think, 40 from memory, or maybe 39, 38 or thereabouts for Matic Dixon. So he needs to win and get that 25 points. So we're watching the Yamaha man at the moment, but it's the 2 KTMs in behind him. So 318 with Matic. He's the man to do it at this stage. Matic Dixon out in flying good form at the moment as we mix it up. This is our racing coming to you live, loud and proud. Hopefully looking out there for Sky Sport next, folks. This fantastic internet coverage of our great sport of moto. Going to you, of course, on Sky Sport 5, the Motorsport channel, over the next few weeks. So look out for them. We'll have Motocross coming up on the channel this coming week. So more details as well. Go to NZMX on the Facebook page, and Bailey, when she finds out from Sky Sport when it'll be on, you get a Facebook message. You can go and watch it, record it, or do what you like. So check it out, Sky Sports on 5, but the live coverage on Sky Sport Next. What's Sky Sport Next? Well, it's on your computer, it's on the internet. You don't have to have your TV here with you, you don't have to have a decoder, you don't have to pay any money, it's free! And you can watch the world's best sport, motocross, unravel before your very eyes. 319 with Matic Dixon, and a whip air as he heads across the Honda Leap over there. Getting that in a fine style. I'll tell you what, he's got that one now. Dwyertech 15 to 16, 125's Grand Prix racing. And a sensational run out in front here at the moment. 318 to do it. It is Matic Dixon. Good work. 55. Jackson on 110 for Ryan. Remembering of those two, it doesn't matter who's second, who's third. It'll be their order. They're only 1 point apart, and yet those placings are 2 point apart. What's this going to do for the overall? Wow. There's our update, King, just to find out. So how do we go? All right, keen to watch now, our 318 out there at the moment. So how many points was he behind? Watching as they weave their way out around the traffic island at the moment. 318, just going to get an update from our timing team. There's actually ability with our timing technology to actually pre-calculate the result in advance and know exactly what order they will be in at the end by the order they are in the race right now, even though it's not the end of the race. So presumption at all. 318, this man's got to win it, that's for sure. 318, he's looking good out in front on the Yamaha. Go to 55, Jack Simon, 110 and Ryan King. Will they be in this order? Maybe it's Jack Simon. He might go 2-2-2 to win the day. That's a real opportunity because we've had the riders' performance of those in front of them go up and down a little bit. So check that out. Could be a possibility with 66 out of a possible 75 points. Anything can happen in this game. So keep look out for it. There we are, 318 for Matic Dixon. Go to 55, Jackson on. Could even get up for a win. Well, we're unsure about that. We keep look out for it. That would mean that each of those three riders have had a win today. I'm sure that would give it to Jack on consistency, but he's got to get there yet, and Matic certainly still holding him out to fine avail. So keep look out for this one. 318 Matic Dixon, your man in control right now. 55 and Jack Simon closing it. I would suggest as well over that last lap, maybe Jack Simon, the one who's getting the better lap time, trying to get in there. Could be all on for it at the moment. So keen to watch Matic, Jack, Ryan. Keen to look out, there we go. Yellow flag waved over there. Well waved yellow here at the jump. Keen to pick up on the fact that the order they finish at the moment, this would actually give Jack the overall win. So there's our pre-calculation we were talking about. Jack Simon to get up there. And Jack, even though he's not leading the race, will win the day. 55 and Jack Simon 318 further back in that first moto. So Winningham's still not good enough. The reason that Winningham's not good enough is that the second and third behind, of course, have been our good, well-placed riders that have already been first and third and second respectively between Ryan and Jack. So keen to look out for it as we look for the update. So in this order at the moment, does it look like a recession? I don't know. 55 looks to be gaining. He's gaining at the moment, 318 to go past. Here's a 55 for Jack. He's been immaculate. Ryan King railing it through there. Beautiful corner. Watch how low he was able to get there. 70 to go past. Joe Radonovich may not get the credit he deserves. Hopefully to end up in fourth place today. 999 and Jared Hannon. Anybody that beats Jared Hannon at a moto has got to be a good rider because he's a class act himself. As we go back to the 101 of Ben Harris. Along this time with the 67 of Connor Hart. Going to 105 and Logan Denise. One of his two classes, double classing today between 125 and 250. So Logan, a very busy rider out there, along with the 116 of... no, my apologies, missed that one. 201. And that is Luke Macy, the Aucklander on the Mr. Motorcycles white line supported KTM 125. Hey, 34 all the way, 34 this time, and 34 of Ben Redman out of Napier on the Bay Motorcycles, Moto Muck, LCR Cartage, Mum and Dad supported YZ 125, along with 18 to see now. Looking out for 70 as well, 234 in the update. Aidan Scott out of Featherston on the two-name Farming Limited, Cotter and Stevens and Q8 Oils supported bike. 88 now, that's Will McCready. Go Will, good effort from the young Halcombe man on the Iron Force race trailers. Castrol Oil, New Zealand Real Estate, Robertson Motor Group supported KTM 125. 318, there's Maddock, there's your race leader. Maddock Dixon, 55, closing it down. Looking good for Jack at the moment, and then going to 110 for Ryan. Can he get closer? It just looks to be a drift to those other boys. Who knows, they could come together, he could capitalise. Folks, still a wind coming from the southeast here tomorrow, so it still will be a fresher day, but it's creeping up another couple of degrees, and one presumes with that to be a little bit more sun, a little bit less cloud cover, so look out for a warmer day, but certainly nothing like the 28s, 29s we've seen here in other years. That is just too hot to be burned in the crisp sun. A beautiful morning we had this morning, and looking out as well, more importantly, for the calmness of the day. It's a wind factor that we know it's always been a challenge here at Woodville, so hopefully that can blow right away and just keep those wind farm turbines spinning, and very little else. All right, Dwyertech supported 15 to 16, 125 class. All looking good, as unfortunately one of the riders wheeling it back to the pits already. So our 52 for Sam Bowers out of Tokoroa on the MJ Media Mum and Dad supported bike heads away for the final time. All right, there we go. Still at this stage, 318 by 55 from 110. The pit board should be telling Jack the story. Hold it, hold it. All he needs to do is hold it. Doesn't need to be going crazy and heading out to be number one in the race, because where he lies at the moment, still good enough to see him in first place overall, going 222 for the day. Here we are, 318, Maddock Dixon, 55, Jack Simon to this man, 110, Mr. Ryan King, won the first motor day, his first ever win at Woodville, hopefully his first win of many. Looking forward to seeing these guys stack it up tomorrow for a great day with our National 125. Who knows, could they be on the podium again tomorrow? We'll be keen to find out, so checking that one out for our big boys with Grand Prix 125 racing here tomorrow, as it has been for many good years of 60 of the mighty Woodville Grand Prix. Yeah, 152, and looking out there at the moment, the 152 to go with Sam Harris up here for Stratford New World Racing on the KTM 125 44 as well now. Now update, I caught that one before and missed it again. And 57 to go. 8201, another one in contention here is Auckland's Luke Maisie for Mr. Motorcycles and White Line. Well, 2 strokes rule, and that's certainly what they've been doing here with this kind of flavour and excitement. 318, now the 55, 318 just putting in the laps and 1 count. Beautiful run coming out of the landing off the super jump, then clearing the next one as a double. That's when you know the guys are on fire. And people like Ryan King just finding that the stamina just missing a little later in the moto, but Hayes holding on there for a awesome third, should give him second for the day. He's probably, for this performance, going to go a 133. So pretty well deserved second overall for the day. All right, 318 by 55 ahead of the 110. They are top 3. Don't want to take our eyes off them, do we? They're where all the racing is at the moment. 17 for Jay Radonovich. Looking in there, 999, Jared Hannon. The other 3 of those riders were all lappers in our field. So really starting to feel that. Well, 16 out there on the YZ is Jacob Unwin making the big step up to 125 racing, courtesy of AW Floors. Good on you, Jacob, and thanks again as another mainlander making the massive trek here to Woodville. We've seen them come in their truckloads over the years. Certainly the likes of Jacob Scammell all the way from Dunedin, winning our 8 to 10 years class those years ago. Sam Cuthbertson alongside him. There was a cool group of kids that came from the mighty south as part of racing. And we really, the North Islanders, have not seen anything like it, so well done. All right, 318, 55 and 110 is the order at the moment. I tell you what, Ryan King looking out, 19, Jay Radonovich. Jay wants to make something of this one. Back, maybe if he goes one back, would that give the 318 of Maddock Dixon one better off spot? We're not sure of that. So that could be here and about to unfold. Keen to watch on that one. Big shout out, of course, to our clerk of the course today, Mr. Brent Scammell himself, almost Sir Brent Scammell, one of the huge contributors of motocross over many good years, of course, and a great Honda dealer down there in beautiful Winton, the farming capital of Southland, with its fantastic Supercross track, of course, the Supercross circuit of the South for sure. The Deep South, the world's most southern Supercross at beautiful Winton. 9 years of running at national championship level Supercross. All right, white flag, one to go as we count them back. Keen to look out for this next group of high flyers and the run through in the latter stages, remembering, of course, 318 for the blue, then the orange. And keen to look out 101 for Ben Harris. Ben back a little bit. Now run at the moment. Keen to look out for Ben. 110, but I tell you what, going to our top guns, 318. Looking out for the checkered flag. Great job by Dribble. Thanks, Dribble. You've been absolutely awesome today. You've got a job for life, mate. Job for life. 318 for Maddock. Maddock Dixon. Maddock bringing it home. Maddock Dixon, a sensational run. And Maddock coming for the glory. Yeah, 55 for Jack. That's it. That's enough. That's done it. Run it and won it. Well done to him. And here's the 110. Hanging on for Ryan King. 17 for Jay Radonovich in there. And the 999 of Jared Hannon will go back to the pits, missing out on the run through. So fantastic to see. That's a mighty bit of moto there. Loving that, guys. Well done. Brad Club President quickly up to congratulate these boys. He does the handshaking all round. That is absolutely magnificent. Ryan's super brother Curtis here as well. And neat to see. Won't be long before we get these boys up to the podium. So they'll quickly get their helmet and gear off. We've got Lance here from Honda who'll be doing the handshake and the presentation of our ribbons. So here we have with our podium to do next. All right, here's this fantastic podium. How about this, folks? What a podium, what a shot. Have we got a camera shot ready for this one? All right, let's get him up here. Third place, Maddock Dixon. Second place today, Ryan King. And first place, Jack Simon. All right, Maddock, two races that went to plan, but not so perfect for the first one.
Yeah, got a bit unlucky on the bowl, and ended up hurting myself a little bit, but I came back in the two last race.
All right, what about the track today?
Yeah, no, it's pretty slick. I've got a little bit dry a couple of times, but no, it's pretty good.
Excellent, well done today. And Ryan, hey, a win today, first moto, good feeling?
Yeah, it was a great feeling. It was good to get a win under my belt, and then tried to go out again and do it again, but didn't make it happen.
No worries, no worries. And Jack, consistency pays off every time, well done.
Yeah, that's the goal for most events, just stay consistent.
Well done, great podium. There it is, folks. Come on, everybody, out and about at Woodville. Round of applause. There's your podium today. Class line up here at our podium. So well done indeed. That, I think, guys, yep, we've just got them to group together. We'll actually readjust their order next time. Third on this side, second on the other. We did that wrong way around, but you get the idea. Another championship charge as we look out to looking at that inside line, inside, outside, and getting it all around there. Up and over the top, how good's that run? And another good group. Yes, indeed, ACP, folks, air conditioning and plumbing. You're a team in Palmy North. Thank you, guys. Loving your commitment to our sport. Been around for a couple of years now. We love them. You will as well. It's Craig and Stephen. All right, saw the MR going for the front, and that was the 722 of Phoenix. Couldn't keep it up. He's back there in third place at the moment. Phoenix Van Dushin it. Phoenix now about ready to light and ignite. Well, an update to, in fact, a little bit of feedback there. We'll a little bit of a squeal, that makes it a little bit better. An absolute honour to have Shane King with us. Shane, 3 generations of winners here in the family. How special does that feel?
Yeah, pretty cool. My dad raced here 60 years ago for the very first event. So yeah, pretty cool to have Ryan here racing today and Curtis racing tomorrow. Ryan's racing as well tomorrow. But yeah, and obviously all the years between that with Darryl, myself, and Damien racing here. And that's a fantastic place, Neil. It's such a cool event. Today is so different to tomorrow, and tomorrow is so different to today. So just great to see so many young kids on motorcycles riding on the coolest track in the country.
Well, indeed, memories of you here, Shane. You're the most winning rider in the history of this place. Is there things or events or occurrences that stand out from anything else? What is it about Woodville?
I think Woodville's just, I always made it my last race before I went over to Europe and race. So I made sure when I come here, I was the best I could be to go to Europe and compete with the best in the world. And this place gave me so much, so many good memories and so much fun. And I had ups and downs like everybody in any sport, you know, like I remember one year I got knocked out here and racing DK really closely. But yeah, this is a cool place. It's special once a year, and it's just everyone gets excited about coming here and racing.
Right, hey, now you put your other hat on. In fact, as a sponsor and as virtually as a corporate. Why is it that you want to get back to events like this?
Oh, I think it's the sport's given me so much, the industry's given me so much over the years racing here in New Zealand and around the world. So why not? You know, we come here every weekend to a motocross track in this country and we tear the ground up, this great land we live in. So, you know, why not invest and help the clubs to make it that little bit better? And, you know, it's just great to see so many people get involved. You know, Honda's been a part of this for, I'm not sure exactly how many years, but a long time. And I think if we're all a part of it makes the circle bigger, and it gives everybody you know, a chance to obviously be at the front of the class or be in the middle or the back and race for something, race for the title of the championship. So I just love it. It's good. Club's amazing. People here are fantastic, and I just about call this my home.
Cool, matey. Hey, thanks. All the best. Are you going to sleep tonight?
Yeah, I had to get up pretty early this morning to get out of here. So, yeah, no, looking forward to tomorrow. It's going to be cool.
Awesome. Shane King, thank you. Our hero of Woodville, the most winning rider in the history of this event. Shane King, and now son Ryan gets on the podium. How cool is that? And as he pointed out, his dad raced here 60 years ago at that first event on the 10th of December 1961. So great to see. All right, Flynn Watts, Kobe Toms, Phoenix Foundation. Unfortunately, for those of you watching out there on the World Wide Web, we're not necessarily keeping you up to date with what's happening on the racetrack because there's so many other things to do, like talk to Shane. I always want to do that on the day. We'll be doing it again for the crowd here tomorrow as well. After all, the most winning rider. So there you have it, a good little update. So check it out, Flynn Watts. Man, he's been the master here today. You will not, I repeat, not do better than this on a racetrack. Flynn has been outstanding. Sometimes there is the odd little blemish on his results radar, but this guy's exceptional. Love the fact how well he goes in the bell helmet sprints at Taupo each Labour weekend Friday, and no different from this year, or last year actually, when he was a winner of the on the 125 as he had been on the 85 the year before. So look out for him. He's a star and going really well. He was another late developer really with our sport. Wasn't so much that super mini hero into early part of juniors, no, not really. And then man, once he hit the 85 and hit the big tracks, he was certainly on his way to stardom, and that's where he's been now for some time. It was a KTM rider on a small bike. We're off to the Kawasaki on the mid-size bike. He's come back to the KTM on the big-size bike and loving it and doing so well. 22 from Te Puke, the kiwi fruit capital in Bay of Plenty. This is Mr. Flynn Watts. Here he goes, 22 to Delight and Ignite, picks up the field and gets going with excitement. So love your work out there, Flynn. Well, keen to watch as our 1-2 field, the last of our 1-2 field, 5 fields. We had the bigger one, 15 to 16. Now we've got our 12 to 14. So Flynn, Kobe, Aiden, Alex and Ryan. These are our super kids. Nice to see that Phoenix might get a finish here and looking much better than he had done in the previous motos. Cool riders like Cody Griffiths struggling to get into our top 10. So you know you've got a class lineup when these boys are out to fly. Flynn, Kobe, Aiden, Alex, Ryan and Phoenix are your hot shots at the moment. Out to watch 22 and Flynn Watts. Can't say it enough. What a star we've got in the sport here. And remembering, of course, with our times that these are the class that have been knocking those 150s today. To give you an idea, Flynn Watts' best time at a 151. He's just done his last lap. His previous last lap was at a 201. He's gone back to a 152. So anybody that's around that time of 150-ish or thereabout, you know they're putting in a pretty hot lap. This is generally regarded as around it for an average rider about a 2-minute lap. And to see what it's unfolded for here today has just been of a perfect race length and race duration to match. Then we've got all the riders circulating enough. They get spread out quite well on a circuit like this. So that's your 2-minute lap. If you've got a shorter lap, you don't get your spread out because there's literally less room on the track, if that makes sense to you. So tracks around that 2 minutes is certainly what we like, and a lot of the events you'll go to, you'll see that as the suggested lap time. We've had events that have gone out to about 2 minutes 20. They certainly become a long and exhausting lap for the riders. Others, of course, that do it at around the 130, 140s will are the opposite. So, yeah, there's a balance, as you would say, and Flynn Watts has got the balance of that, along with the balance of the circuit duration at the moment, and flying for it. Good work, good work. Keen to watch you now update 122.49, and here is 321 as we look out for this next update. 321, of course, of Cody Griffiths from Taupo on the Craig Stevens Motorcycles, Carter Coaching, Yamaha New Zealand, Blue Crew, JCR, Crown Kiwi Enterprise, Kiora Strength and Conditioning, Moto SR and MXT. Shout out to Moto XR. Had Scotty with us here earlier today, so hopefully he's been doing some good bike setup work, as he has done for a long time here at Woodville, and certainly his predecessor, the late and the great Richie Ebbett, always to be remembered for his great work at Woodville. Never forgotten, Richie, never. 44, hunting it down all the way. Look at 44 up there. You keep time thinking to the Yamaha, and you look at the number and you think, oh, it's 44. It's Maximus Purvis, our NZ #1. But no, in fact, it's Aidan Roberts, the Tauranga man on the Adrenaline Motorcycles Mobile Engineering, supported by Z125. And he too, like a performance from Maximus, is at the sharp end of the field. Right, here we go. The 2-1 bike battle.
Way back. First out here, he's way back. Oh, okay. All right, 914, there's our update for our result. Kobe Thompson, Kobe a long way back for Kobe. So Kobe was one in reckoning for the points, so this might be a serious setback for him. No, Kobe, I think that's the story. 914, we're going to get a better update. We've just had it pointed out to us that he has gone back a long way in our update, so we'll see when they come around past the lap score line just how far he's gone back. What sort of difference will this make to our field? White flag is out as well, last lap to go, so you don't get the opportunity to fight back when you have your disaster late in the moto. What I mean by that is the fact that you see those riders dropping through the points. No, our race update at the moment shows them in third, so keen just to see what he's able to do from here, or what he's missing out on. Remembering that those other boys that have gone through, your front runners and in a gap, yeah, whipping some air as they go through. Checkered flag time. There you have it. How good. And there they go. So Flynn Watts, and I tell you what, Aidan Roberts, how good is that? So Aidan right there at the moment, but where is Kobe? How far back is he? And what's he going to do from here? So keen just to see.
an opportunity and try it up here with the motorbike. So maybe we're just going to see if we can get these bikes around just to squeeze and get them into a better spot there. That might be it. And keen just to see. Yeah, that one's looking better. Photo shot time. Festival Cove, how's your day?
Oh, it was good.
All right, Track, you got a favourite part out there?
Probably the jumps out of the bowl and into the bowl.
Yeah, great, aren't they? Certainly superb. Right, how's your fitness been? Preparation? Enjoying your time in the North Island?
Yeah, it's been good.
Been good? All right, ready for the juniors next weekend?
Yeah, for sure.
For sure. Good answer. Nice to see. Look at the height of the man. Fantastic. Second, back over here. Sorry, I got the third. My apologies. So we're done a 2, 3. Oh, is that? Wait, that's my apologies. Oh, 2. That's right. That'll be fine. Third place. Aidan, how was that?
Yeah, pretty good. Couldn't really find my flow till the last motor, but managed to pull it off.
Right, how you been doing a bit of fitness? I can tell that training's paying off, isn't it?
Yeah, I've been doing fitness most days, but it really pays off in these days.
Yeah, well done. Great to see indeed. Flynn, super consistent out there. Enjoying Woodville?
Yeah, it was good. Felt good on the bike, and yeah, the track was good.
Right, you got a favourite part out there? What do you like the most?
I quite like the outside of the bowl.
Outside the bowl. Nail it?
Yeah.
Hold it on, full throttle?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we like. Let's get a better photo shot of them. Try to get the bikes up there. Not quite sure if we've all fitted in, but hey, neat camera shot all the same. So, but there you got. We interviewed them as 2, 3, 1 in that order, folks. You get the idea. So, well done out there. Looking out for it, photo shot galore. So, yeah, that's part of what we're trying to do today to show the bikes as well as our riders. Thank you. Looking. Here's our beautiful world of the 65s. Crown Kiwi Enterprises, proud to be at home with Hahn wheels, Acropovic exhaust, Bell helmets, Alpine Star Ride Gear. There he is, the number 1. Right, whoa! Hanging off the back of the bike, holds on to the handlebars. That was almost a flying W. So well done. Completely off the seat, legs hanging out the back. So, wow, check out that. I tell you what, so lucky to be holding on to the bike. Because what happens when you do that, folks, is you're holding on with your hands, and what you can naturally do is end up by winding the throttle on because you just want to hold on to the handlebars. If you let the throttle go, you're effectively letting your handlebars go, and you'll fall off the back of the bike. So it's sort of a catch-22 of being right out the back of the bike. But Levi controlled it beautifully. Through the berm on the inside, what had happened, there's a good example of when he literally went in there that quick. By the time he put the power back on, and it literally what you call it bit, it gripped and it took off on him, and there he was left behind and hanging out the back of the bike. Anybody got that on a slow mo for a shot would be loving it. Here we are, this lovely spongy corner. Well, our track team will be ready to swing into action. They've only want to put on enough water that's going to keep any dust down. Effectively, we want to keep the, and particularly the up and the down ramps just like they are. Yes, it makes a little bit of dust, not too uncomfortable. In fact, it drifts away from the pits and up onto the hill, so it's not too bad. And but more importantly, it's a good, safe track for the riders to be using. Look at this corner over here, for example. The ruts on there are just magnificent. We're having a real focus on that. The boys will be ripping it all up. The tractor will go out again with the rippers on. We'll be cultivating. We'll be pumping more water on. It'll be a massively wet track ready for tomorrow. It'll be a lot wetter than it was today. That's the point of difference you have between the junior track and the senior track. All right, there's the number 1. He's high flying. He's Mr. Levi Townley on the Yamaha Yamalube Fox M-Spec, Michelin, Dr. Trim, Workshop Graphics, Alpine Star, Altherm, JCR, Yamaha and Blue Crew. Levi Townley. Levi in flying good form here today, smoking him up just like his father did. What was that year, 92? was Ben's year, first year here, 92. Or 93, I can't remember. We know he was on bike number 93. 93 was his bike number. The year he came here and smoked them up, they were in the days when we used to have 5 races for each class, 5 for each class. There was far less classes in those days, not the volume of class that we have today. So you had far less races, but what that meant was they could get in more racing. So 5 on the day, and Ben smoked them up and won all 3. Sorry, might get my mess here, won all 5. So great day from Benno. 80, 93, jeepers. Was before we, 93 or 94, I think 93 was the year from memory, but anyway, Ben will recall it, I'm sure. 94 was when we went to Mosgiel for the New Zealand Juniors. I think he'd already established himself, that's why I got an idea, I'm pretty sure it was a 93 year. And he was at about 8 years of age, having been born in December '84, meant that, yeah, that would be about right. I think we got our right mathematics there. So what an outstanding junior. We all went, wow, look at this kid. We'd had the privilege of seeing him at the end of the previous year in the Top Gun Motocross series, racing, in fact, exactly where the motorway is these days, going from North Shore up through to Silverdale. Yeah, number 1 for Levi, smoking him up again, looking pretty hot at the moment. Just a little bit of an update at this stage. So program's still running on time. Levi, Jack and Ethan are your top 3. Murphy Vargo, Manawa 2. Jager Townley and Tynan Morrow. Kay Shuttleworth, number 3 in Z in New Zealand Minis last year. Headed Cooper Young, Carson Carroll and Harry Daly. That's your update from this impressive 65 class. Watching it unfold before us at the moment with Levi smoking up the field. Well, here we go. Young kids that are out to ride. Hopefully they're doing it for the right reason. They're here to have fun. That's the number one. But tell you what, when it comes to their endurance and stamina, they've also dug really deep today. This is a hell of a tough day at the office. 20-odd degrees. A track made by Ruts, made of big bikes. There's no motorway out there, I can tell you. And they really have laid down the gauntlet. So full hats off to these guys. Be interested to know their times from first to last at Moto. Just how much of the track have they conquered, so to speak, and how much have they faded towards the end of the day, because it's their test of man and machine, and a real good build-up towards next weekend's New Zealand Junior National. Let's hope all these kids are doing it as well. All right, there we go. White flag, one for Levi going all the way. Levi Townley. Well, thank you indeed. Nice to have some backup battery power, and we're ready to rock. Go through the final stages. Checkered flag time, bring it on, the number one. Massive thanks to Dave here doing our race profile. So working with the timers to make sure we select our right three. We'll hopefully get Levi to get up here on the podium. Looking forward to this interview, I can tell you. Exceptional, this talent, folks. If you want it as well, if you're the media people, ready to get your camera shot? Yes, look at that. What a jump, what a way to finish. And off with a bang, and the flames go up there as well. So cool to see. The number one, he can go straight to the middle. Keen to look out for the others. Here we go, those next two riders finishing up there. Hopefully the number two of Jack's got the second. It should be Ethan for the third. But we'll find out. Maybe they it will be Jack. There we go. Doing our podium at the moment. Ethan to get the handshake. Ethan, how's Woodville today?
Oh yeah, it's pretty gnarly, the track. It's really muddy and it just creates a lot of ruts from the mud and the bikes going round and round.
All right, hey, you got a good start to racing earlier on. You happy with that one?
Yeah, that was me.
Whole shots are cool, eh?
Yeah.
What sort of training you been doing?
Oh, just riding at Dad's during the week and going to some tracks for practice.
Good man. All right, where do you come from, Ethan?
Tauranga.
Tauranga, well done, well done. You going to the juniors next week? Where's that?
Yep, Tech Park.
Tech Park, yeah, good on you, mate. So, well done, great to see. Look at the size of them, aren't they fantastic? Well, here we are, Jack, doing it all over again. How's Woodville today?
Oh, good. Track was pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah? All right, you feeling good?
Yeah.
Is that fun?
Yes.
Right, good. How you feeling for the juniors next week?
I'm feeling pretty good.
Pretty good. Can you beat that dude?
Probably not.
Oh, hey. Can you beat that dude? One day?
Maybe.
Maybe. That's better. That's better. Keep your hopes up. Hey, Levi, congratulations. How's Woodville today?
Great. It ratcheted up great. They done a good prep job and, yeah.
All right, indeed. You got a favourite part of the track out there? What do you like the most?
The big jumps, the finish line's pretty cool.
You're just making it, aren't you?
Yeah, wide open.
Wide open. He's got it tapped right. There you are, your champions of the future. How good are they? Here we go, 65 racing like you've not seen before. And there you are. It's a 2 Yamahas and the KTM up there for the manufacturers as well. Top stuff, guys. And looking a beautiful photo pic and nice to see. So well done. There it is, our 65 lineup. 8 to 11 years here. Sorry, Ben, I'll deafen you, mate, but taking a step over here and catching up. Benno, how was Woodville today?
Yeah, it's been good, eh? The boys are having a ball, so yeah, it's been cool to see Jag doing some battling out there as well and getting up into that top 5, which he had an ambition of getting on the podium today, but the first moto I think the last lap, the first moto, he yeah, probably 4th was all he had today, but no, he had a good day.
Well, indeed. Hey, from a junior point of view, is the track tough enough for juniors today?
Yeah, well, it's got some good ruts in it, and it sort of challenges them, you know, when they have those ruts. I think that's certainly something we've got to continue to do with our track prep, and certainly, you know, to up the standard or the level of our junior competition.
Oh, indeed. Hey, what are you going to do tomorrow now? You're going to have to go on holiday, aren't you?
No, I'm home tonight and straight up to Tech Park tomorrow, and there's a big crew of guys there right now actually doing some work, and it's been a mammoth undertaking to I guess to deliver that standard of event that we want to deliver, and you know, like we see, you know, many clubs all over the country, you know, that high standard, and it takes a lot of effort, and it certainly gives you a different appreciation for going to an event for that, that's for sure.
Well said, buddy. Thank you very much, Benno. Safe travel. So here that Ben going back to his Tauranga club, and big day at his track tomorrow, prepping for our junior nationals next week. All the best, Ben. Safe travels for the family. Thank you for an amazing day. Yes, indeed. Levi double classing, and with Jager doing the class, it's effectively 3 races today, 9 races you would say of those boys today. So massive work for a dad to be doing, and working with the boys in their bikes over a cool day. Just wanted to get Ben's feedback with regards to the tracks, and Ben, your words chosen were perfect. It is massive to work with the clubs and get the track that's right. You know what you want in your own mind, and then some clubs do it, others don't for whatever reason, and then bingo, you're running in your own event, and you want to make sure you do it like you want to see it. So yeah, it is a massive step up. So well done. Love the fact that we've got the likes of Brad Ritchie as president of Manawatu Orion, and Ben Townley as president of the Tauranga Motorcycle Club. Our young guns, our ex-junior riders from only literally, you know, sort of like a decade and a bit ago, you know, 2 decades at the most. And here they are now giving back to the sport. It's just fantastic to see these young guys coming through, doing an outstanding job of running cool, fun motorcycle clubs. After all, that's what our sport's all about. Take the fun out of it. What the hell are we doing? All right, let's go and have some fun, and let's go racing as we fire it up here at the moment. So looking out there for a big final moto. Junior 14 to 16 85s, along with our woman. This one, remembering our tie-up between Hannah and Hallie. We've got Karandiana in there as well. So this is one where we've actually got 4 classes, so this is massive. After this race, we've actually got 4 podiums to do. 4 podiums, 4 classes incorporated within the same moto. 3 for the ladies and 1 for the, well, I say 1 for the guys simply because the girls are in their own class, but it's not to say that a guys is only a guys. The girls could be in there too, but you wouldn't be in this race because you want to be getting points in your girls class. Not sure whether you can dual enter both and get a credit. No, it wouldn't be worth it, would it? Pay 2 entry fees, you're not going to get double the reward out of it. Still only 1 moto. You get the idea. Oh, yeah, you can feel that, the heat of the sun, man, that's come out at its strongest here later in the day, and fine forecast for tomorrow. Tell you what, nice and fresh here this morning. Wow, I don't know what that temperature was. Don't know whether everybody got it. Had to be single digits for sure. Certainly don't worry about a 34-degree night like it was in Christchurch on Tuesday night. Man, oh man, that's just melting, absolutely melting. 34 degrees at 9 o'clock at night. That's totally unfair. And a 39-degree day. I was in heat like that about 20-odd years ago in Timaru. That's the hottest I've ever been in my life, was to be in the South Island when one of those nor'westers is blowing and had a day of around that 39 or 40 degrees, and it absolutely melts you. You're really just struggling for get any cold air. You can't go in a cold spot because everywhere is hot, no matter whether you're in the sun or out of the sun. And finding air conditioning is just like paradise. So yeah, it's a scorcher of a weather, and I'm sure they're going to get a little bit more of that before the summer's out, and a big day for them. I remember all those girls going around, and some of them are mixed up, so you might see that there's an 85cc bike goes past, but is it from the 8 to 11s class, or is it from the older 12 to 14s? So Karaitiana, for example, just had her 12th birthday last week, so she's now up in that class, the youngest of all the girls in that 12 to 16 85 class, and she's out there and smashed them, absolutely smashed their competition. So look for her on the 394, the Bike Talk Tamarunui YZ85. So you've got Michaela and Karaitiana is your first and 2 firsts in the 85s, but in the 125/250, is it going to be Hannah or is it going to be Hallie? Remembering, of course, they are tied on points, 47. Hallie won the first race, Hannah got the second, Hannah won the second race, and Hallie got the second. So they are tied on 47 points. Whoever beats each other, and this one will be the one to win the day in the Honda International Motocross Grand Prix. Can it be our local Honda lady, or will it be our Hawke's Bay Invader? We're about to find out for those ladies. Here we go. Hannah and Hallie, here they are. Look at this, look how close together they are. They did it last time, and they're doing it again in fine style. Love the work that they're committed for here. This is just sensational to see. So watching out there in the attack, and I say attack it is because it is all on at the moment. Hallie, the lady that has closed down so much in New Zealand motocross, man, has she come on strong. She deserves to be greatly recognised for her excellence. After all, she is #1 NZ. Proved that with a very exciting motocross finale in score last year, and here she goes now to challenge. She'll realise the stakes are high, so too with Hannah as the bike battle continues. So they're not the ones at the front of the field, they're not even the ones at the back of the field, they're the ones in the middle of the field. So if you get the idea, 4 classes within the same moto, 3 for the woman, 8 to 11 years 85, 12 to 16 years 85, and our 12 to 16 years 125. When we say 125/250, choose your weapon. Both those ladies happen to be on 250 4-strokes. That is their choice. They could be on a 125 in the same class. We don't have a separate class whether you're a 125 or a 250. And often for the ladies, 125 go just as well. There we are, 72 for Lachlan. Lachlan Bourne. Look at that, the roll-offs. The roll-offs out the back of his helmet. He's trashed him, absolutely trashed him. The streamer is waving. That's the roll-on film. So what's happened is all that good film has been lost. So he's gone and literally thrown it away. It has unravelled. Probably the roll-off itself is broken and the roll-off hanging out the back there. So look out for that. 72, 72. How far is he going now? Keen to watch. Here we are, Lachlan Bourne. What a great day he's had on this fabulous gas. Looking to see this brand new motorcycle in New Zealand. The first one that's effectively got on a racetrack. The brand new brand, and he's there in 3rd place at the moment. So Wills, Harvey, Ryan, Harris. Well, for our young 8 to 11 years class, we've had Michaela, we've had Amelia, and we've had Megan. So we've had Michaela Griffiths, Amelia Hunter from Greytown, and Megan Halcrow from Palmerston North. They've proved to be our 3 hotshots in that class. From our big class, we've had Hannah, Hallie and Nikita, although in saying that, Nikita had a crash, so I don't expect to her. So I expect to see Brooke take the glory there. For our 12 to 16 class today, it has been Karatiana, Ruby and Sophie, I think is the order, but we'll again wait for the experts to coordinate those points and just give us the correction of those places. Thanks to Chaseworks, proud to be suspension specialist extraordinaire and proud to be on track as well. You don't get better than that, folks. If you're looking for suspension, no good going to some place that does your suspension when you're not there, you're not on your bike, and you don't know what it's like for the rider and how they're set up. You know what's their hand position, what's their lever positions, whether it be foot levers or hand levers, what are their handlebars setting, how forward, how far back, to know exactly where they're positioned on the bike and what it should be doing for you. That's what you got with Chaseworks. They are here, or when they're back at home at their Taupo base, you go there with your motorcycle and you have it all set up for you. Chaseworks, brand new team on the scene and the suspension set up, and a lot of the stars are choosing Chaseworks. Here we go. White flag for Hannah and for Hallie over this last lap. A little bit more, maybe a one lap extra for Hallie. For Hannah. 1 lap. We're going for it here at the moment. Can she get there? Come on, man, with 2 supporters out there for Hannah at the moment. Keen to look for her performance. How's she going to rate with those other ladies? Oh, they're hugging that inside line. Here we go. 74. There's the rut chosen by Hannah. And Hallie to get through there. Oh, I'd say a better corner by Hallie. You can just see the nerves on Hannah as she's going through. She's concentrating so much. Is she concentrating a little bit too much? Is that where the accidents can happen? Is that where the mistakes are made? Well, we're about to find out. All the pressure on. Do you want to be number 1 NZ or number 2 NZ? We're about to find out. Can she stay there and keep out the competition? All the pressure as we go off with a bang on the finish line and enjoy a great run there from Wolves. Will be keen to stop this field at the moment, because we've got to do the calculation of all of them. There's the 72 for Lachlan. I think Lachlan's won it today. I think he's won it, even though that 3rd place is further back. I think he's won it. And look at that, there's that streamer hanging behind him. His roll-off has rolled off, and it's rolled off and rolled out, that's for sure. So we've got Troy up there as well. I'm sure he'll be one of those on the podium. So we'll get that group. That's what the first of our podiums to do is our 14 to 16 250s. But we've got our woman as well. And keen to watch that other podium as we keep an eye on Hannah and Hallie. 2 H's. You've got to make sure you get them right. And as we know, they're pretty close together. And
the one that's missing.
No, then that one last.
So we're going to do that one next, which is, and then that's the 65, 85, and then the 125.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, good. Yeah, good, mate.
Oh, we're looking. Keen to find out eyes at the moment here on the finish line. The Hannah and Hallie showdown, and we've seen it at Moto. And there we go. Hannah's got it. Well done for Hannah. Great result there for the City Honda local lady. Well done. So there we are with our podiums. We're just holding all the riders here, remembering there's 4 classes. This is 12 riders to sort out here. So stopping our entire field and making sure we get all of them and give them the credit they deserve. It's the girls that are potentially ones that have already been lapped that could be up on the podium as well if they were in one of the younger, smaller bike capacities. So great to see, and hopefully for them.
Is 294.
Just bearing with us, folks. We've got our, we haven't even got a trifecta, we've got a quartet of results to do here. So, well done.
What? Up to 85?
Scam, you had to start the next time while we sort all this drum out.
You want to see who you want?
Yep.
Plenty of carnage here on the whole shot at the moment. Chain reaction for the others. We've started the next race. We're just waiting for the podium for this one. Remembering, of course, we've got 4 classes in this one. here we go. Keen to up on this one, and looks as if Reuben Smith not in the foray of our result at the moment. So Reuben not there. Where's Reuben gone? How far back is he not to be included in that group? So Reuben Smith's chances of that podium have absolutely vanished. Gone to Cole Seth and Aidan Hall have an outstanding moto up there in that third place at this stage, but drama there for sure with the flying rider in there so Cole Davies, Seth Morrow, Aidan Hall, Reed Gordon up into fourth place ahead of Delton Manson. So changes galore in this one, and unfortunately our number 192 of Reuben Smith has vanished literally from the point of view of the results at this stage. So he's got some work to do to try and make up for it, that is for sure. So here we are with this breakthrough 85 lineup, 21 to go from there, along with 32 looking out for 223 and 38 on the inside. More of our super kids that we've got. Well, here we go, an update of our last podium for the 14 to 16 years class. First of all, Ryan, that was one hell of a tough day, wasn't it?
Yeah, it sure was. The track got really rough, but also really fun, yeah.
Great to enjoy, right? You got a favourite part out there?
I really like the back section, down the back, and yeah, with the rollers and stuff, yeah, they're pretty fun.
Excellent indeed, mate. Hey, congratulations. Nobody takes it away from you, mate. You're talking about a 3NZ in a Grand Prix as we squeeze past our bikes. First of all, Troy, hey, your granddad Johnny rode here. He'd be proud of you today. How'd you like Woodville?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
All right, do you got a favourite part out there as well?
Oh, this jump just there.
Oh, it jumps up there? All right, everybody likes it. How's your fitness been?
Yeah, it's been pretty good lately.
Right, feeling good? Feeling good for Junior Nationals next weekend?
Yeah.
Excellent, good to see. Well done, great result here in second. And for this awesome gas. How's the bike, Lachlan?
It's great. It's really fast and it feels good.
Feels good, all right. How did you like Woodville?
It was really fun. Track was perfect. Ruts were deep. It's pretty good.
Pretty good. Excellent. That's what it's all about. Boys loving the rough and loving it. There, we'll get the photo shot for them. So there we go. What a great run. There it is, camera shot there. And first, second, third, our apologies for the delay. But we've got out there now. Apologies to the women as we won't be doing their podium till afterwards with their three classes together today. And a bit of a mix-up. So there you have it. All right. Thanks, guys. Good effort. Well, certainly the pressure of the day, this is where it really starts to bear. The energy of the kids is lower. The track is harder and much rougher as the day goes on. So this is where you've got yellow flags coming out to the fore. So at this stage, you've already, you know, it's one of those things where you've just got to keep it consistent, keep it cool. We're going to do the podium for that last race in front of this next one. So hopefully that'll be a clearer update. Unfortunately, those podiums are never clear cut because riders don't always stay in those same positions. We get it right a number of times. Unfortunately, we've not got our women's class right today, so we're going to make sure we perfect that, and we'll be doing that over at prize giving after racing today. So a little bit of bad luck that we don't get the credit where it's deserved in that one, and probably the unfortunate scenario there is 4 races within the same moto. Here we are, out to it, 44.4. There we go with the Declan. Then we go to Levi. Levi, the man, back on attack, looking for 8 to 11 years racing, and all on there for the charge at the moment. So back to the glory. Keen to watch out as he is fighting it. Yeah, Declan, Levi, Jack, Maz are your hot shots at this stage. Looking out, this is 8 to 11 years racing. To 11.85, and just watching that, I suppose you'd say aerial sweep across the ground. Well, late in the moto and the pressure on now. Keen look out for a 44 with Declan. Then we go to the 28 for Levi. Areas picking up that race pace late in the moto. Declan pushing the advantage. 44 with Declan. Declan Connors. And Declan out to make a statement here. Levi, of course, remembering double classing today. What an endeavour, what an endeavour indeed. That is massive, massive indeed. Normally the kids that are double classing are those that you see in 125 and 250 racing, or maybe 85 and 125. But to see it from this young man between 65 and 85cc racing is showing him at his brilliant best, and just loving it. We'll be asking him afterwards which bike he likes the most. Does he like the 85, or is it in fact the 65 that he can throw around and be so nimble? Remembering the young man behind him, Jack Ellingham, is also double classing between 65 and 85 today. So maybe the 44 of Declan and Connors has a slight advantage there, as the Penny Holmes Taupo man finds himself as number 1 and solely concentrating on this Roofing Industries 8 to 11.85cc class. So we've got a, down we go, and did a quick one. The other boys do a quick take. There it is, pick up the bike, good work, good work. Here he is to get around the bike and get back on. He pulls out the lever, look at that, 1-2, kicks and it's away. Great recovery, worthwhile. That is textbook stuff, absolutely textbook from that rider. Why? Because dropped the bike, but then he was able to quickly pick it up, ran to the other side of the bike to hold his balance because it had dropped on the low side, and you've got to get it on, you've got to step over it on the high side because of the size of the rider. And then in fact, as he did it with his hand, he actually put the kickstart out, and then he was able to, as he threw his leg over, to quickly go down on the kickstart to kicks, and away it went. So good story to tell, and of course that's one of the advantages of the fabulous little 85cc two-strokes, that when you do drop them like that, they're able to quickly recover, get the restart of the engine and get away. So good work out there. Roofing Industries 85. All right, 44. There's Declan. Here's the white flag. Gives our last lap to go. 44.26. The charge is on at the moment. 44 and doing it. 44 for Declan. Declan Connors out there ahead of the 26. Nothing between these boys on the last lap. What's going to count for the points? Where are they between the other racers? That's the key factor. And just seeing what they are and where they are. 1, 2, and 3. $49 to go with 23, along with 393, and here we are with the 44. 1 to go past as well. 44 by 1 in the update. Number 2, he might be a little bit further back in that third place, but he's being super consistent. I think these are the 3 that are going to fight out for the overall glory, but just in what placing we're unsure as the bike battle goes down to the wire in the sun here at Woodville today. Already at 10 past 5 late in the day. Guesstimated finish we had at around 5:30 anyway. And maybe just with those couple of hold-ups and maybe a little later, that's one of the advantages of when you have your crashes on the whole shot, that it doesn't impair the rest of the track unless it happens prior to that, which it didn't. So a nice update for those guys. 44.26, are we ready? Are we what? Can 26 pull out something absolutely magic here late in the moto? Where's these two going to end up for the title fight? Keen to look back to the others at this stage. 177, 244. More names and numbers to add to our Roofing Industries 8 to 11 years lineup. Loving the fact that these guys coming up and over the top like 171 down here at the moment. That is Ollie Payne out of Waitra on the New Zealand Farmers Livestock Taranaki. Steve Beale, Bike Doctor, Uranui Bay Hotel. Rob Perrigan, Smith's Sportsmart, and Mac 1 Yamaha. There we go, 44 to do it. Good work, loving it, loving it. There's your update. So get those boys out there. That will be a fine finale. Looking out for Declan and Levi. So had the opportunity with the small bikes today to get them up on the podium, certainly fitting a little bit better than our others are.
Straight after we're going to hold these guys, or?
That's a Reach Gamble decision. Wow, I tell you what, consistency today to come through as we take an opportunity to do our presentation. Here it is, the number 7 for Sheldon Brown. Sheldon, consistency pays off. You didn't even think you were here.
Yeah, I didn't think this because I crashed in the whole shot, but got back up and got back through, so yeah, pretty happy.
Well done, matey. Congratulations. Local Manua 2 club rider as well. Opportunity now for our second place. And Seth, hard day at the office?
Yeah, it was a bit up and down, but it was turned out pretty good. The track was main. Yeah, I'd just like to thank Royden and for coming to help me. Mum and Dad for bringing me all the way up here. My sponsors, Target MX, Fox, MotorX, Pirelli, Corsa MX, Moto South, LRT Electric, Invercargill, yeah, and everyone else. And for the boys for the great racing.
Nice words, beautiful words, Seth, well done. Hey Cole, how was Woodville today?
Good.
All right, how good?
Very good.
Very good, that's better. When you say very good, just explain, what was it? Ruts, jumps, how was it?
Dry, bumpy, rutty.
And all those things you love?
Yeah.
How was your bike?
Good.
Good. All right, you got a favourite part out there on the track? If there's a part that you look forward to the most on every lap?
Not really.
No, not really? Oh, you're right. Okay, there you are, folks. There's your podium. Well done, boys. Give them a round of applause. Thank you. All right, just going to get the start of this moto and then quickly up. Hey Jack, how's the big bike?
Very good.
Anybody to thank?
I'd like to thank Mr. Motorcycles Ltd Design, Yamaha, and yeah.
All right, Levi, 2 classes. Which bike do you prefer?
85.
The 85 faster?
Yeah, faster, big wheels, good suspension.
Good man, great to see. Hey Declan, cool day, hey? How was Woodville?
Good.
All right, anybody to thank?
I'd like to thank all my sponsors, Penny Homes, K-Tech, Industrial Barbers, Hibbard Construction, FXR Racing, the boys for the Great Racing, Matt and Sarah, and my dad for helping me get here when the trailer broke.
Oh, cool story. Well done. Give them a round of applause. Aren't they fabulous? Well done. Thank you, guys. We've still got a big day of racing to get through here. Coming up now with our 14 to 16 250s and the Tyler Brown show. Tyler Brown along with Hunter Scott, Nick Westgate, Logan Keris, and not the green bike, the green bike's back to second. Green bike back in second place, so a little bit of a change and a mix up for those guys. Courtesy of New Zealand Natural Clothing, the home of NKM Originals, Norsewear and Swan Dry, world-class recognised brands, Kiwi brands of quality, New Zealand made apparel. There we are, 38 all the way out there. Tyler, how's that? Tyler, Wormu, wow. Tyler then to get the next best place, Tyler Wormu, great to watch. 38 to go for it. How's this for a new kid on the block? The man from Dartfield out of Prodigy MX and Enviro Dynamics Civil, along with unforeseen decals, black flips, 100% Alpine, Star Bell helmets, Crown Kiwi. So looking like it's a mean day at the office for these guys. And here's the ultimate test, these massive ruts. These guys have helped to make them contour them, and so many lines to take on the corner. Any part of the track where the dust is not coming up, you know, is a good part of the track. Some of those jump faces and landings are some of the areas that we're just leaving a little bit light on it at the moment, and that's where the dust comes from. Is it late in the day and they harden up and the tyres are a little bit slicker, just gives them a little bit more traction. So good place to stay for the day. Well, New Zealand Natural Clothing, remembering, of course, to check your program, keep your program. I tell you what, for your pre-winter buy, you won't do better than your 15% off. Promo code when you go on the site is Woody60. Woody60. Other people out there, they don't know about Woody60. You get 15% off the price. So cool. 38 for Tyler. Here he goes, Tyler Wirramu. Seen him win before in 85cc racing, of course. Former New Zealand Junior 85 champion. This man's hot on the new 250. He has absolutely burst out of this one. Doing the best when the tough gets going. He's come out from literally nowhere. The named riders further back behind him. I tell you what, if you were previewing this field, you could put 5 or 6 in front of this man, but he's got it at stage. Looking good. 38 on the inside. Tyler Wirramu, 144 now with Tyler. There we go. Back to it at the moment. 144. And Tyler Brown, so Tyler Wirramu, Tyler Brown getting our Tyler's right for us. 73, going past again this time. 73 to go for Ezra Holmes, the Ultra Man on the McGivern Beach. Course Graphics, a Southern Lending Specialist. Cowley Refrigeration, Yardley & Co Accountants. Willowcraft Contracting, Steve Green Building. quality sponsors behind Desra. Nice to have them farming on the what they call the Tyree Plain, beautiful fertile land. No, not unlike the area around here, and I suppose you'd think we say Woodville prior to it. Some of these flatter plain areas that are in the sort of not far above sea level as such. So great bit of countryside. Oh, some of the best jumping going on here today over the A-Stars Gibbs Sky Shot jump. They are leaping over the massive 30 metres, 100-footer. That's how classic it is, the big 100-footer, the classic jump out of North King Country. A good example of that. That's another 100-footer, the way it's shaped, and they get up and over the top. 38 to go with Tyler. There he is, Tyler Wirramu in there, along with Tyler Brown. Are you hot too? And they're both Tylers out of there, looking to... 4 to get it at the moment. Reece Gillings, go the Mighty Manawatu, the Rongotia man on the MacGyver Beach Motorcycles, Lucas Oils, Fox NZ, Umpleseen Decals, 888 Training, CFX Seats, Pirelli Tyres and CSL Race Engines. These guys will know what they've got to do late in the moto. So two of them have really turned up the wick on it. 4 to do it the best, and there's the run through. When I say 4 to do it the best, if you look back at other results, people like Hunter Scott not featuring in that trio this time, Logan Denise, so certainly a good points buffer there for Tyler Brown. He might be back in second place, but I think that'll be enough to help him secure the #1 overall. Keen to get that result, and amongst all the results there, and keen to look back as we take on the best. Yeah, here we go, 38 by 144. 161, 1 lap less. Here's the #4 for the Manawatu man. Come on, Manawatu, let's get behind him. Reece Gillings, one of the exceptional Manawatu efforts today. Look at the 67 by Hunter. Hunter, he is back there. He has dropped back a little bit, still in contention overall. About 5th place, I think he's going to hold at this stage. Will that be good enough still to have him on the podium? It should be. Going with Hunter at the moment. Hunter Scott, cousin for James, our Hotshot MX2 rider in action here tomorrow. Should end up in the top 3 after all. He was 3 NZ last year. 4 to go with Reece. Loving that new bike. The MacGyver Beach KTM SX 250, and Reece Gillings on fire out there on the 250. So Manawatu local Reece Gillings. Some great form by Reece to be keeping out the competition, holding on to 3rd place. We would have loved he could have done more of that today, but I think it's a real good sign that he's able to do it late in the day. Remember, of course, we're going to championship racing next weekend. 5 motos, including qualifying and practice over 3 days. So, and they're going to be some longer, tougher races in the heat of summer. I'm sure next week it'll be 26, 28 degrees in Tauranga. So these guys are going to really feel it up in that Tech Park area on the red clay. The sunbake coming off the dirt will make it even hotter for those riders. So, wow, what a day we're in for. What almost a day, 3 days, nearly a week we're in for our junior nationals next weekend. Nice bit of jumping going all the way that time. 447, more of our great riders to come through there. And the 449, is Carlos Borri out of Tauranga on the Hilltop Houses Limited. Mark's gear, backflips unforeseen, honey grips by Carlos. For it. Here's your race lead, and We're all on at the moment. There's your top two. Here we are with Reese Kenny hanging there at the moment. 67 going for it. We've got the Emma in front of him. Kind Lumens. Now we've got the update. There's your top 5 at the moment. So you've got Tyler Wiramu in front, Tyler Brown in second place, Reese Jillings in third place, Kind Lumens in fourth place, and Hunter Scott in fifth place. They're your top 5 going for it. Look at that from Brown. Brown looking to get around the outside. Better line, far technically better. Don't play follow the leader. You're getting that close to the rider. He defaulters. He makes a mistake. You pay the price as well. 4 for Reese. A quick glimpse over his shoulder. There's Kind. Here's Hunter. Who's going to be the fitter? Who's the stronger? Who's going to come through later in the day? In the big charge at the moment. So it is 38 from 144, going back to 4 ahead of 42 from 67. That's your numerical lineup on your race results radar at the moment. It is all happening here for the final run. I'll call them upsets from the point of view of that, well, these riders are good enough, but compared to the other 2 races, they'd be disappointed. But here we are looking out there to go at its best. So there you have it, the 36 out there. And is that Nick Westgate? Have I got that completely wrong? Well, I'm pleased I've gone for the update. So I've been calling it Tyler not included in that lineup. So I think we should go with the update on the screen. It looks to be better. Of Dylan Westgate to 36. My utter apologies on that one. Got it wrong completely. Just want to see that number a little clearer, and it'll give me an idea. 36. I suppose each time I've glimpsed an 8 and a 6 have seemed the same. They both had their numbers bold and proud on the back of their gear. But we've got that completely wrong. Tyler Brown going all the way. Nick Westgate, my apologies again. And Nick, well, how did I call that, Tyler? I got a glimpse of that number. I just kept thinking every time I was looking it was the same. But no, it's the 6 and not the 8. 36 and not 38. 36 out there being Nick Westgate out of Hamilton on the Void motorcycles. Crown Kiwi Bell helmets, 100% Alpine Star, Pirelli EBC 888 training. Nick Westgate. That's where we're going. Oh, look at that. Hunter up on the inside. Oh, Hunter Scott, I think he might have it. Is he going for it? Is he? Yes, Hunter Scott through. Hunter Scott has nailed it, railed it. He has got it. He's got it up into 4th place. That must help his chances on the podium much better. And looking out for Nick. So complete correction, not Tyler Wiramu, as I've been calling during the race. Both of them are on KTMs. Both of them are a 2-digit number, 38, but it's actually 36. Speaking about 6, there's the 306 of Isaac, one of those that we've got out there. Sorry, my apologies, Jed Ashworth. There you go, chicken flag, time 144 to do it, well done. Is that an 8 on the, man, I'm 38, 36 there, they were, oh, so close together. Man, I wonder I'll be getting that one wrong. They were next to each other on the track, so just when I was having a glimpse, man, I thought I definitely saw the 38, so the transponder tells a better story. That's the more accurate update. Keen just to get this one.
So we're not letting that race go. Oh, okay. Oh, cool.
Are you sure you've got those numbers right? Because they give us more.
They get down to the bloody workshop's got Jeff's bloody totes of dust and shit all over.
Yeah, buddy.
Opportunity here to do, just folks, there is a slight break. We're going to do this podium next. Next, you'd have Phil with us from New Zealand Natural Clothing, third place here for Hunter today. Hunter, how tough?
Yeah, the track's pretty gnarly and got it a bit sketchy towards the end, but it was quite fun.
Well done there, matey. Good on you. Third place. So nice to see from Phil, second today, and getting Nick up here. Nick, our apologies, because I had 38 and 36. Your number's very similar, so but you get the credit, matey. How was it?
Pretty good. Track was pretty rough towards the end of the day, but still pretty good fun. Yeah.
That's good. That's what we're here all about after all, so well done. And Tyler, how was your day?
Yeah, it was good. Second time winning all 3 motos here, so yeah, I've had a bit of bad luck the last few years, so it's good to wrap up the weekend like this.
Right, indeed. Change your bike. How's your green machine?
Oh, it's great. The Kawasaki, the guys over there, they've got it running mean, so just a big thanks to them and Mr. Motorcycles. Can't do it without Mum and Dad, so yeah, big thanks to them.
Massive indeed. And from Phil at New Zealand Natural Clothing, remembering folks, Woody 60, that's the one to get. That's the promo code, and we'll do that one. So we'll just tuck out of here and let you guys have the photo shots. And we'll do that. All right, now what we want to do, over the PA, we want our woman for our TV podium. We want our woman for the TV podium. So the following woman, we want Megan Halcrow, Amelia Hunter, and Michaela Griffiths here now. Also to Brooke Daly, Hallie Cox, and Hannah Powell, and to Ella Burns, Ruby Parika, and Karadiana Horn. If you ladies can be here pronto, please, and we'll do your podiums as well. Oh, but blimey, you try and be so innocent, but in fact you are so guilty, aren't we all? So a call for those ladies. That is shocking, Neil. So these ladies, please, ladies, women's class, we want to do the podium, ladies, so please make that call again. Ella Burns, Ruby Parika, Karadiana Horn, Brooke Daly, Hallie Cox, Hannah Powell, Megan Halcrow, Amelia Hunter, and Michaela Griffiths. Ladies, if you can come to the caravan podium now, thank you.
We'll do those ones first.
Thank you very much. In fact, New Zealand Natural Clothing and all those awesome specials that they've got today. Some of the gear is already on special, so you can go on special on that and end up by getting 25% off some of the cool things like the MCAM Original Tasman brand. So check it out at New Zealand Natural Clothing. I've got the cool wardrobe. We use those thermals all year round. We battle the elements on many occasions, whether it be at work or at play and at motocross. So we love every bit of that. Thank you, girls. Thank you, girls. Rocking on out, rocking on out. Man, I said that wrong before. I wanted the girls. I don't want them. We need them for the podium. So come on, girls. Podium presentation again, and nice that we've been able to catch up. Got a little bit of a break on our program at the moment, so we're coming back retrospectively to do our podium. Well done. We've got Lance here from Honda to do it, and we're going to do it all in front of the TV. Well done, Lance. Thank you for that. Here we are taking a note of our podium for our top three at the moment. And Ella, is that a cool day?
Yeah.
All right. Well, tell us, you haven't been riding for a little while.
Oh, I haven't ridden in 2 years.
2 years. So how was Woodville today?
Oh, it's real fun. It got rougher though.
It certainly would have. How's your bike?
Still in mint.
Still mint? There you go. Well done. Well done, Ruby. Cool day?
Yeah.
How hard?
Not too bad.
Not too bad? Can you go fast?
Kind of.
Kind of. What do you think of Cridiana?
She's quick.
She's quick, hey? Yeah, she sure is. Well done to you, Cridiana. Cool day. You're 12 years now. I think you're the smallest of all these girls now. You're the youngest as well. Did you have a good birthday last week?
Yep.
All right. What'd you get? A new bike?
Bike.
Yeah, motorbike. Yeah, good answer, good answer. You enjoy this class today?
Yeah.
Yeah? Oh, yeah. Anybody you'd like to thank?
My main sponsors, Yamaha, Dwyertech and Bike Talk Tamarunui.
Beautiful, there you go. There it is, folks. That is your 12 to 16. Look at the height of them. They're 12 to 16, 85s. Well done. Cool, cool. Thank you, girls. Peace.
Congratulations. Well done. Good riding today. Number one, ride red.
Yes.
All right, third today as Lance gives out the program's fantastic to see here we are with our third place. And Brock, is it a good day?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Pretty good. What could have made it better?
My starts.
Oh, okay, you got to work on those?
Yeah.
All right, but can you match these girls?
Maybe.
Maybe? Well, that's a good challenge for you. Hey, toing and froing, you ladies were incredible today. Hey, congratulations, Hallie. Huge improvement in your riding. You were pushing it hard. Did you feel like it was a good moto?
Very, very challenging, but it's very, very good.
Yeah, it was rewarding indeed. Hey, Hanny, you won the big one in front of the locals, but she made you work.
Oh, hell yes, she did. She put the pressure on.
Indeed, right. Some good people behind you.
Oh yeah, you know, Honda support me, like they bend over backwards for me, and I really appreciate what they do for me, and so thanks, Honda.
Well done. There you go. There's your podium. There we are for our junior women. They're our big girls, 125 and 250. So well done. 12 to 16 years of age. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. And have we got all of our others, or we've just got Michaela? Well, we've got Michaela. That's the main one. Here we go. Here we go. We'll quickly do that. We've only got Michaela here, so we'll do the first place. So there we go. Well done. Thank you, Michaela. Cool day, NZ champion and our Grand Prix champion. Feeling good?
Yeah, it was a nice day today.
All right, you enjoyed the track?
Yeah.
How was your bike?
Good.
Good, right. Did Cody help?
Well, for my last start, he did.
I did for the last start. Well done. Give her a round of applause, and there's your photo. Well done, Michaela. Sorry, you just missed the other girls, and here we are ready to start this final race. Thank you, Dee. We're able to do our podium and presentation, so well done. Our apologies for that group. The computer has done some whoopsies today. In all politeness, folks, have done some whoopsies today. But hey, we've got it corrected. And unfortunately, when you mix up 4 classes in the same motor and then you've got to recalculate all those classes, just a little challenge. But never too much. And we've got it sussed. Here we go, the big boys are away, looking out for them, another mean start, big, wide and beautiful, some of them getting right out of that way, oh, some of them still off the line, oh no. Yeah, looking it out, here we go, big time, we're up for it now, all the challenges are on, oh, look at that, leaping off, going from one part of the track to the other. How good is that as a leap up and over? Wow, you normally end up by holding your line, but you go from one side to the other, and I call that something that is, shall we say, a little on the loose side. And something to pick up on. Massive thanks to Claire here for all your great work and getting our podiums ready, and also for Lance from Honda, and special thanks to Phil Grant out of New Zealand Natural Clothing for doing a podium for his own class as well. Thank you, Phil, very professional. Love to see that, like to see more of our sponsors, and particularly from Honda. Lance, great to see it, of course. Lance knows racing, understands racing. He's a key man in the Pukekohe Club. They'll be hosting a round of NZ Senior Nationals plus the Auckland Champs. Want to put that in place actually from an Auckland Champs point of view, and add that to our up-and-coming races, thinking about juniors. So next weekend, New Zealand Junior Nationals. Then we go through our senior rounds, but along the way a number of junior events, but particularly the Auckland Champs. That will be on Sunday the 21st of March at the famous Harrisville track. Well worth the trip. Even you folks from down south, I'd firmly encourage you to go there. Will be a Junior Nationals venue within the next few years. That's the other point. The club has applied for the New Zealand Junior Nationals, and that clay brakes track is something else. Hearing tyres smoking it up, howling like the rubber's burning, and certainly being close to Auckland City, big crowds and a great event. You will love it. So check it out, Sunday 21st of March, and the Pukekohe Champs at the Mr. Motorcycles Raceway, just out of a place called Harrisville, which is on the outskirts of Pukekohe. So a worth event, and the day before is the New Zealand Senior Champs on Saturday the 20th. So a double banger, and worthwhile getting up there. All right, keen to watch 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we are, back to the boys. Senior support overs brought to us by Graphics HQ. North Fuels, proud to be fuel sponsor. Remembering fuels for schools as well from North Fuels. Keeping primary industry moving. We love our primary industry. North Fuels will fuel up for you. Bulk fuel delivery, HSNO management, total oils and lubricants, and schools for fuel plus Flybuys. All right, all of our dudes to come through. What about 484 down here? Don't see the numbers up there. 469 also in Lance Pratt out of Wanganui. Hannah, because he wouldn't be riding if I didn't fit all this in. Okay, well done, Hannah. She gets to put her name on the program. I don't need to spot that from Lance. There you go. So in a list of sponsors, obviously Hannah's done the entry for him. Thank you, Hannah. What a cool lady. Why is it Hannah? Because he wouldn't be riding if I didn't fit all this in. There you go. So well done from Hannah. That's for Lance out there. The man on the 796 420 and just flagging it from the moto, Josh Watkins out of Palmerston North on the Husqvarna 350. See a 350, that's an overbike. 350 is a cool size bike actually, because they're sort of exactly as they are, midway between a 250 and a 450. Sometimes 450s can pull your arms out of the socket. They're a massively powerful motorcycle, and if you're not strong enough, fit enough, or ready enough, although you want to be bigger than a 250, the 350 can just fit in that right size for you. So do check them out. A lot of our bike manufacturers have made a very good 350cc machine over the years, and Husqvarna fitting the realm there nicely. Right, back to our update for these guys. 1, 2. Hey, here we go. Back with our dudes. Do want to see if we can get a better look at that update and see on our program just where and what lies ahead. Here you can see the 523 out here. That's Kyle Pickerel, by the way. So Kyle in our update. One of the things for the spectators here, don't have an update in the program, but luckily we can, offers electronic timing. So 523, Kyle Pickerel. Well, Seniors Overs brought to us by Graphics HQ. You'll find Graphics HQ on Tremaine Avenue, Palmerston North, just along from Bow Repairs and VTNZ. So if you've got graphics to print, of course, they do it for some of the big players in town, Toyota, New Zealand, Manual 2, Toyota and others. You can pick up on it as well. Also a shout out for Sam and the team at Print HQ as well. All your printing requirements, and it's really, I suppose you'd say, a team effort to produce our program for Woodville each year, and we like them and appreciate them. You will as well. Your program presenter extraordinaire, Graphics HQ. Matt's been a long time motorman. Here we go, 248 bustling their way down through here. Douglas Reid at the moment. Douglas getting himself up there in second place. He's the fastest one out there too, by the way, at a time of 158. To think that our junior 125s today doing times at 153, these guys are 6 seconds slower compared to our 125 championship riders. Gives you an idea of just how good those super juniors are, because these guys have got a 450 to play with. They're still darn good riders. They still fly through the air pretty good, but they're not on the pace like we see from our young gun juniors here. So it is Doug Reid, the man who's moved up there. I think he might have the advantage over Kyle. Let's look out for this one. Should have the Honda coming to the picture. Yes, we do. So there we go. Douglas Reid, Kyle Pickerel. Here's the 523 out there, getting that advantage. Look at those ruts. That's what gives you an idea of just how rough this track has gone. And you see what we've done? There's some softer rolling berms and ruts on the outside, but on the inside where you see the clay, that's where the little bit of dust is coming from. They actually rock hard the track, and what it does is it gives what we call a square edge bump. So you effectively go from the soft into the hard, and you just go literally bang with your wheels and your suspension, because you've mixed up the those two different types of dirt, and that's what this circuit is all about. That's what makes Woodville what it is. Particularly, as you can see, you've literally gone from the top of the hill to the bottom of the hill, and when you go to the bottom of the hill, or as you're going down towards the bottom, of course, you've got a bit more clay, but when you come right down here onto the river plateau, or the island as we call it, you then get into the silty sand stuff. And actually, one of the riders made reference that it was his favourite part of the track, and our roller section through there. And again, some rough jumps on the circuit. Interesting comment to have been received today, how much nicer the track looks now. We've used these new world standard FIM pegs. They're made from a company known as the Turbies, and the club's invested in hundreds of these more. They're quite a bit of money, but what they are is you put them in a special direction and are designed to bend. So if you hit them, providing you are in the direction that the bikes are going, you actually then can see that they literally will bend before you. Not if you hit them from the side or from the back, but if you do it from the front, you're right. All right, here we are back to the lap score line. Keeping your eyes on these boys. And a great moto for the checkered flag. Well done, Douglas. Douglas Kyle. There's our update. So Douglas has got it. Douglas Reed, Kyle Pickerel. Toby McKendry was one of those up there. The 74, the man from Blenheim on the McKendry Mazda Honda Marlboro on the Honda CRF 450. So well done, Honda Marlboro and McKendry and Mazda. Two of the great sponsors for Toby. Well done. From the famous McKendry family. Been racing, 3 generations of McKendry riders out of beautiful Marlborough. Long-time stalwarts of the great Marlborough Motorcycle Club. Host for our 2010 New Zealand Junior Champs. One of the really stand-out junior events that we've had in the last couple of decades as well. That was a great event down there in Marlborough. So beautiful part of the country. There certainly wasn't much to entice our wives and partners to come and join us, as we could set them loose on a vineyard tour while the boys went out with their sons and daughters to go motocross racing. So pretty cool part of the country. And of course it was the venue 40 years ago of New Zealand's first ever Junior Motocross Championships, hosted by the Marlborough Club. So great bit of history. Manawatu, by the way, was the following year. Manawatu was on the second year in 1982, and in fact then the next time Manawatu held it was only 2 years ago in 2019. So long time between drinks. All right, we're coming to our final moto, folks. Here we are at what have we got? 10 minutes to 6, 10 to 6. We have our aim finish at 5:30 today, so we've just drifted behind, but an outstanding day from the club all the same. Courtesy of Turbosound, Ice Sand finish. Talk about some of our key sponsors, because we've got many of them that don't get mentioned today because they're on the program tomorrow. Just as tomorrow we won't be mentioning everybody because they're in the program for today. So at the back of the program we have Toyota New Zealand, Manawatu Toyota, Blue Wing Honda, McDonald's Manawatu, Scampower, Tararua Alliance, Tararua District Council, Placemakers Palmerston North, along with Stringfellows, EnviroWaste, Martin ITM, New Zealand Natural Clothing, Air Conditioning and Plumbing, Dwyertech, Judd Refrigeration, Roofing Industries, Crown Kiwi Enterprises, Chaseworks Suspension, SJS Motorcycles, Nutrition System, Copthorne Hotel Palmerston North, Graphics HQ, PTS, Wright Tanks, Porter Hire, North Fuel, Manawatu Security Fencing, Barry Jager, along with BikesportNZ.com, with Peter Bingston, Darren Partini, Pedleys, Ollie Harris Contracting, Terra Cat, the home of Cat Machinery, with Scott's Pumps, Media Works, the home of our favourite radio stations, Like the Breeze, Like the Rock, and Like More FM, with Turbosound, Lion Foundation, and New Zealand Community Trust. The final moto is set, the scene is set. We're in for a finale, 27 massive races here today. Oh! Out of shape in the big pile-up. They've all gone for it. Once one of them was going, the others had nowhere to go. And we've got to get one bike off the top of the other. And we'll have our medics. Those boys look to be okay. In fact, it was the man who was out of shape, and it looks like he's going to get up. And will he get back on his bike? Well, it's 7:01, just seen the number down here, 7:01 of Josh Fitchett out of Tauranga on the Design Clad Limited, and the Missus. So he thanks the Missus for sponsoring. He's dicing with a bit of chance there, isn't he? Well, massive thanks to all of our volunteers and support people here today. Magnificent day. ProMed and our first aid crew, man, they've been stretched to the max. Got off to a pretty busy start then. Luckily, through the middle part of the day, they had a little bit of breathing space, and then at the end of the day, we've picked that up again. Only understand we've got one reasonably serious injury. Oh, 701, he's coming back over to do. That's the second time he's had to do that today, isn't it? Oh, mate, that's a bit of bad luck. Had to go over and straighten the handlebars. You can see from here they're still crooked, actually, still crooked. That's a little bit of bad luck. In fact, one's bent down as well, so that's going to be really awkward to ride. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if he stops and there's another go at straightening those. Oh, no, you won't want to carry on this time. That is super hard to do. Right, hey, looking out. Must say a big special thanks to Claire here today for her great work in coordinating our prize giving. Really appreciate the work that she did, and to everybody, Lance, Dave, Phil, all getting involved to help out. Of course, Nicole and Diane, our timing team. What about the fact that we've still got our minis over there as well? They're there, completely separate day. All right, there we go, 133, what a great day at the office this man has had. Man or two's Trent Cully, how good for the Outer Life Concrete City Honda Dad supported CRF 250 rider. Last race of the day, and our track boys will be ready just to plough straight into it. Just pleased to point out, particularly for the campers and the kids hanging around for prize giving, that we will... It's out of bounds. The track will be out of bounds immediately after this race as the machinery goes to work, ready to prep it for a big day at the office. Oh, no, you see, that's why you don't play follow the leader. You don't play follow the leader. The guy goes down, the other one ploughs straight into the back of him, and the bike does a chain reaction with the third one to go down. And those that were back in about fourth place have just gone past the two of them that had already gone down. Oh, disaster with a capital D. All right, here's our lonely 701 back in here for a very unlucky Josh Fitchett out of Tauranga. Hope the trip's still been worthwhile. Josh will be absolutely gutted that he's had to do his racing at the back of the pack. In fact, it looked to me like he was the one that was out at one. In fact, here we are, look at this. Machinery's already started here on the start as we watch our team swing into action. Our great life member and Mr. Warwick Clausen hopping on the machine here and starting to rotor-till it up. And we'll, in fact, no, he's ripping. Look at that, the rippers are in the back. Look, at, when those rippers come out of the ground, have a look. In fact, what we do here, folks, that ground, because we soften it up, is just ripped to the max, and that is so good. So that ground's getting turned over inside the ground, and it helps the moisture to go in. We'll be pumping plenty of water on at the end of the day, ready for a big day here tomorrow. So great work. These boys will be working till probably around 8:30, 9 o'clock tonight. So a lot of work to do for a day. Massive day at the office. What about 13, 14 hours for those guys? .207, 267, 46, just spotted him out there. The great Jack Stevens himself on the 46, the AFC Moto DR Marine Kawasaki 250. Good run from Jack. Can he keep the pressure on early in the moto? Got a chance to get in the prize money, so wants to see what he can do and be up with the best of them. I'm sure he's able to. Our awesome international Woodville Motocross celebrating 60 years. Principal sponsors, Honda, major sponsor in Tararua District Council, presented by Manawatu Orion, www.momcc.co.nz. In fact, our new website, the home of Woodville, is woodvillemx.com. So there you have it. Probably a better name to get used to, because you can just check it out. woodvillemx.com. Right, 311, more of our riders down here to note with excellence, including Bailey Smith out of Bahia Tour on the team Bissett Honda. Bailey Smith Ag supported CRF 250. And here's our unlucky 701 Josh Fitchett, all on his own. So he won't even really be enjoying it out there because he's got nobody to race with. He'd actually be better off to wait for them and let the other guys catch up and then hop in amongst the midfielders. No, he wouldn't get as good a result, but he might have a little bit more fun with his racing. All right, here we are, 133, going for it all the way. 133 at Trent Cully, what a day. This manual 2 man has had, he's done a whole lot of manual 2 motocross ever since he was a mini through to junior and early days of senior racing. So loving the fact that he is part of it here today and riding the senior support. He's a perfect senior support rider. The fact that he's just a weekend warrior of our club and does some cool riding and having some fun. Watching on the inside, 457 down there, Jack McLean. Look at these two, they've bolted, they've gone for it already. Jack McLean out there for the second place, looking for the third, 289, trying to go through in there. Who's that one going? Oh, no. Well, I'm sure we'll get a picture look at what we've got. In fact, it is the 297 of Leslie Longstaff outside of 915 Shane Smith, the 46 of Jack Stevens, then confirmed as being back there in 5th place, looking out to Paiatoa's Campbell Tiley, Lockie McKean, Sean Drysdale. Yeah, go Sean. Haven't been talking too much about Sean here today, the 992 of Sean, and he's up in the results. The man from Ekanoona on the dribble motorcycle repairs, Motorcycle HQ, beats the boys, supported YZF 250. Big shout out for the Motorcycle HQ team. We've been having some fun prepping it over the last couple of weeks. Big contingent of the boys rocking in this weekend. You've got Sean here riding today. We've got Super Dad Stephen up on the flags as well, and you've got hopefully tomorrow Sean, Simon and Lockie riding in the all-important Tararua Country River Race. So looking out for it, Motorcycle HQ, the fun shop for motorcycle sport in Paiatoa. Proud to be supporting the river race and other events and working as part of the crew this weekend. All right, 267, we're looking out there now. 297 might be, I think that's Leslie to look for. Here's your race out in front. Looking out to, no, for 999, who he's caught up with somebody. There's 133, there's Trent. Look at that right around the top edge of that burn. Beautiful racing line, man. He had that nailed, good work. Then the 457 of Jack, then in 2nd place. Keep looking out for the 3rd. Should be Leslie Longstaff. Looking through there, 297. Seeing the number on that 4th place, there's Jack. So we're just a matter of looking at the results and putting them in there. Can't see it, no number on the race shirt, nor is there a number on the bike that's legible. In fact, it's 915 Shane Smith. Got no idea of knowing what that is otherwise. So good effort for Shane. The man out of Inglewood on the House of Dirt, 70 suspension. Wild in the 06 FP design. '53 and another one to watch out here in our overall lineup is Cameron Long out of Marston on the TikTok Long White Metal Militia, Rockstar Energy, the Warehouse Pack and Save. Oh, I love your group of sponsors there, mate. That's corporate, that's big time. So obviously all the places the shops and looks out for. So good on you, Cameron. Like a few of the others in this class, the amount of sponsorship they get is very little. They're not high-profile riders as far as MX Championship is concerned, but they write this word support sums it up. They're your next tier of riders, and still darn good. Way better than I'd ever dreamed of being, and much in the madness of what they're enjoying to be. So good on you guys. Neat to see you. Final race of the day, folks. Wow. Here we are, and almost 6 o'clock. So we're a little bit later than we expected, but as we say, a massive day at the office. All right, here we go, checkered flag out and keen to do the wrap, and here we go, where are we? So yes, Trent Cully, Jack McLean, Leslie Longstaff, Shane Smith, Jack Stevens, there's the update, Campbell Tyler, Sean Drysdale, outstanding for Sean, 992 gets the 7. The new father bought his a young boy into the shop the other day, and talk about a happy and contented young man and loving motorbikes, which is cool to hear. He sits in front of the television on some pillows and just watch motorbike racing. Man, he's going to be a cool dude, that's for sure. Andy Glasgow, Derek Bellamy, Zach McKean, and brother Lockie McKean in there. They do a 10-11. Zach Nolan, John Bayliss, James Purdy, Ryan Walker, Logan Watkins, Daniel Lamb, Tyler Stevens, along with Dakota Horn as well. Dakota back there, and Josh Lamb, Clayton Uncles. Clayton, long-time support rider here at Woodville. Good on you, Clayton. Nice bit of riding as well. The 918 of Clayton out of Fielding on his KTM 250F. Well, massive thanks to everybody who's been part of the day, and that's all of you, every one of you. Thank you. Thank you very much. You play a role. You're a spectator, you're a supporter, you're a parent, you're a grandparent, you're a starter, you're a flag marshal. You're doing anything. It's any one of those positions. You, and you. Yes, everybody. Thank you all very much. You're part of our moto family. Of course, it's a bunch of volunteers that are passionate about moto that bring it to you every year. The Manawatu Orion Motorcycle Club, New Zealand's third oldest club, the oldest in the North Island, at a mere 110 years old, way back in 1911, when the club started with a group of guys having fun riding motorcycles around. They have been fun machines for many years. They're an absolute buzz. It's in your blood when you've got it, and it's been a very proud Manawatu effort. Big changes in Manawatu Orion in 2020. New president and Brad Ritchie, and lovely new secretary and Ellie Nagel, and a whole group of keen guys and girls. Magic meeting just 10 days ago in the build up towards this event. 18 volunteers at the event today, so cool to see. Hey, see, the people want to come out and have a look at the ruts. Yeah, I think that's a pretty cool idea indeed, to have a look and just see what they're like, and people just coming over to see, to really prove just how rough they were. And Flynn, you're back in your casual gear at the moment. You're having a look in here. If an 11-year-old fell in there, they'd get lost, wouldn't they?
Yeah, they're pretty deep.
All right, did you have a favourite of all these? What was your part of the track?
Like favourite part of the track?
Split through here.
Probably this rut. Oh, the second rut out from the burn.
Second rut out from the burn. So not on the top, but the next one down. Were they that good that when you got in those ruts, you could keep the power on all the way?
Yep.
All right, they were forming like this and they're broken up like this. At what stage did you choose this rut? Was this your first choice, or did you find the track changed a little bit and the ruts just got a bit better or worse?
Yeah, I just found this rut worked best for me, and yeah.
All right, happy with the 125 today?
Yeah, felt good on it.
You're going to back it up tomorrow?
Can't race tomorrow.
Oh, no, you can't. You're in the younger group, of course you are. So quite a challenge there indeed. You'd like to, though, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
All right, so how do you feel now, fitness-wise, ready for juniors next week, just down the road for you?
Yeah, really good. I'm looking forward to it.
All right, Tech Park, you done a bit of riding there?
Yeah.
To anybody that hasn't been there, how would you describe the Tech Park circuit?
Gets like quite hard by the end of the day, and
so similar to this, so we're going to get a few hard patches and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
What about that start? Is it long enough? It seems like it goes forever, doesn't it?
Yeah.
All right. What about a left-hand turn at the other end? Do you prefer the left-hand turns?
I don't really mind. I like both.
You like both? You can go the other way. All right. So what are you going to do this week? Going to go back to school?
No, my school doesn't start for like another 2 weeks.
Oh, that's nice. Mate, I want to go to that school. That's awesome. Thank you, Flynn. Lovely to talk with you as well. So here we are, an opportunity to look at some of these ruts down here, folks, and you can get stand them and get into them. Look at it. Look at them. We're going right down here. So do we almost go up to our knees? We certainly take an opportunity. So these are the lines. It's right on the top one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 the shallow one, 7, go to 8, and you can go right over to 9 here at the moment. And look again, this is even deeper. This is definitely right up to our knees, so giving us a real opportunity for this rut riding. See how moist it is in the ground? That's why we rip the ground, because it gets soft and it can form into these lines, and the guys can just rail it through here. But what does happen, it might be 9 at this point for the ruts. Some of them do come together and merge coming out of it, so you've got to watch with 2 riders can be at that close point. Hey folks, that's a wrap of an awesome motocross today. Thoroughly enjoyed it, and a great effort, Manawatu Orion. Have a great night, everybody. Please, kids, do look out here, because the machinery will be out on the track. We'll be moving off. Prize giving will be probably close to 7 o'clock over at the marquee, but we'll have the main PA going and we can tell you all about that. But hey, to everybody out there on the internet, a thoroughly enjoyable day for Woodville Junior Day today and senior support. You wait till tomorrow, bring it on. We've got our Grand Prix 125s, MX1, MX2, our Grand Prix women, our vets, and the fabulous big splash of the Tararua Country River Race as well. Should be something awesome. Stay with us for more great racing. Cheers everybody, God bless, have a great night.